it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. you demonstrate that you are ready to fight for your freedom, they profile you. They call you criminals, they call you terrorists, they call you all manner of names. The reason for that is to demoralize you. And we must not fall for that. My fellow Biafrans, I call on you this evening, do not allow the names they call you today to demoralize you. We're remembering what Nigeria did to over 3 million Biafra children through starvation. Yet, the world, as at then, wanted us to move on. 50 years later, after recounting the numbers of Biafrans that died or should have been avoided, we are all here today for not just a revenge, but to finish what our fathers started. And of course, the most important of it all is to destroy Nigeria, the evil Nigeria entity, to destroy it. Nigeria is a terrorist state, and after destroying it, we will liberate our people through a process that has begun. The liberation of Biafra from Nigeria will restore peace, stability in our region. It will also end the upsurge of terrorists and piracy in the Gulf of Coast of Guinea, and of course beyond. The liberation of Biafra from Nigeria will restore peace and stability. Do not let the corrupt and criminal politicians to deceive you into believing supporting your own freedom is a crime, irrespective of our approach to restoring Biafra. I want to remind all of us, in 1776, the United States separated from the United Kingdom by declaration. Today, they are the world power. In 1830, Belgium separated from Netherlands. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe, both of the countries. In 1965, Singapore separated from Malaysia. Today, they have transformed into global financial hub as a result of the separation. Why is it that when we call for separation, Nigeria and their criminals will be calling us terrorists? Don't fall for it. The past separation has led to the upsurge of economic development in the case of India and Pakistan, Norway, Denmark, Switzerland. Each of these separation has led to the upsurge of economic and development. In 2002, East Timor separated from Indonesia. In 1921, Ireland separated from the United Kingdom. Today, they are one of the powerful countries we have. In 1944, Iceland separated from Denmark, demonstrating that nations can part away without violence. Why do you kill Biafrans? Whenever we say we are fed up of Nigeria. In Nigeria, where you have dangerous diversity, in Nigeria, where you have the northern part of Nigeria practicing Islamic State, practicing Islamic Sharia law, and they have different culture, different laws, different rules, different everything. And with that kind of mentality and setup, we can never develop as a nation. That is the reason we call for the separate state, and of course for independent state for Biafra. Apart from the killings, genocide against our people, and jihad. In 1905, Norway and Sweden separated and goes their separate ways. Today, they are one of the most powerful countries in Europe because of the separation. In 1947, India and Pakistan separated. The list can go on and on and on. And when they want to tell you about Africa, they use Sudan to give you example. Biafra can never be Sudan. Biafrans are scattered all over the world, developing their countries of residence, making impact in governance and policy making. Sudan was never like that. Apart from that, we have a history. Democracy started from Biafra, and Nigeria continued to suppress us, enslave us, subjugate us into what we are today, destroying our sensibility and our sense of reasoning. Nigeria continued to enslave our people, enslave our future, and our progress. Today, in the same Nigeria, when the Biafra people try to rise through their business enterprises, Nigeria's system will destroy it. They destroy it in Lagos, they destroy it in Kano, they destroy it in Kaduna, they destroy it in different parts of Nigeria. And in a system like that, you will all be diminishing until they wipe us in the surface of the earth. The only way to preserve our culture, value system, and save our life from extinction is a complete separate state. Exit from Nigeria, which the process has begun. My fellow Biafrans, today we have given a very serious warning to those threatening Biafrans about the Nigeria protest. We have absolutely nothing to do with the Nigeria protest. We are Biafrans, we don't validate Nigeria, but If any Biafran is victimized for Nigeria protesting, we have assured them we will weaponize every person who cares to carry arms for self-defense. The weaponization of these protesters, any Biafran has been killed, will start from Lagos and Abuja. We will weaponize every protesters that cares to carry arms for self-defense. I rest my case. This is a warning to those threatening Biafrans as Nigeria are planning to protest. We have nothing to do with it. But once a Biafran is killed in the name of Nigeria protesting and target P2B into this protest, we will do wonders.
Life is a process, no matter how you go about it. Masi Okechukwu-Nkere, Omalicha Nwoke, the Biafran Republic Government and Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and redeclaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year, 2024. Freedom is coming, yeah, yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Masi Okechukwu-Nkere. Salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah, yeah. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo no 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 no. Okechukwu kama. Onyamana gidi gidi bakulo munu. Okechukwu kama. Welu ndidi chukwu kasebele. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kama. Si Okechukwu-Nkere nekelunu. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo no no. Okechukwu kama. Okechukwu kaina yo na nyasi. Okechukwu kama. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in.
I am standing Gidigban. As it stands today, the Biafra government in exile and in Homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with Tiboko. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. You see, they don't know what is coming to them. They thought that we are fools. You first created 6 geopolitical zones. Who gave you the mandate? Did you seek the consent of the people before creating the 6 geopolitical zone? Were there a referendum that people agreed to be in a geopolitical zone? The answer is no. This is a total freedom for Biafra. And we are going back to the foundation, 1914. That was when this problem started. If you don't visit that foundation, 1914, believe me, Nigeria will burn down if you try to impose any regional government again without the consent of the people. The revolution that is coming will be so brutal. I am telling you the fact, and I'm going to lead it. It will start from the southeast. Enough is enough. As it stands today, the Biafra government in exile and in Homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the prime minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people.
All right. Greetings to all Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Because of time constraints, we will go straight into the order of the day. I salute all of you listening to us from all over the world. Let me start by congratulating the Biafran people and saying a very big thank you to all of them, most especially Biafrans in the homeland, who are paying the price of this very freedom in the hands of the terrorists of one Nigeria. Yes, if there's any sacrifice that you have done, is being the one paying the price for the freedom of which we are all fighting for from all over the globe. A very big thank you to all of you again that are back home, who have continued to observe the sit at home, the voluntary sit at home, which you all have made it to be mandatory. The enemies of Biafra on this have come to understand that you cannot come into Biafra land, slaughter all Biafrans, and then expect that we will run away and run out of our land because of fear of any kind. No, I salute all Biafrans. I salute Biafrans in the homeland, and I want everyone to understand that freedom is not given, but it is taken. We continue to do all that it takes and is demanded of us to see that the lives and properties of Biafrans are protected and defended. Yes, they will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. So don't expect that there will be no casualties while we are fighting for this freedom. They have been killing us from 1900. They have been killing us from 1929 about women riot. If you had happened to see how brutal our women were dragged to the floor, how they were moved, how they were slaughtered by even the colonial masters who ordered the police to shoot at them and to shatter them to pieces. What you saw today and yesterday in some parts of Biafra land, where the recruited terrorists that have been brought into Biafra lands did, shattering the brains of a Biafran who went to the stream to fetch water, coming back and then was telling them, I went to fetch water. What you saw today compared to what they did to our women in 1929 is a tip of an iceberg. Biafrans have been slaughtered in thousands and millions before now. It is only this time that the Biafran people have fought and come to a crossroad, have fought and come to a point of no return. They have fought and then set up a government and then stood their ground and say enough is enough, no matter what happens. Even if you kill us, we will continue to fight. We will continue to fight. We will continue to defend our land. We will continue to stand in to see that the restoration of the independence United States of Biafra, which we declared in 2024, is not scrapped overnight. So I sympathize and condole with the Biafrans that have been massacred and slaughtered in one way or another in the homeland because of the cause of this liberation. These are prices that Biafrans pay on a daily basis because of this Biafra liberation. That is why I get angry when I see people trying to destroy everything that Biafrans like this have suffered for. The Biafran that was shot to the head and the brain cells shattered to the ground said, I went to fetch water. And then the terrorists that have been recruited to massacre them were asking, where is Papa Biafra? Who is Papa Biafra? Show us the house of Papa Biafra or Mama Biafra. So you see, a Biafran shot to death for doing nothing just because they are looking for who they claims and believes is affiliated to what? Biafra. And there is one thing we must all understand here. When the Fulani terrorists that are recruited and sponsored are brought into our lands to slaughter our women, babies, and children, they do not segregate any of you. For as far as you are in the region of Biafra, starting from Ebonyi, Calabar, Enugu, Imo, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Delta, Igodomingodo, to all the parts of Biafra land that has emanated the foreign state of Biafra today, you are all known as Biafrans. You are all seen as Biafrans and potential soldiers of Biafra. Just remember what happened in 1967 when our young men of age 4 going forward were lined up and then they shot all of them to death because they knew that they are potential army generals, potential field marshals, potential defense mechanisms of Biafra. So I want all of us to understand that we are all endangered species to the terrorists of one Nigeria. But we will not stop fighting because some of us have been brutalized. It is the price that we pay for this very freedom. Many of us have been forcefully disappeared in Biafra land and taken to Abuja and Niger and Kaduna and locked up in prison, while our bodies are dismembered and sold out for rituals. While our parents and siblings and friends continue looking for us till eternity, and they don't know how we get to disappear, and no one hears or knows anything about us anymore. This is how it happened. The same way you saw that those brothers of ours and sisters were slaughtered in broad daylight is the way they would have just picked them and put them inside the van, zoom off, transfer them to wherever they want to transfer them to, then excavate their organs, sell them to whatever price they want, use the race for whatever rituals that they want to do. There are thousands and many more prices that Biafrans are paying on a daily basis in the homeland because of this freedom. Are we talking about the Biafra Defense Forces who have been in the bushes right from when ESN was constituted? No. They have paid humongous prices for this very freedom. And they continue to pay on a daily basis. Because being in the bush, where others are in comfort zone, relaxing in their bed, caressing and taking a peck from their concubines and sugar mummies and wives and husbands and friends and girlfriends, but they have relinquished all that and they are in the far bushes to do what? To defend motherland. That is why the United States of Biafra is not a child's play thing. The defense of Biafra land is not a child's play thing. Freedom of America was not gotten on a platter of gold. They fought a brutal Cold War from the British Empire for them to be able to have their way out of a country that you see and call it America today. All of you are enjoying America today, but you don't know how it came about, how it is now called a free nation or a free town or what, or land of the free. They fought in cold blood. They fought their way out from the British Empire. The same thing that Muhammad Ali did to see that Indians fight their way out from the same British Empire is what Americans did. For America to be an epitome of example today for everyone to key in, for America to become the world leader today, they were able to storm the highest state of slavery. They were able to storm the highest state of dehumanization camp the slave camp, the terrorist camp, the people from which and from where all evil emanate, Britain. America was able to fight and to get themselves free. Today, that America is where you have to bow down to. Why? Because they paid a very big price. If you are to count how many of their children and women were slaughtered in the course of their freedom today, the numbers will be uncountable. Finland paid more than the prices we are paying today for their freedom. They fought for years, not 5, not 10. They fought for years. Cold-blooded war. Inside code, inside code. They fought to get their way out from where? They fought to get their way out from the Russians. It took them years. They continued to fight. And Idwo Kanonu was also ongoing, yes. In-house Idwo Kanonu was also happening in the course of this freedom fighting. They fought to see that they get freed from their oppressors. Their oppressors stacked them, the terrorists, and it was a badge of honor to be tagged that way, because you cannot fight your oppressors and they will be singing your praises. So when you saw Ngozi came out yesterday or the day before, and she was jumping on the seat and say, imagine that Nigeria is singing her praises, acknowledging her as DPM of one Nigeria, that she is very, very happy. Anytime that the oppressors are singing your praises, know that you have become useless to them. Know that you have compromised. For you alone to start singing that the oppressors are making good publications of you, that means you are in their hands. You are working in pari passu with them. Because if you weren't, the enemies of Biafra would not be clapping for you. The enemies of Biafra would rather be looking for a way of dehumanizing your name and your face. When you now come out and then you are clapping for yourself, that the enemies of Biafra are acknowledging you. That means you don't even know the tone of the freedom that you are fighting. Honestly, you don't know. Anything that federal government Janjaweed is against, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, go and study that thing carefully. It is something that is going to give you your freedom. Anything that you are doing that the zoo terrorist is against, go and study that thing very carefully. It is something that is going to give you your freedom. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. And when you now come out and you start praising yourself that the zoo terrorists are not against you, rather, they are happy with you. Rather, they are acknowledging you. Rather, they are clapping for you. That is to tell you what you are doing is not what will bring freedom to your people. It's not what will save your people. That means you are actually walking in their pathway. You are doing what they like. So that is why they will be singing your praises. And it goes on to say again, pay a zoo terrorist journalist
and they will write and sing the praises of Satan. Pay a zoo terrorist journalist, and they will write, publish, and sing the praises of Satan. Go and gather the zoo terrorist journalists, pay them, let them write publications for you. They will sing the praises of Satan. They will sing the praises of you that is working to destroy the Biafran government. They will sing the praises of you who is doing everything possible to destroy all the policies and the standards that the Prime Minister set in place for the Biafran people to be liberated. Pay a zoo terrorist journalist, pay a Nigerian zoo media, they will sing the praises of you. They will publish anything you want them to publish for you. Just pay them. They will sing the praises of Satan. So, I want you guys to cut this and send to her. As she was rejoicing. In fact, let me look for the video and play so that it will connect. So that Biafrans will understand and see what I'm talking about. Pay a zoo terrorist journalist and they will sing the praises of Satan. Anything that you are doing that the zoo terrorist is against, go and study that thing very well. It is what will actually bring the freedom of the Biafran people. It is what will actually save you from their hands. Okay? So,
also happy. Biafrans are also happy that Nigeria recognized that my humble self, Dr. Orobweze, is the Deputy Prime Minister, the second in command to His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa.
Pay the zoo terrorist journalists and they will sing the praises of Satan. Pay the zoo terrorist journalists and they will sing the praises of anyone that has come with a way and manner of destroying everything that Prime Minister set in place for the Biafran people. Yes. Hello, Mero. Hey, Mazi Simon Ekpa, my Prime Minister, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people. Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Supreme Leader of the Biafran people. Onyendu, you started fighting from 2012. You made so many sacrifices. You came down till 2021. 2020, you unveiled ESN for our security. The plan for the unveiling of the ESN has been in the pipeline for a long time. Any time that you had wanted to bring it up, they quenched the fire. Anytime you had wanted to bring it up, they quenched the fire. And then it finally happened. Today, Ejiofor had gone to eliminate that man that happened to be the godfather of the foundation of ESN. What's the name again of that man? Is it the Obo? Please, someone that remembers the name should remind me the name of that man. And today, all of you have been watching that. I can't call it very well. I think Ubochi, something like Ubochi. God bless you. God bless you. It's Ubochi. Yes, God bless you. It's Ubochi. Thank you so much. It's Ubochi. You're right. Today, all of you can remember that all these men that you see today in the Biafra Liberation Army, their mandate is to liberate Biafra land, defend it with the defense mechanism that Biafrans are giving to them to defend Biafra land against the terrorist assailants.
that are coming to cut heads of women and children on a daily basis. They have been there since 2020, metamorphosing to the Liberation Army, which Biafran people unveiled. Biafran people unveiled the Biafra Liberation Army. And I don't want you guys to be taking it that it is Prime Minister that unveiled it. No. So that you don't use it against him. It is the Biafran people that unveiled the Liberation Army. As the name implies, Liberation Army. To liberate their people. To defend themselves against the assailants that have cut off heads of babies and children and destroyed brain cells of people within the past 3 days, which you all saw the evidences all over the media. My Prime Minister did not single-handedly do it. So don't go and tack it on his head. Put it the way it is. The Biafran people have to give you a mandate and say, we trust you. Stand in and speak for us before you can speak. All these men have sacrificed so much. I listened to some non-entities from left, right, center, castigating these people, giving them bad names today, including Ngozi here, calling these hallowed men and women who have been dying in the bushes to defend Biafra. She calls them online commanders, criminals, saboteurs. And yet, Prime Minister said, in as much as you people have caused so much damages, vacate the media. Leave whatever you're doing. Stop it. Stop causing more chaos because it is weakening our resolve. The enemies are capitalizing on your diversion and your division and your personal hatred and interest against each other to do what? To divide us and to come in to destroy our liberation. If a man that is in detention answering questions for this same Biafra, which the two of them have sacrificed their lives, and the other men and women are in the bushes who have sacrificed their lives, they are now telling you what to do. You that is having a comfortable life in America and Europe and UK, are you the one to decide for them? Or they are the ones in the bushes, they are the ones which their legs are inside the millipede pit. There is a pit that is dark, and then their two legs are inside, and the millipede are inside those pits that their legs are inside. They are the ones feeling how the millipedes are itching their legs. It is not you. It is not me. They are the ones in the battlefield. They are the ones fighting to defend Biafra land. They are the ones that knows the secrecy of the terrain. When Okokondem was giving broadcasts in 67 to 70s, telling you that the Biafran army under Ojukwu, that they have taken over the terrorists of one Nigeria who came into Biafra land. Was it the Ojukwu that was not in the battlefield that knew what the Biafran army was doing in the battlefield? Okokondem was giving you the message based on situational report. Gowon got shocked and said, hey, Ojukwu's boys have finished my men. Even when Ojukwu's boy, according to Gowon, took down 500, Okokondem will tell you that it is 1,500 that have gone down. And then Gowon got mad. How was it able for the Biafran army under Ojukwu and Philip Effiong to take down the Zoo terrorist army? The secrecy is built in their terrain. Terrain. You don't come into my terrain, which I master from January to December, and then you defeat me in battle. No.
I opened the front for you to enter. And as I open the front for you to enter, your flanks are open up. I'm the one that determine when to release the first bullet, because it is where I release the first bullet that I am going to send you signal to. That is where I have laid ambush to you. As I send you one grenade to one place, you will run down to that place. Do you now know my terrain? You don't know. I know my terrain. You are a visitor. You're coming in. So I understand my terrain more than you. At the end of the day, as you come in, I put you where you should go. You fall for it. I will release my next target. That is how Ojuku's boys consume the terrorists of one Nigeria. And it is what BUTUZOR's boys and men and women are using to destroy the terrorists of one Nigeria. So when BUTUZOR is telling you, I know the terrain that we have been fighting, I don't need any distractions now. Even the Prime Minister that has been with them for years, he's advising all of you and say, there is no new pattern or decentralization or dissolution. Go back, submit to BUTUZOR, let him use his men the way he has been using them. They will do their work in order. They understand their terrain, which they have been working. Don't stay in America to diverse another way for them. Don't stay in UK to diverse another way for them. Don't stay in Europe to diverse another way for them. Some of you want Biafran government to now have two factions of government, where you will now say, oh, Ngozi's government is USB. Then you now say, Prime Minister's government is BRGIE. Then you say, I am making my contributions here. I'm making my contributions here. Yet, you want to now go and submit the same different contributions to one commander of the armed forces. Are you not stupid? Is it that this envy, jealousy, backstabbing that has entered your blood from time immemorial cannot allow you to bring yourselves down and then listen to simple instructions? You say you love Biafrans in the homeland, but yet you cannot obey the instruction that Prime Minister gives you, which will favor the Biafran people. All your love is for Ngozi, not for the Biafrans in the homeland. Because if you love Biafrans in the homeland, you will listen to the instruction that Prime Minister gave. Prime Minister told you that every Biafran should fall back to BRGIE and give all their support to the Chief of Defense Staff, General Igwe BUTUZOR. And you should all come back in one fold. There is nothing like this one know how to do best, or this one sabi pass this one, or this one should go through this side. No, he said, fall back to BRGIE. The instruction was very clear. Then now, Ngozi will come out in the media and say, General BUTUZOR and his men, they are online commanders. They are online commanders. Excuse me. You would come online and say General Igwe BUTUZOR and his men, they are online commanders. They are criminals. They are kidnappers. They are traitors. And yet, after you give them all these names in front of all Biafrans, the mumu and the useless ones that don't know what is actually happening behind the scene, they will follow you and will carry all those news and start propagating that General Igwe BUTUZOR and all his men, that they are criminals, they are kidnappers, they are all what you have called them. They will carry the news like that. But you will go from behind the scene and be sending Philip Onyehami to now go and still go and meet the same BUTUZOR again, to talk to him and convince him to still come to bow down to you. What kind of foolish act are you people doing? Adara Rama came out after she got a message that the money that you people are doing donation is not actually going to the Chief of Defense Staff, General Igwe BUTUZOR, which is the way it is supposed to go through there. They will know how they do their work. Our own is not to come and find out when they go for work, when they don't go, how they go. If our own is all about that, let me ask you, when they have casualty in the battlefield, what can you do to salvage their lives? When they are sacrificing their lives for you, and some of them end up dying because of sacrificing their lives in the cause of the discharge of their duties, what can you do for them? Can your money bring back their lives? Is it about the money? No. It's about their commitment, their dedication, their sacrifices. If they are eating 1 million a gemma, let them eat the money. As far as they are defending motherland in their own ways. Oh, it is now that Prime Minister was called up for interrogation. It is now all of you are now coming out to say that General Igwe BUTUZOR and his men have not been doing anything. You have not been seeing anything that they have been doing since the Biafra Liberation Army was unveiled. You did not see anything. Since Biafra Resistance Fighters was unveiled, you did not see anything. Hey, hello, Meru. When I listened to Onyehami was telling General Igwe BUTUZOR that the money that people are donating and sending to them, that they are not doing anything. They are not seeing what they are doing. And I laugh. I say, imagine. Invariably, you are telling me that Prime Minister was never doing anything. The Prime Minister was never achieving anything. The Prime Minister never did anything. You didn't see anything as evidence to see, to show, right from when General Igwe BUTUZOR and all his men unveiled Biafra Liberation Army to liberate Biafra land and to defend Biafra land. Till this day, what Onyehami with Ngozi are making people to see and know is that the Biafra Liberation Army, whose work has been to defend and liberate Biafra land, that they have not been doing anything. They have not been defending Biafra land, but it is through their work that they have been doing that what? That spark the outrage from Federal Capital Territory, from Musa Table, which Musa was summoned in National Assembly of Nigeria to come and tell them what they are doing with Nigeria money of their defense. Because Nigeria were kind of, how can how can Biafra government, with the little money that Biafrans are contributing, be able to defeat Nigerian terrorist army and their foot soldiers and their Islamic jihadist terrorists who are coming into Biafra land to kill Biafrans on a daily basis? Musa was confessing with his mouth that when they come to kill Biafrans, the vegetation that they see, the forest, the BB trees, obscures them from doing what? From getting direct hit on the Biafran people to kill them in their homes and in the forest that they find themselves. So if General Igwe BUTUZOR and the entire Liberation Army, whose work is to defend Biafra land and to fight, to defend our women and children from being slaughtered on a daily basis, if they were not doing something, if there were no result, if they were handicapped, if they were just waiting for us to do liberation funding and then we send it out and then they don't do anything, you don't see anything coming out, will all of you that were convinced of what BRGIE had achieved, will all of you started coming out to come and join hands? Onyami, were you with us from 2021 when Onyendu was kidnapped? No. Ngozi or Rabese, were you with us from 2021 when Onyendu was kidnapped? No. We'll go 247. Were you with us when Onyendu was kidnapped in 2021? No. Many of you got convinced of what we were doing and how the men that are sacrificing their lives in the bushes on daily basis, you got convinced after you saw the good work that they were doing, how they were pushing the terrorists and decimating them in Yamufu, how they were pushing the terrorists and decimating them in Osu, how they were hitting the terrorists and working on them in Iyala Anoli, in Idemili, in Izombe, and every part of Biafra land. You all saw how they were doing it, that Hope Jesus Odima could not sleep in Imo State. All of you saw what General Igwe BUTUZOR and his entire men were doing on daily basis. You all saw their good works. That is why you were able to be convinced to now come out and then decide to join to bring your support. All of you, many of you were in DOS before. It took you time to see the conviction. You were still donating money to give IPOB DOS, and they were using it to scam you and deceive you and say ESN when ESN was already dissolved. You were still being deceived, and you still went on donating money for DOS. Until when you saw the good work, the way and manner that General BUTUZOR and his men were defending motherland, decimating the terrorists, and the terrorists were crying on daily basis. Musa was crying from left, right, center, from one television to another, from one TV to another. Musa was crying everywhere. You all saw all these convictions and evidences of good work before you all decided to come and support BRGIE under Prime Minister. Today, you are all opening your mouth to say, Ngozi is opening her mouth. Onye Army is opening his mouth. The rest of them are opening their mouth to say that they don't see the work that Biafra Liberation Army under General Igwe BUTUZOR are doing to liberate and to defend Biafra land. I laugh. We'll go to 247. Someone sent me your video today where you spend hours deceiving people and turning their brains upside down for those that do not have sense. Telling them that there is nothing to show for that the Biafra Liberation Army have been doing. It's not only you that have been doing this. Remedios have been doing it. Adarama have been doing it. And the rest of them that do not know much about the Biafra Liberation all this while and the Biafran government, they just follow suit to be picking the nonsense from some of you, which they had thought you people know best, not to destroy what we have worked for to this time. I heard you saying from the video somebody sent to me today that you are calling on Sonny to come to a debate, to come and debunk what you're saying. I am open for anybody that wants to come and argue 1 or 2 points as far as the Biafran government is concerned. You said you want to come and tell more lies so that I will come and debunk it. You can come. My space is open anytime when I am on. I don't block people like you who have decided to be working to destroy what we are doing. No. You can come in anytime. When you are coming, come with all your proofs of what you're saying. Because today you are the one that was playing the voice of BUTUZOR. I don't know if you even played that of Onyami. I don't know if you played that of Okechukwu Nkere. I don't even know. And you were telling people that Okechukwu Nkere told Biafra Liberation Army not to go and defend motherland, that they should allow people to die. Because we want everybody to follow Okechukwu Nkere. See? Those that do not know anything will listen to you and then they will believe you. And when you were playing one other lie that you were telling your people, you told them that Okechukwu Nkere was crying that the burden of this Biafra liberation on his head is too much. And then they are now telling him, bring this burden down so that another person will carry it. He now refuses because he is a billionaire and now he is using it to destroy Biafran people. Another lie I see heard from there is that Prime Minister on several meetings call Okechukwu Nkere to come and give account. Okechukwu Nkere will say he's driving. Okechukwu Nkere will say there is no money in the account. There is no account to make. That Okechukwu Nkere was running away from giving account. If any of you can swear with Ofo of Biafra land when you are talking, it would have been best. And then when you swear, you say, if what I am saying, that Prime Minister has summoned Okechukwu Nkere to come in a cabinet meeting to give account or accountability of the Biafran government, and then he refuses, he runs away, you carry the Ofo or you carry salt, or you carry alligator pepper, or you carry bitter cola, then you swear with it and say, if all these lies that you are lying are lies, the end of your progress in life will start that moment. Miserable will be your life. Then you also say, if what you're saying is not lie, let everything that you have said here, let the evil fall on Okechukwu Nkere or Sonny. This is how I want all of you to be doing going forward. Because Minister Ajare was doing a prayer which he himself didn't even get the significance of the prayer that he was doing with the ex. But those that understand things in the spiritual could have understood what God can do with the significance of what he did. Most of you will be sitting down to ask yourself, what happened to Adederama and Remigius? That they just woke up and then started talking from the two sides of their mouth. God used the prayer that Ajare was doing to knock on their brains for them to come out and start saying things that you yourself wouldn't even thought could be coming from their mouth. Adederama came out and then was asking Ngozi Orabueze, the money that you are deceiving Biafrans that we are donating, this money is not going to BUTUZOR. And I want all of you to see the evidence of what God used Ajare to do with the eggs he broke, and how that transcends into what God used the reaction of that prayer to do on Adarama's head, and who? And Remigius. From the prayer of the egg, God used it to knock Adarama's head. She came out and asked the question. Drop the message. The message is everywhere. Now, because the woman was deceiving them in their cabinet that they are sending money to General BUTUZOR, and that when she come out, she will start singing the praises of General BUTUZOR. But yet, she will still tell them that General BUTUZOR and his commanders are online commanders. They are criminals. They are kidnappers. Then the next thing was for Adarama to come out and then ask the question. Because it is not adding up. You will say these people are criminals. You say they are online commanders. You see deceivers and say you are sending money to them. So she needed to know, because she got a message. Is it true that this money is going to General BUTUZOR? Because she explained that these men have been in the bushes since 2020, sacrificing their lives for this freedom. And if there is any changes that needs to be made at any time, you should go back to your roots and meet these people, because they are the ones that understand the terrain. They are the ones that has been defending this Biafra. They are the one that made Biafra government to have a name. They are the one that made this Biafra to be something that is reckoned with now. They are the ones that make the Nigerian terrorist government to wake up and understand that there is Biafra existing in 2023, 2024, 2025. Without this General BUTUZOR and his men, who fought gallantly to defend Biafra land and to destroy all the terrorists that were coming, Musa and the federal government of Nigeria will not sit down in the National Assembly to discuss Biafra. Because the persistency and the consistency of a country, the integrity of a territory, and the sovereignty of a country lies in the defense. When the defense was mounting strong and hitting Musa from the two sides of his bomb, that is when you had Musa crying everywhere. Wait, we are not in a full-blown war. Listen, yet you hear Musa, the chief of defense staff of a country, just like American chief of defense staff that is in charge of the entire defense of America, comes out and then start crying to you that the liberation forces that have just arisen a few days ago have taken down their airspace, that they cannot fly in and out, that anytime they try to enter, they are taken down. If the defense of General BUTUZOR with his men were not strong and well fortified, will they be able to bring down the Zoo terrorists' airspace? That the Zoo terrorists would now start crying and complaining on international media. There's something some of you don't understand here. It's not an easy thing to take over the airspace from existing country that has sovereignty for over 60 years. While you, a liberation force that just came into be from 2023 October, then you are not even up to a year. You were not up to a year of 2024. You were not up to October 2024 when Musa started crying and surrendering to you. And there's something some of you should understand here. Because Musa could not get down to the red zone to get hold of General Igwe BUTUZOR and his men, he had to be shouting Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is in Finland. General Igwe BUTUZOR and General Gentle and General Oligos that you see, all of them are in the Biafra land battlefield. That is where you need to go and settle the scores. As I speak now, I'm not in the battlefield. The people that are in the battlefield are the ones that are giving you the hot stomach. That is where you should go. So when some of you are making noise in the media, oh, they have taken prime minister, oh, but this is Finland, this, Finland, that. I see some of you as buncoms, honestly. I see some of you as non-entities. I see some of you as idiots. Idiots are people that do not care about what happens around and what goes around. If God had given us prime minister to align the defense mechanism for the Biafran people, and then we have a chief of defense staff who is there in the homeland. Who is there in the homeland? It's not a chief of defense staff that is in abroad, so that the country where he is domiciled will now say they want to deport him or repatriate him or kidnap him or send him over to Nigeria. No, he is there in the homeland, ready to fight and defend motherland. They are gallantly waiting. Just give them what they need to defend and liberate motherland. That is what they are asking you. If God had given us prime minister to set up a template for us, a template of us moving from a mere organization into a legal entity of a government, where we now conduct a referendum, the Biafran people unanimously came together and did it, and the results are there. We now gathered in a democratic way to do what? To cast our declaration. We rectified it. We adopted it. 517 delegates made the declaration of the restoration of the independence United States of Biafra on the mandate of the people unanimously. And then before then, our liberation wing in the homeland is already waxing strong. And they were doing wonders. And when I listened to, from the video someone sent to me today, Ugo was telling people that the finance minister said there is $60,000 in the account. And then when bills came from Finland for the convention, where Uche said we have to offset the bills, that why didn't finance minister release the $60,000 for the convention? Why is he asking that Ngozi should come and release the remaining money or the other money in new mandate? I laugh. You know why I laugh? I laugh because they say it is only the people of the kingdom that understands the principle of the kingdom. Yes, there are many things some of you don't know about the Biafra Liberation Wing. That is the defense of the homeland. If all the contributions that everybody made for the convention, the ticket, the hotel, the accommodation, the feeding, and the event ticket, and the ID card and every other thing, every money of this sort were all paid into New Dimension account. Then, these are the money that were made specifically for this project of the convention, which has nothing to do with the Biafra Liberation Wing. Listen to me, oh, Biafra Liberation Wing. PM adopted and endorsed that new dimension for the payment of those funds that has to do with the convention, with the payment of those funds that had to do with the ticket, with the payment of those funds that had to do with the ID card, with the hotels, with other things that people bought and paid their money, so that it will be well accounted for, so that it will not mix up with the Biafra Liberation fundraising that you are doing on a daily basis. The Biafra Liberation fundraising account is quite different, which are the two websites of the IPOBinUSA.org and the Biafran Gov website. These are the specific two places that the liberation fundraising that we do every Saturday goes to, because that is specifically to the homeland liberation. So that we will not run short and out of anything and then say, oh, the money that was for fundraising of liberation Oh, we took it to go and use it for convention. And then while we are in convention, we now need that money in the liberation in the homeland for logistics. That's why I said it is only the people of the kingdom that understands the principle of the kingdom. The money that you said will go 247 that you used to deceive your gullible followers today, who knows nothing about the Biafran government and the way it was structured and the way it has been running, especially in the liberation wing, that liberation fundraising that we do is a separate entity. The money that was meant for the convention were all in the New Dimension account, which Ngozi was the one in charge. When we called for that meeting, which Uche brought that bills, the first one that we brought, what happened? Your Madam Ngozi started taking laws into her hands. She made a post, a memo, and released it in the government platform and said, anybody that attends this convention financial report meeting, that person is not loyal to our government. Little did we know that before this time, you people have already formed cabals. There are people that were loyal to Ngozi's government, which we did not know. You people will call meeting from behind the scene and have meeting, few of you. Let me shock you today. The day you people gathered in the meeting in the government, that Ngozi was shaking her head like a mad dog, where I asked a question. Ngozi, in this very meeting, I am hearing that there is an interim government that was set up few hours after the Prime Minister was called up for interrogations. I asked a question. Ngozi, did you set up this government? I asked another question. Ngozi, did Prime Minister endorse that you set up this government? I asked another one. Ngozi, did Prime Minister set up this before? Or did he send message that it should be set up? Does this exist? Ngozi said, no, it doesn't exist. And then all of you that were part of that new interim government that she has set up, you all knew yourselves. I asked the question again. Then I said, anybody that is in this group, please indicate. Everybody kept quiet. And then I laid a course. I casted a course in that meeting and said, any of you that is in this group that you have set up against this existing BRGIE government, the God of Biafra will expose all of you. It will not be too long. It shall not be well with you. After I laid this course, Ngozi now opened mouth and said, let me explain. Let me explain. Let me explain. I want you people, you guys are very good at doing what? Bringing out the video and the recording of the private meeting. Go and bring out the video of this meeting. I will tell you the date. Let me finish talking so that you know the right one to go and bring. And when you are bringing it, bring it from the very beginning. Don't go and cut part of it like you did in the meeting of PM, which I asked PM question that has helped all of you today. When you are bringing the meeting recording, bring the full meeting recording from beginning to the end so that everybody will hear how evil some of you are. Ngozi now took mic. Let me explain. After I have laid the course, let me explain. After PM was called up, I thought it wise to myself, that it would be best I set up this group. I called this person into the group. I called this person into the group because this person is serving this purpose. This person is serving in this department because this person is serving in this department because this person is serving in this man. The next thing I asked, Ngozi, okay, fine and good, you set up this group. Now, since you set this up, it's been many days now. Have you cared to inform the entire cabinet that you have done something like this so that everybody will now vote and adopt it? Ngozi did not answer. Okay, Ngozi, before I asked this question, you denied. Why did you lie before that it doesn't exist? And why are you now accepting now? That is when Ngozi got angry that Sonny is asking too many questions. Ngozi now deviated from what I asked and then went over to go and dig into the letter that CRC brought. Because the CRC letter came about from what? Getting to hear that they have created interim government without the knowledge of everyone in the cabinet, and they are acting on it with few of them without the knowledge of the entire government. That is why when Adadarama came out to our broadcast, Adadarama was now projecting that Ngozi is the second in command, that she has endorsed her, and she is a candidate, that anybody that will come and fight, she is ready to go haywire with that person. Somebody drew the attention of CRC to such utterances. From investigation that CRC did, they discovered that there was a smelling rat in the house. That is why CRC swung into action to salvage the government of Prime Minister and to salvage the government of BRGIE, because there was already a coup on the ground playing out, which many of the cabinet members did not even know. Me, I will know many things, but I will not talk too much. I will just keep quiet and watch until when it is the right time that I will talk. Just like Prime Minister. Prime Minister will know many things. Even all the ones that you come and gossip Sonny to him, he will tell you, I hear. And then he will say, call Sonny and ask Sonny, this thing, what have you done? I will clear myself. It's not one or two times that you people have gone to blackmail me to Prime Minister. You people have gone to blackmail me to Prime Minister several times. That I have done this and done that and done that. I asked Prime Minister, I say, please, anybody that bring any accusation against me, tell them to bring the evidence. Because the accusation and the blackmail was too much. It was even coming from some of my media cabinet ministers, from my own cabinet of the media. So when I say they should be bringing evidence, they will run away. They will not bring evidence again. So, whatever I know, I will not come out and start talking when I'm not supposed to talk. It's not only me that you people gossip to Prime Minister. You people gossip many people. You gossip many people to Prime Minister. And it's only those that can defend themselves with proofs before Prime Minister that will not stand a chance of seeing the wrong side or being seen as the enemy. When you're able to defend yourself because your hands are clean, you come out clean. So, little did we know that Ngozi and our group have already set up interim government, few hours without the notion of the government. So when I raised the issue, they all denied, and then I laid a course. At the end of the day, they started talking. Then they saw that I am trying to open more can of worms. They now ran to the letter of the CRC. The same letter which Uche told the CRC minister, when CRC minister called him and said, this is what the Biafran people have brought to the notice, and we have done some investigation. And this, we don't want this to go and hinder the convention that is ahead. Uche told the CRC minister and his team that they should keep and look into the matter until when we come back from convention. And CRC minister and his team, they were in accord and said, okay, we'll make sure everybody concentrate, no problem, till we go convention and come out later, we'll look into it. But everybody should coordinate themselves. The same Uche now later went back and connived with Ngozi. They now called a meeting that was supposed to have been maybe 9 p.m. They now brought the meeting to 5 p.m. And when they brought the meeting, what they came to discuss, which the two of them and their group, which they have combined, is to come and nail the letter of CRC. You are nailing the letter of CRC because you see it as a threat to your coup government that has come up already to topple the prime minister's government that is set up for us. So I'm trying to explain something to people here who their brains may have been damaged after listening to Ugo today. Ugo said that $60,000 was inside Biafra Liberation account, while we were calling for Ngozi to come and release money that were all contributed for Biafra Convention that were in mandate. So Ugo said he is using that one to exonerate, according to what Ngozi is telling them, because Ngozi is telling them that no, finance minister should release the 60,000 that is in liberation account. I want to ask all of you, liberation account money is for Biafra liberation in the homeland. Then everybody paid money for this convention with their ticket and everything, ID card, and they are all domiciled in new mandate. What has the two money now got to do together? But let me explain something to you where they were going. Where they were going was that they will compel the finance minister to go and empty that $60,000 that they are talking about in the liberation account and then bring it to the convention fee, which has nothing to do with convention fee. That is not money that was paid for convention fee. That is liberation money. When finance minister will now go and bring that 60,000 to come and offset bills in convention, they will now say, okay, you have emptied the account. They will now later go and bring remaining one now from new mandate to come and balance, while the rest of the money will still be there. But the main target there was that finance minister should empty the liberation accounts of the 60,000 so that while we are in the convention, you know, we are fighting the terrorists. And it is a war like you see that they are killing our women and children on a daily basis. When the zoo terrorists understand that we are going to convention to declare the long-awaited Biafra, the zoo terrorists have prepared themselves and set up a trap and set up everything against us in the homeland so that they will slaughter us. So Ngozi and her team, they knew why they said finance minister must go and empty the 60,000 ejema in liberation account, so that while we are in convention, while the terrorists are coming in, the liberation in the homeland department will not have shishi to procure any logistics to defend motherland. Are you people getting my point? Because from on the 26th of November, the Liberation Army in the homeland were engaged in battle with the zoo terrorists. And this battle lasted from the 26th of November till early January. Now, do you hear me? Till early January. So, what these people had wanted was that while the 60,000 that is in liberation account is emptied, the account will now remain zero. When General BUTUZOR, the Chief of Defense Staff, will call for backup for logistics in the homeland and the battlefield, there will be nothing in the liberation account. So all the defense in the homeland will be overrun. They will take us over. They will destroy everything. Then the declaration that you are doing in Finland will become useless. Because if you are declaring and then you have not intensified your defense mechanism in the homeland, it's just like they will use water to blow you off the floor. When they blow you off, the declaration becomes useless there. Because somebody will be telling you, oh, your liberation army has been taken off already, and you are here shouting, I declare Biafra. Can you see where they were going? Yes, this is where they were going. That is why after the convention, and before the convention, let me tell you people something. Before the convention, do you people remember that Prime Minister was singing that there is going to be sit-at-home declaration on the second day of the declaration? Aha. Now, I made a flyer, and many flyers were coming out to this effect. I didn't even post the flyer I made. Biafrans posted the flyer of the 2nd December lockdown to honor the declaration. Ngozi reached out to me and said, did I make this flyer? Did I post this out? Did I endorse this? I said, no. But every Biafran understand, and they were asking and demanding Prime Minister that it would be best for Biafrans to lock down on the declaration date. And Prime Minister endorsed their request. And that this flyer, they had made it long before now. It has been in circulation. Do you know what Ngozi told me? Ngozi said, there is a change of government. Ngozi said there is a change of government. This is few days to the convention. There I understood that these people have already started playing Kirewawa in the government. I said there is a change of government? I then asked the question, so has your new government scrapped the sit-at-home lockdown? She refused to answer. She refused to answer. The next thing she said was, will it be possible that I cancel it? Oh my God. Hey. I did not answer anything because I'm not the one that brought about the sit-at-home. It is Biafran people that brought about the sit-at-home. It's not me. Biafran people brought about the sit-at-home, not me. Not even Prime Minister that brought it. It was Biafran people that opted for it. That is why Biafrans prepared themselves on that second to sit at home and honor and do all manners of miracles, shoot, knock out, and shoot Ogunigwe, and shoot everything that, shoot Kabai, shoot everything they wanted to shoot. Even the gun salute that they wanted to do. But these people had turned everything upside down. Biafran people knew what they wanted. And nobody should put it on the head of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. No. When they killed the Biafrans, they killed today in the homeland and yesterday, they killed them and said they are killing them because of Biafra. They did not say they are killing them because of Simon Ekpa, or that they are answering Simon Ekpa, or that they are brothers or sisters to Simon Ekpa. No. Or that they are defending Simon Ekpa. They said they are killing them because they are looking for Biafra. And that young man was not even shouting Biafra. The young man said, I went to fetch water. I went to fetch water. And they are now asking him, where is Papa Biafra? Where is Mama Biafra? Show us. Then they wasted his brains. All of it that are donating money to Ngozi today, You don't love the Biafran people. You love Ngozi. You love Ngozi because Ngozi, he is doing what you like, and what you like is to destroy what the prime minister has set in place, is to disobey the prime minister, is to disobey the Biafran people, is to disobey the Biafra Defense Forces. Between the Biafra Defense Forces under General Igwe BUTUZOR that are in the bushes defending Biafra, and me that is seated here, who should have more power? It is the men that are sacrificing their lives that should have more power. I cannot command them. They should be the one to command me, because they are the ones that are shedding their blood on a daily basis for me. That is why what I can do is to be loyal to them for what they are doing for us, is to give them everything that they need and let them defend Homeland the way and manner they know how to do it best, because they understand the terrain. So when Ogo was deceiving some of you today that there was 60,000 in the liberation account, now did you hear me say there was no 60,000? I am accepting it based on his analysis, based on his propaganda, based on his blackmail and slander. Yes. I am accepting it based on that. I'm using it to now base my analysis for you. That the money for the convention was in a designated separate account. The liberation account money has nothing to do with the convention. The liberation account money is for the liberation of the homeland. And this is what you need to understand. You are planning for a declaration. It's like you're planning for war. Let me put it that way, because a declaration is like a state of war. Yes. Because as you climb that pulpit, as you are arranging everything, as the nations of the world were saying, put your eye on the Biafra referendum result. This is what the nations of the world were saying. They said the next administration of America should put their eye on the referendum result of Biafra under BRGIE, because it's going to spell our doom to the zoo terrorists. So as everywhere we're standing in ovation, waiting in aspirations, with their enthusiasm to see the display of the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, will you do that declaration without mounting your defense mechanism in the homeland? Now, do you people know other arrangement that has been made before that time, before Prime Minister was called up for interrogation, so that the liberation of Biafra land can be well defended when the terrorist comes? You don't know. You don't know. Only those in that defense department knows about this. So even before then, good arrangement has been done ahead. And then if we still reserve 60,000 Ejema in the liberation account, it is for contingencies that will come to be in the middle of the declaration. You don't go for that kind of battle and then you empty the entire house to go and sit down like a nest of bird, so that when they now carry you and do like this, everything will be empty. When the liberation in the homeland will be now calling you and say, we have emergency, we have this. How many of you observed that in the 2023 referendum convention in Helsinki, while the convention was going on, there was serious battle in the homeland? The liberation forces were fighting. So Prime Minister will always come out from the control room and control one or two and take situation report and come back. The same thing has to be happening in the 2024 declaration. Somebody must be watching something and taking reports from one control room and be giving the situation report back to the center. And we don't need to sit down and have nothing in the account of the liberation. That is why the Prime Minister made it that you don't mix up the convention logistics with the liberation account. Liberation account is liberation account. Convention logistics is convention logistics, specifically for the convention. So that we don't need to come and say how much enter, how much is not enter. No, we account for it based on the numbers of people that are signed up for the convention. Then when we have other things that we need to pay up, if we have to go and borrow from the liberation account, we can go and borrow. Then later we return it back. But not that you will say and you will mandate that the 60,000 that is left there for contingencies while we are about to fight a serious war during the convention, which this war started on the 26th. From 26th of November, the Liberation Department were in battle. General BUTUZOR and his men were fighting battle because of the declaration ongoing in Finland. They were in battlefield till January. I want all of you, till late December, I want all of you to go and check. If you saw General Oligos or any of these generals or commanders having time to make video to you during this time that I'm talking about, so they were busy in the battlefield. They were in serious battle. And as their logistics were going off, they were making more demands. They were making more demands. And while this was happening, this same finance minister was making sure that the liberation account is doing their work. Even when enough was not there, he had to use his brain to see that the liberation account is able to respond to the liberation wing in the homeland while the convention was going on, while they were in battle. Because you cannot put all your focus inside the convention ground and then forget where we are defending this convention. We are defending this convention from the homeland. We were not defending this convention from Lati. No, because nothing is going to happen in Lati, like any danger of any kind. Nothing. Because Prime Minister was not there. Where the battle was ongoing was in the homeland. So if we had emptied the entire liberation account, it would be very sweet for you to sit down in Lati and hear that the zoo terrorists have taken over General BUTUZOR department and their men on ground. You will come out and you will start clapping and say, hey, zoo terrorists, and I don't do. Do you think that when zoo terrorists takes over General BUTUZOR barracks with his men, that the Biafra we are talking about, the declaration that we did, will have a say again? No. The same Onyami that was making noise on phone, telling General BUTUZOR that he is eating Biafra money, that is not doing the work that they give him money to do. This is somebody that was kidnapped by the zoo terrorists when he went to Nigeria last year. And you know what the zoo terrorists were doing. It is only God that saved you, that you were able to come back alive. You were in that detention and you saw how they are destroying the lives of Biafrans, innocent Biafrans, and you came back to give testimony. Today, you're the same person that is coming to tell General BUTUZOR that is eating money, that you don't see the work that they are doing. They are not doing anything. Why didn't you fight your way out and carry the weapon and start fighting the zoo terrorists when your brother betrayed you and you were kidnapped by the zoo terrorists and locked up in Nigeria there, which you stayed for many months? Only you and only you can tell how much you paid to those people that kidnapped you before you were able to have your life back and to run out of Nigeria to come back to America. If you are so brave and so gallant, and you are so conversant with the zoo terrorist terrain and their one Nigerian terrorists in uniforms, why didn't you make your way out and then start fighting all the terrorists there? Oh, you came back to America to come and sit down in Georgia with Ngozi to now start blabbing on phone, to start telling General BUTUZOR that he is eating money. He does not deliver the work. He does not know the work he's doing. You have not seen any result. You have not seen any result. Since 2021, you have not seen any result from General BUTUZOR and his men from the Defense Department. You see, this is why Onyendu said that we are full of envy, jealousy, backstabbing, hating one another and whatever that we do. You have not seen their good work since. You have not seen their good work since, because now they have refused to succumb to your madam. Your madam and all of you will come to the social media, condemn the same Biafra Liberation Army and all resistance fighters, the Navy, and all the men and women that are defending Biafra land to get liberated. You will come out to the social media, condemn them publicly. Then all your foolish followers will now follow you and start condemning them. Then after you finish condemning them in the public, you will still go back behind the scene to go and start begging the same General BUTUZOR to come and accept your offer and to come and work with you so that you can demean BRGIE, which Prime Minister put in place, so that you can destroy the BRGIE, which Prime Minister put in place, so that it will be that you are the one in charge. It's no more what Prime Minister built for the Biafran people, so that it will be that Ngozi's government, that she set up, a new government that she set up, which is far different from the mandate of the Biafran government, will now be what you people have. Ngozi's government has nothing to do with BRGIE. This is a breakaway government. And there is no how BRGIE unveiled a liberation wing to liberate the homeland and to defend the homeland. And then when you now form your own government, you want to come and hijack the liberation wing, which is controlled under General BUTUZOR, to now come and start being the one to work for you. Why don't you go and form your own army? I thought you said that the BRGIE Liberation Wing under General BUTUZOR, that they are all fraudulent, they are criminals, they are doing nothing, they are kidnappers. And then you unveiled your own recruitment form. You unveiled your own ID card for your Biafra army. You unveiled your own bank account for your Biafra army. You unveiled your own bank Biafra army identity code. You unveiled your own recruitment form and email and phone number. You said they should contact you through that one. So what happened to this, your own recruitment that you have done? Or is it that as Sonny will come out and be saying that today you people are doing or trying to do recruitment in Nsukka, that today you people are using this person, Ezemo Nabi. Yesterday you people tried to use this other person. When I hear the name, I will come and make an announcement. Is it that I have destroyed your plans from the announcement that I make? The other day I made an announcement that Caterpillar is now the one that you have gone to control. I played the voice of Caterpillar here, applauding you. The same Caterpillar that Nadarama said that she has been communicating with a Bubagu commander, and that this Bubagu commander is the person that she communicated with and gave her the photo of Minister Success, who has sacrificed his own life for Biafra. And Adarama said she's going to bring the photo that the Bubagu commander gave her, being the photo of Success. She will bring it to the media and expose it so that the Zoo terrorists can go and then eliminate him. Are you people tired of working with the Bubago commander? You come out to the media, you condemn the Biafra Liberation Wing that are in the Homeland under General BUTUZOR. You say they are online commanders, they are criminals, they are kidnappers, they are fraud. Adado Roma have done brokers with it. Ugo have done brokers with it. Remigius have done with it. And the rest of them, they are using it for their posts and everything they are making. They call them online commanders. These same online commanders, you will still go back from behind again after condemning them. You now go back. Since you went the first time, you yourself, Ngozi, General BUTUZOR block you and send you off and told you, go back to the instruction of Prime Minister. Go and follow what Prime Minister laid down for us, because we are not scrapping the protocols. Because scrapping the protocols will not only be detrimental to Biafrans, but it will be detrimental to us. Because if we, the Biafra Liberation Wing in the Homeland, our security is breached, that means we cannot secure Biafrans again. So go back to where Prime Minister said, follow. If you don't want to follow, go and stay outside. Now, Ngozi is sending Onye Army, who claims that he has been an ex-army personnel in America, who was kidnapped in Nigerian terrorist country and weeks his way out, whichever way, and how much he was able to pay to make his way out. He's now coming to go and then contact General Igwe BUTUZOR, the Chief of Defense Staff of the Homeland, to now persuade him to now come and comply with Ngozi. So, can you hear that? That person that was speaking, nobody should remove him. Let him wait so that they can come and speak more when I open the line. Let him just wait. Nobody should remove him because I'll open the line for people to speak. I said, today, I'm open for debate. I'm open for question and answer. So, nobody should remove him. I've just muted everyone. Let him stay so that he can come back and ask his question. But he should not interrupt when I am saying something so that everybody can get the point. So, you come out, you make caricature of General BUTUZOR and his men who have sacrificed their lives since 2020, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed his life since 2012. Prime Minister now came in, sacrificed his own from 2021 to today. And today, all of you gathered in a meeting in the government, few hours after he was called up for interrogation. You are asking for his accountability for the things that happen under his watch, how the government ran in the defense under his watch. You are summoning the finance minister to come and give report of his boss under his watch. You did not ask for this report, this accountability when he was here. You asked for the accountability just a few hours after he was called up for interrogation. The shocking thing is that you come out now to brandish these liberation men and women in the homeland, sacrificing their lives every day to defend motherland. You come and criminalize them openly. Then you now go back from behind the scene to go and still seek their allegiance. Is that not stupidity? Isn't that stupidity? Let me play their voices so that you can also hear. I think I have addressed the propaganda of Ugo telling you people that 60,000 was in liberation account, and finance minister did not want to bring it out for convention. So I've addressed it. You now understand that liberation account has nothing to do with the convention ticket account. The convention ticket account, everything was to new mandate. And also, they had wanted us to empty the liberation account so that it will be zero, so that while the convention was ongoing, we will empty all the money for convention, which was not supposed to go to convention. It was supposed to stand by for logistics in liberation. So if we had emptied the liberation account, according to them, of the 6,000 they proclaimed, the account will now be empty. Then, when it is time for us to do any logistics while the battle is ongoing in the homeland inside the convention, we will be left with zero. So that our liberation now will be overrun. We will have nothing to be able to defend ourselves. And tomorrow they will say, oh, our liberation wing has been taken over. But you see, when God gives you wisdom, you will know how to handle every issue that comes around and goes around. Let me play their voices as they are going around to beg the same liberation wing, which they are coming out to the media to do what? To blackmail. General BUTUZOR responded to the message and the question that Yarama was crying out asking, that she wants to know if this money is going to General BUTUZOR and his men to do their work, because they have been deceived. So after General BUTUZOR responded to make the entire world know, which he has already sent a message on 16th or 17th December, General BUTUZOR had already sent a message out. I played that message the other day, before I later played the message of a day before yesterday, which he released in response to clear the air on what Adarama was asking them. Listen to them all. After they come, they deceive you, call the liberation wing criminals names. Now they now go back from behind the scene to go and look for the same liberation wing to now come and submit to them, because they want to carry name. They want to carry name. They want it to be that it is their own name. It is not, they don't want it to be that it is the government of BRGIE, which the Biafran people endorsed and set up for themselves. The convention that we went was brought about by the BRGIE. The ID card was brought about by the BRGIE, and it is a property of BRGIE. So on this very note, I am reiterating and making another announcement. The ID card database was unveiled and set up by BRGIE government. BRGIE government. The sole responsibility is on BRGIE. Biafrans paid their money and had their confidence on BRGIE when Prime Minister unveiled and made the announcement. Let me play it again here so that some of you will get the point before I continue.
Presented a better solution. Solution is that you will do everything at your own comfort zone. And of course, decision will be made based on the information you presented. We'll go into investigation to know the information you presented. There are a lot of requirements. Once you meet the requirement to be recognized as a Biafran on your data application, it will be approved, and you are going to receive the information that your application has been approved as a Biafran. Also, when that is happening, when you register yourself and your family, you are going to monitor and follow the process of the application from reviewing period to the decision making. Once a decision is made, you are going to see that the decision has been made on your application as a Biafran citizen. And at the same time, you are also going to follow the live procedures of the database collection system. So once you register yourself in the Biafra security and database website. You will have your own account and your own details where you can monitor the progress of your application, and of course, in that of your family. So if you meet the requirement to be verified at this early stage as a Biafra, yes, you can do that with your phone, with your laptop, and in the comfort of your zone. That is how far and how innovative we have become and what we have done so far. And then also, it is going to have what we call facial recognition. You can never cheat it. The facial recognition of the Biafra database is powered by Jumio.
The facial recognition of Biafra database is powered by Jumio. Jumio. You will hear him explain further that this is what banks, security companies, FBI, American government, European government, Asian and Russian government, and all international security apparatus they use to certify people's identity. And it is robust and security-wise certified internationally. He looked for the best for the Biafran people so that it will be of standard. But you had Ngozi telling you people that she has modified the processes, that the Jumio verification was difficult, that she is modifying it to her own test, that you will now only come to Zoom to do verification. So she will modify it, modify the strategies, modify many things according to her. This is not the standard of the BRGIE that Prime Minister unveiled for the Biafran people on the mandate of the Biafran people. And the BRGIE was the one that brought about the database ID card system for Biafrans. It is not Ngozi's government that she just set up and registered yesterday in Georgia. It is the BRGIE that registered itself as a legal entity in Washington, D.C. So the BRGIE owns the Biafra database ID card. So with Ngozi having a new government of her own, which she has just registered yesterday, she has no authority to use the property of BRGIE, even if she was in the government of BRGIE. What she has the right to do is that she go set up her own database system, use it for her new government that she just registered, and then hands off the BRGIE database of the Biafran people. And since she is already bent on destroying everything that has to do with BRGIE in a reach, which she has the opportunity to reach by compromising the minister of that database system to use it to her own reach, every Biafran I hereby advise to suspend everything that has to do with the ID card application on the database, because Ngozi has compromised it. Ngozi has nothing again to do with the BRGIE government. She has her own government that she just registered in Georgia. She's running her own government. She has the right to run her own government, but not to use the property of BRGIE and not to sabotage the property of BRGIE. She has to return everything that has to do with BRGIE and then go and set up our own government, set up our own database, set up our own army, set up our own group, continue with our own government and our own banks, and do whatever she wants to do. Prime Minister also has sent a message that she should stop using his name on all the propaganda that she's doing. She should stop. Let me ask some of you. A prime minister that is in detention, somebody is writing a memo and publication and is saying on behalf of him. Did he speak to you from detention to write a letter on his behalf? Did he speak to you from detention to release a press memo on his behalf? If you say you have your own new government and you are acting on your own, why can't you just write your letter and then you don't put his name? So that somebody will hold you accountable for what you are writing. Why are you putting the name of a man that is in detention? You want to implicate him, right? That is why you are putting his name on the letter. That is why you're putting his name on the publication and say on behalf of him. It's not on his behalf. We have removed him from that your nonsense. So go and write your letter, continue your government. Do not use his name on your official letters. We have no problem with your official letters because you have a different office and branch. It's in the psychiatric hospital where you have it in Georgia. You have the right to own your own organization and do whatever you want to do. But do not use the name of the prime minister to implicate him while he's in detention. Remove his name and stop. And when you get the litigations that will follow you up, respond to it. Yes. Because some of you do not know what you're doing. When Prime Minister was here with us, has there ever been a time since the zoo terrorists kidnapped our supreme leader and took him for one Nigeria, and they are taking him to court, bringing him out, taking him to court, bringing him out? Has there ever been a time that you see Prime Minister come out to write a memo, and he will put the memo that he is writing this memo on the authority of the supreme leader, as supreme leader sent him? He will put there on behalf, and he will now go and use the letterhead of supreme leader. Do you know the meaning of that? You are digging the grave of the supreme leader. You are digging the grave to implicate him the more on the trial that he is standing, on the investigation that is ongoing on his head. That is why Prime Minister never did something like that. So all of you that are following Ngozi, who only love Ngozi, but you don't love Biafrans, you don't love the Biafran people in the homeland who are actually sacrificing their lives for this liberation. You don't know what you are doing. Advise your Ngozi, if she loves you like you people love her, she should stop using the name of Prime Minister on whatever she's doing. Look at the memo that the acting Prime Minister of BRGIE will put. You will not see anything like on behalf of the Prime Minister. No. You don't implicate a man that is standing trial or is under investigation or is in detention. He is not inside detention writing a memo. He is not inside detention approving a memo. He is not inside detention approving any order. He is not inside detention approving any instruction to be written on a paper, and somebody will put his name and say on behalf of him, and then you use his letter heading and put his stamp, put his seal. You forge his stamp and his seal and you put it there. You come out and say on behalf of the Prime Minister. It's a lie. It's a way of implicating the young man wherever he is, so that where he is standing investigation or trial or interrogation, they will now be coming back to the publications that are being made on a daily basis, and they will be asking, you are here in detention, and then you are still giving someone instruction to write letters on your behalf. Put your seal, put your stamp, which stands as your signature, and then put it there on behalf of you. What kind of game are you playing while you are here inside detention?
That is why when you heard the attorney of Prime Minister said that what this woman is doing here is actually piling up the case of Prime Minister against him in detention, and that he is ending up answering too many other questions that never related and went far, and it is prolonging his interrogations because of what this mad woman is doing out here. That is why he advised she stop whatever nonsense and he dissociated himself from what she's doing. Now, the attorney brought this message to you. You refuse to accept the message because you felt biased. Now, the same message is the message since you now decided to go and look for one of the attorneys that Prime Minister had contracted and gave him work, like he gave work to every other attorneys for BRGIE. The other ones, you call them criminals. You now went and then brought Attorney Levy to now be the one to align with you. You saw only that one to be the clean hand attorney. That is why some of you think that Prime Minister don't have sense again. That is what some of you think. Prime Minister, after understanding that the person that brought the first message for you wish you turn it upside down to benefit you, he sent the second message through that same person. You say the person is a miscreant, is a criminal. He has collected money from Okechukwu Nkere. Prime Minister now decided to also send the same message through your own attorney, which you say is the best, Attorney Levy. And that one brought the same message to you. And when you were telling your gullible followers, you started by saying, Prime Minister sent a message that we must be disciplined. And that discipline starts from me. You know, what I was waiting to hear is that you will open your mouth and say, Prime Minister sent a message and say that we must continue what we are doing. That I must, you, Ngozi, must continue what you're doing. To continue destroying. That is what I was waiting to hear you open your mouth and say. But the God of Biafra did not allow you. Because if the God of Biafra had allowed you to open your mouth and lie again in that very place, Attorney Levy would have come out on a live broadcast to come and open your nyash, to unveil and tell the entire world that he never told you, because you yourself, because of the evil that you have done, Prime Minister has refused to call you as he has called many people directly. Because of your evil, he has refused to call you because he has seen that you have become a very big snake. That one has called many people. He has called many of us. But he has refused to call you. You should ask yourself a question. Your evil followers should be asking you, why is it that PM called many people, but you now that claim to be his most trusted, he cannot call you directly, but he calls some other persons. He now called 2 persons to send message to you. He now send message to who? To you, through your levy that you say is the best. The same message that he sent through his attorney before, Attorney Marianne. He is now sending the same message to you now, so that you will now believe your levy, which you say levy is the best. He sent the same message to you. And the levy was advising you. And you could not come out to tell your gullible followers the true nature of the message. That levy advised you that you are implicating the Prime Minister on the order that he said, stop, go out and fall back, crumble this your list of 6th of December back to the original structure of BRGIE. Everybody should go through the same pattern so that the liberation will not be shattered. That one advised you, that levy advised you, stop using anything that has to do with BRGIE. Since you want to run your own parallel government, just go and run your own quietly. Don't come and interfere in what the Prime Minister has set up under BRGIE. Just go on your own on a separate way. That is why you now came back to come and start looking for the same General Igwe BUTUZOR, which you call criminal, you call online commander with his men and boys. You call them fraudulent. You now came back. The same General Igwe BUTUZOR, which you call evil names. You came back now to now send on your army to go and start calling him, to persuade him to come back, to come and now work with you, with your new USB government, to abandon the BRGIE, which brought about the birth of this General Igwe BUTUZOR with his men. Do you think that General Igwe BUTUZOR will destroy and bite the finger that fed him and kept him to this time, since he decided to put his men on the line to defend Biafra land? No. That is why he has refused to betray the BRGIE. The BRGIE has been his lifeline, and he and his men has been a lifeline to BRGIE. That is why he has refused to betray the BRGIE. As you went back to him now, after General Attorney Levy has advised you for you to go and run your own separate thing, since you don't want to bow down to Prime Minister anymore. That one advise you, go and run your own separate thing peacefully. Don't use anything that has to do with BRGIE. He has advised you. And he has even advised you that you should not drag him into your mess again, because he stands to be, do what? He stands to face sanctions, him, Attorney Levy, because of coming to stay out of or act out of his line of duty. Because he was contracted for BRGIE. He was not contracted for your new registration. But he has the right to still work for you now with your new registration of USB in Georgia, and can still work for BRGIE if he wants. It is his right for him to work for any person he wants to work for if he likes. So he can still collect money from you and be working for you. You are his client. And then he can still come back and then be working for BRGIE. It's his own to decide. That is left to him. He's advising you, go and do your thing separate so that you will not drag him into trouble. Stop destroying what Prime Minister has put in place for Biafra people. And stop destroying what Biafran people build on the legal entity of BRGIE. He advised you, and also deliver the same message that came from Attorney Marianne, which says, stop the nonsense you're doing. Your list of new government of 6th of December that you brought out, scrap it and dualize it. That doesn't represent BRGIE. If you don't want to scrap it, you are on your own. It's your new government. Now, for you to make your new government and your name to come out, you now came back to go and drag the same General BUTUZOR and his men, which you have condemned all this while. You say, oh, I want to buy your men and your army to now become your own army. Those ones refuse to betray the BRGIE that has brought them to fruition. So you come to the media, destroy them, call them all manners of names. Your boys and children are using them to do mockery, call them all sort of names. Then you now go back in the behind. You go back in the very behind to now still go and start begging the same General BUTUZOR to come and then bow down to you so that you will not become a mockery. Biafrans should listen up.
Hello, General BUTUZOR. Do well. Onyamineku. Voice I recorder today. He sent the Ndotugu. They believe in their system. It's good. Position or take.
Now, let me play the voice that he's talking about first, so that all of you will hear the voice very well. Okay. Let me play the voice that is talking about that General BUTUZOR. The voice came about after Adadio Rama asked Madam Ngozi, where is the money that I'm doing fundraising? That she got it on a good report that this money is not going to General BUTUZOR and his men to do their work, that she's deceiving them. So that one now replied. After that one replied, before, when that one spoke before, they said it's a miscreant, that is a fake voice. So the people that said that the voice response of General BUTUZOR in the public is Sonny's voice, is Ajare's voice, is AI's voice, is a cook-up voice that is not General BUTUZOR. They went back from behind to see, go and talk to the same BUTUZOR and acknowledge that the voice which they themselves claim to be propaganda, to be fake voice, they went back to go and still acknowledge the same voice and the same person, and then started another play. Let me play the voice first.
Ndị ọma na-ege ntị, udo dịworo unu. Ekelekwara m unu. Dịka na nsukwu ekwu, since ọbata obi ya gbara summit ya to Finland government ruo now as I'm talking to you, nothing have come from Ngozi Arabeze to men on ground. Maybe ya nyere anyị. And ha echefukwara na ya echefu. Sọnsọ onye na-emekwa oji dịka anyị na-asọ nsị dị today oge okere and success. Success. So sọnsọ mmadụ na-abụ ahụ ndị chetara na-eme anyị recognize. Others, ama m ife afa na-arụ arụ. Ma Ngozi Arabeze and co, I don't know them, they don't know me. So onye Jiho cabinet agbata obi ya OPM Simon Ekpa na ha bụrụ ilekwa the men on ground, but still yet enwekwa ihe a na-emere anyị, enwekwa okwukọ, emekwa ihe a na-emere anyị. So the little favor anyị na-enweta from oge okere, onye nwere ike ikwu for now, udo duru na ya gazie. Ndo the 5 naira, faden 10 naira, 50 naira nke ndị zu gọọmenti abatebe n'aka anyị si ọwụ from Ngozi Arabeze. Ndewo. Ndebe anyị ekele m ụnụ. Onye nụ na n'olu ya General Igwe BUTUZOR, the Chief of Defense Staff, whole of Biafra land. Ama anụ ka ada dị ala mma na-ekwu gbasatara Ngozi Arabeze na fundraising a na-eme na a na-enye ya Igwe BUTUZOR and the men on ground. And ọkwana ya ka nụ na n'olu ya, so ka mba karịfa ya kwa ụnụ. Ngozi Arabeze and co. Since December, PM have been in. Since December, declaration of Biafra, these people have abandoned us. Even penny, 1 naira, 500, 200 have not come to my purse. And I let anya, and I'm working here and men on ground. Except Ogokuri and the sources, these people have the one. One day MIG would not sustained till now. So our way, Asukan can Kalakono, both diaspora, both home, both under blood. And the Iron and Alulia, who quite the General Igwe BUTUZOR. Udodorun, Ndewo.
This is the voice note that General Igwe BUTUZOR used to respond to Derama when she dragged Ngozi out to come and tell them what they are doing with the money that they are collecting every day, deceiving Biafrans. Because she will come out and say, we praise the Biafra Liberation Army. We praise the Biafra resistance fighters. We praise the Biafra Navy, the Biafra Air Force. But later she will say they are online commanders. They are criminals. So the other man asks a question and say, I have it on notice that this money you are deceiving us to contribute, that is not going to General BUTUZOR and his men. Come and clear the air. After God of Biafra told her to talk, finish, General BUTUZOR responded with this voice note. And then Adarama came out to come and use this voice note to make program. Their CAM were calling her and say she should shut down the program, that she is destroying the show. She's exposing something. She's exposing everything. That this audio that she made, that it has escalated and General BUTUZOR has responded and everybody are coming back to their senses. That she should shut down the program she wanted to do. She should come back later and come and say that it is a lie. She shut down the program. Then she came back again. She came out to say that this voice of General BUTUZOR is a lie. And that her own voice, her own video she made before calling Ngozi out, that she was joking. Then, from the response of this General BUTUZOR's voice now, listen to the people that said in public that General BUTUZOR's voice was a lie, and that is propaganda, and that is not General BUTUZOR. Listen to them. They know General BUTUZOR very well, but they come to the media and tell you that it's a lie. Yet they now come back in the private to go and still persuade the same General BUTUZOR. Why they are telling you that General BUTUZOR is fake in the open, but they come back from behind to be looking for the same General BUTUZOR. Listen up.
Hello, General BUTUZOR. Do well. Onyami neku.
Onyami is Ngozi that sent him. Since General BUTUZOR slapped Ngozi out of his phone, Ngozi cannot enter his phone again. Now, it's Onyami that Ngozi now sent to go.
Hello, General BUTUZOR. Do well. Onyami neku. Voice recorder today. He sent the Ndotugu. They believe on their system. It's good. Only like a one position or take na Biafra struggle. The only thing not the bad na that position he take. According to you, they have been sending money to you guys. According to you, but they're going to send the no way going to Biafra. Because it's so na organ carry they send through nego. But I wonder why Hane just send through nego, man. And when you made that area, I got Hane send all for the now.
Who doesn't know that the money that we are sending to General BUTUZOR is Biafra money? Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know that the money that we are sending to General BUTUZOR is the Biafra liberation money that Biafrans are contributing themselves? Or you just want to try to blackmail Okengere by saying it's not Okengere's money, it's Biafra money? Who doesn't know that the money is not Okengere's money? And then you listen to him, he say that the money that General BUTUZOR is receiving with his men, they are not doing anything. Hey!
The money that they are sending is coming from Biafrans. And the reason for the contribution is for the work. But the work is not happening. Nothing is happening there.
Can you hear that? The work is not happening and nothing is happening there. These are the people that saw what General BUTUZOR and his men have been doing, that made Musa and Nigerian government to start making noise, to start coming to cry. But today, he's telling you that nothing is happening, that nothing happened. They did not see anything. That from when this liberation wing was unveiled and they have been fighting, that they have not seen anything. Our people are so unspeakable.
I don't understand.
I want you all to just listen. Let it play all through.
Look, my friend, Hello, General BUTUZOR. Do well. Onyaminegu. Voice I recorder today. He sent ndotugu. They believe in their system. It's good. Only all like a position or take na Biafra struggle. Don't need to know the bad. Na that position he take. According to you, they have been sending money to you guys. According to you, but they go and send the no way on the Biafra. Because it's so na organ carry. They send through nego. But I wonder why Hane just send through nego, mana, and when you made that area, I go Hane send all on the now. The money that they are sending is coming from Biafrans. And the reason for the contribution is for the work. But the work is not happening. Nothing is happening there. I don't understand. Look, my friend, I called you. I think this week was the first time you heard from me and the opportunity to talk with you. I don't usually do this. I'm reason because I've been following you for years now. So let me talk with you first. But I'm not like, according to you,
You have been following him for years now, and you don't see anything that General BUTUZOR has been doing. You don't see anything that these men have been doing. Hey, ungrateful people. These are people that these men are in the bushes sacrificing their lives for, taking bullets, leaving the comfort of their own wives and children. And you say you don't see what they have been doing for years now. So everything that these men have sacrificed and done since 2020 to these days, you don't see any of it. You don't acknowledge. It is now that you want them to come and bow down to Ngozi that you believe is what you will be doing that will show up. So you guys don't appreciate anything that Prime Minister has been doing since 2021. Now I understand. Since 2021 to this day, you people don't appreciate it. You people don't see anything that he has been doing from the homeland. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Try.
General BUTUZOR. That word, general, I'm a mean. General, I get a yes, no. You get put something, you know, we don't know a believer no again. So maybe believer no go ban Ngozi now. So maybe PM don't say that you are confused, because right now you are not confused. Because I will get to nail the truth about it. I guess here was it because of ego. How them share what I say now. Which means I forget only the reason the volunteers no fight this fight. We all volunteered. I volunteered as well. That's why I spend my money, because I'm older than you and I am not there. But all the mother gave with now run one errand, no there, and plus all these diplomatic moves. Oh, mother Nemia. On a chickless car on Nemeka Champa. And he laid them back. So I'm surprised. Now, after talking with you, you don't know me. You don't know me. After talking with you, you still send that kind of voice as you make a program. Now, you are mocking the movement. Or is it because Simon was more problem? Kiji tap like this. You know what Oga is doing, but you are enjoying the money.
When Simon did not have problem, according to you, did you, Philip Onyami, have the privilege to go and be looking for the number of General BUTUZOR, the Chief of Defense Staff, to talk to? No. It is because Simon has gotten problem. That is why you now have this privilege to be going to look for General BUTUZOR. Ngozi has now made you people to infiltrate the Biafra Defense Council to try to go and persuade them who is actually the one mocking the liberation or the government or Simon now. It is you people. Because when Simon was here, you dare not walk down to that place. Because it is those he put there to work that work. General BUTUZOR don't communicate with anybody. It's only those that are put in that department to work with them that they put. But look at you now. Ngozi has brought you in to go and try to jeopardize and play heel game. And you're turning the talk upside down. The men that have sacrificed their life working with the Simon Ekpa that you said now, for the past years, and they never mock the Simon Ekpa. They never mock the liberation. And you that just wake up today and want to be the one in charge, telling them that what you are sending money for the past years, that they are not doing anything. Between you who and this man now in the battlefield, who is mocking Simon Ekpa? Between you and this man and these men that are in the bushes, that have sacrificed their lives for you for years, and yet you open your stinking mouth to say that what they are collecting money for, you are not seeing their work. Between you and them that are sacrificing their life, who is mocking Simon Ekpa? Who is mocking the Biafra liberation? Just because you want to blackmail your brother, you go ahead to start calling your own brother Okechukwu Nkerena criminal, with no evidence of the criminality, nothing to prove, just because you people want to use the opportunity of character assassination to destroy him and thereby taking over the government of PM, to scrap it and do what you want the way you want it, because you have already said you have not been seeing anything they have been doing. So you did not even believe in PM. That means you saw nothing that came out from what PM was doing for the past years with this man. So they are useless. It is you people now that want to do something useful. That is why you want them to scrap the strategy and the pattern and the ordinances that PM has set up, the BRGIE has set up for them to work. You guys want to destroy it, to put it your own way, because people know better. And when they can say, oh, the way PM was doing it was never good. Hey! The way these people have been doing it was never good. You people have the best template. Biafrans. Che! You people cannot cease to amaze me. Just few days that the Prime Minister is not here.
That is sending to you. Let me tell you something. Since Oganegego, when the Biafra contributed that money, you have to know now also this struggle. Biafra were 40 states. We have to make sure that the 40 states are equipped. So Ogan Kerega Aga Amanyanegego, Ngozi Abekwa, we took a other states. Also, are you selfish? Come on, my brother. Are you that selfish? See, Charles, you may in other places and when I Biafra. So once I go to Hala, BUTUZOR, problem is solved. But in Kogan and you, I hope one problem on solved.
Are you the one that have been strategizing for them all these years? This is where people are getting it wrong. You people have been telling Prime Minister, from what you're saying now, that the strategies they have been using before has been wrong. So you people have a better way of decentralization. But this same General BUTUZOR commands the entire army of Biafra land in all the 40 states. They all make reports to him. as the General Army, as the Chief of Defense Staff, whatever they have to do in any of the states, their men are there. They make report back to him. He approves what they have to do, how they have to go about it, what they have to do, what they have to take care of. They bring back report to him. So which decentralization are you talking about now? Oh, you're talking about your salary bank account that you want each personnel to be collecting money directly. Men that volunteer to come and defend motherland. You have not gotten Biafra yet. And then you are claiming that you want to decentralize a liberation force, a liberation army that are still fighting to liberate the entirety of Biafra land. Common for you people to bring money for us to do this liberation and fundraising on Saturday. You will hear somebody from America coming out to donate 10 ejema, 20 ejema, 30 ejema. Somebody from America and Europe, Asia, Australia will be donating 10 ejema, 20 ejema. While me, that I am in Africa, I will be donating 50 ejema. But you, in America and UK, somebody will be calling 10 ejema, 30 ejema, 40 ejema, 20 ejema, 10 ejema from America and UK. This is for us to defend. Do you think that this your small money that everybody have been donating now is enough to even take care of one command? Now you're talking of decentralization. Do you know how much it costs for one particular barrack in one unit in Enugu state of one Nigerian terrorist to stand? Talk less of another second barrack to be well equipped. Talk less of another second one to be well equipped. Talk less of another one to be well equipped. Have we gotten to that stage yet? No, because we don't have enough funds. We are managing the little that we have the way we have. That is why Musa was crying. Musa got to a point of saying that there are countries that are supporting us and sponsoring us. They got to a point that they said America, Israel, Finland is supporting us with money, because they were asking the question, how come we only do fundraising that you hear 10 ejema, 20, 40, 50, 500, 1,000? And then with this little money, we are able to make one Nigeria to cry. It is not the money or the amount of money that is donated. It is the strategies, the pattern that General Igwe BUTUZOR and his men have been using. With their few numbers, decentralized to all the 40 states of Biafra, where they have highest necessity, they are there. Where they don't have, they are not there. Where they know that this place is hit, they have to be here, they have to be there. With the small amount of money, they were able to manage it. They were able to manage it. Wait, let me get one video and play it to you guys. Let me get one video and play.
They surprise. They zoom. They surprise. These people never get everything they need. They have already defeated us like this. It become a surprise to them. And most of you have already surprised. You never believe what you have been seeing. You can never believe what you are seeing. Because you were thinking, can Simon Ekpa do this? Simon Ekpa are proving to you beyond. That little money you give Simon Ekpa, he surprised those who were calling accountability. They are Nassau. Where is Livingstone? Where is Ife? When Simon Ekpa was doing something, they were saying, all our money contributing, come and do account. They wanted to bring distraction. The same way you people are bringing distraction now. But today, there are no more to be found. That your little money have been managing well. Now, this is where we are. The finance have been there. Oga never questioned the finance manager. The ministers of finance have never been questioned by Oga. I want to ask you a question. Is it these 3 weeks of Oga absent that the finance will squander the money? You see, some of you did not know. I say, if you want the enemy to defeat you, or you want the enemy to defeat the nation, you know where they will touch. They will touch the defense, they will touch the finance, and they will touch the media. Break the defense, and believe you me, that nation must collapse. How can they break the defense? Seize the finance, and then use the media to brainwash others one. That nation is totally collapsed.
Thank you, General. That has explained it. How the small money that Biafrans have been contributing have been well managed to this time. And because Prime Minister did not allow this, your accountability talk to weigh down the resolve of Biafrans on contributing anything, but rather the momentum increased, and we were able to manage the small money that we were having. And Musa was confessing. With the small that we are having, Musa was confessing. Because it was not about the amount of the money, but how well the money was managed. And you all saw the result coming out. But surprisingly, Ngozi did not, or Prime Minister did not allow her in any way to go into the defense so that she would not go and destroy anything. All the years that she attempted. So the little opportunity that she sees now, the Prime Minister is not here, she used it to strike, to gather all the gullibles. The same accountability that Emeka Livingstone came with, Victor Obanobi, Juliet, and many of them, Miri, they all came together asking for accountability. The same way Prime Minister waved it off as a distraction is what many of you have embraced, that have claimed to have been in the cabinet of the government with Prime Minister. You see why? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asked a question, he said, when will the government of Biafra be formed? He said, I will unveil it when it's time. I will not tell you now, because many of you, when we tell you one thing, you go and look for a way to destroy it. The secrecy of this liberation in the homeland, the liberation wing in the homeland, Prime Minister has protected it and kept it with just few individuals. That is why it has been void of sabotage all this while. Now, a moment he now decided to form a government, bring in cabinet, and bring in everybody together so that they will not say, you are doing it alone. A moment he now decided to bring everybody together now, you see where sabotage started coming. This one started claiming that our signature is in this paper. This one started claiming that our signature is in this paper. She's the one that signed this document. She's the one that signed this document. She's the one that signed this document. She has signature in this document. She has signature. But all this while, a selfless man that gives a selfless sacrifice
without counting everything that he has done for Biafra. He has been doing it too. He did not come out to be counting and say, I am the reason why all of you are living. No. But you can be hearing Ngozi boasting for you today that she has her signature in this document. She has a signature in this document. She has a signature in this document. And look at Onyami. Just look at Onyami. Ngozi is now using Onyami to go to General BUTUZOR. When Prime Minister was here, which of you here will have access to the Biafra Defense Council? None.
Anyways, we are brothers and we will continue to be brothers. Chekwe ihe na-eme eche ure irego ezego ọgụ ihe na-eme all the right thing. Ihe na-eme now General BUTUZOR, ihe na-eme now all the right thing. You know that what we are doing is wrong. Our people are dying. Instead of you to face Biafra first, and ego is good. Ọkwa ndị mmadụ na-atọ ego ha na-ese ndrun ọ na-echi n'elu ada.
Will these generals use their saliva to fight the Biafra for you? They are using their blood to fight the Biafra for you. Now you still want them to use their saliva to fight the Biafra for you. When they are asking for ego, they are not asking for the ego to use and build house or to buy car or to wear clothes. It is ego that they will use to buy materials, logistics, to fight and defend motherland. Between you, Onyami, and your Ngozi, that is now telling General BUTUZOR that is not putting Biafra first. Between you and this General BUTUZOR now, who is putting Biafra first? These people have been putting Biafra first on the table since 2020 that they have been in the bushes. They have not been complaining to you, even if they have their minor differences or when things are not coming in time. They understand, because all of you that will come to fundraising, you will donate 5,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Not all of you will remit that money ASAP. Not all of you will remit that money that time. Even me, when I make my own donation, I don't remit it immediately. I can remit it after a week or two. I can remit it maybe immediately, or I can remit it the next day. I can remit it maybe 2 or after 3 days. So some people will see that we do fundraising, we record maybe 4,000 ejema or 5,000 ejema. We don't see all that money within the next 1 week. Some people will remit till the end of the month before they remit that money. Some people will remit till the next 2 months. Some people will remit till after 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 week. Some will remit it immediately. So when you hear 5,000 ejema total in fundraising of a day, within that week, you may see maybe 1,300 or 2,000. Before the rest of the money will come, it will take time. And this is the money that is needed for logistics, for Biafra liberation in the homeland. So how do you think that we counterbalance it? Do you think that the liberation in the homeland, who are facing battle from the Zoo terrorists, they will have to wait until when everybody remit this money before they come and send the money in bulk? No. That is why you have a finance minister. A finance minister who can go any length to go and get this money from wherever he has to get it, offset these bills for what needs to be done immediately. Then later, when everybody come and remit their fundraising pledges, he will now go and return them back to wherever he borrowed the money. All of us are here in space here. Times we do donation, we don't remit the money immediately. Some we remit after a week. Some we remit after 5 or 4 days or 3 days. We remit when we finally have it. But before we start making the donation, people are recording it. that, okay, people have made donations, we will have this money to use it for this project for Biafran government. But we don't see it as up. We wait until when it comes. But when there is necessity from the liberation wing in the homeland, it is the work of the finance minister to go and put his hand to work to get the money from whichever way and take care of the logistics. Later on, you come and do your account to the government to balance it up. So between you now, Onyami and Ngozi and General BUTUZOR, who has been sacrificing his life and putting Biafra first, and you and Ngozi now, that has refused to adhere to the instruction of Prime Minister, who said, stop this your nonsense of a government that you have gone to form. Allow all Biafrans and whatever they are doing, let all of them come and make donation in one place so that all the money will be going to Biafra first. Between you that is accusing the generals that are in the bushes sacrificing for you, who is putting Biafra first in order? You see, when the devil wants to crucify you, they will tend to be the best preacher of the Bible. They will quote the Bible verses for you. They will tell you where Jesus Christ said, if you hit me on the left chin, turn the right chin and collect the second slap. Because Satan wants to preach Bible to you, want to show you that he's a righteous person at that time.
We are a warrior. And when you are a woman, we take on the mother contribute ego. So you are trying to hold us to ransom. Now force I to work with God. I'm sure now we cannot work with a corrupt person. Okay, is corrupt. We cannot do that.
If you ask him now, where is okay corrupt and how did he corrupt you, or where did you get his corruption scandal? He has no proof. It's only this blackmail, propaganda, and slander that they do. Just like Ngozi has sit down and cook up stories to them. They cook one that Prime Minister, someone okay in cabinet meeting to come and give accountability, and he ran away, which nothing of that kind has existed. Now, you have had the Biafra generals fighting in the war telling you here that Oga never questioned the finance, that there is a problem when he was here, that he never for once come to complain in their meeting and say there is discrepancy in what people are doing with the money, or the finance minister that is in charge of the finance department that is eating the money or is not sending the money as allotted to you guys for whatever you need. But you see, when they are coming to speak to this general now, they say the finance minister is a criminal. Now, this is why, from what he is saying now, you will hear how the general now will reply, because these generals, they know the finance minister that they are trying to blackmail more than them, because they have been working with him for a long time. So they know when somebody comes to blackmail this finance minister to them. Because you're just coming to talk to this general for the first time, and you are already laying so much of allegations against this general, this finance minister. Whereas the person that you're lying or trying to blackmail this finance minister to knows this finance minister and has been working with this finance minister for a long time than you. And you're coming with a cheap blackmail that the person is corrupt. What corrupt charges do you have against him? What are your evidences? None. Just deceit and blackmail and propaganda that Ngozi has sold to them is what they are using. Like the one Ugo was using today, that we refused to release $60,000 that was in a liberation account for convention, which the two of them does not add up. You listen to him speak. People that have brain cannot ask him. You say this one is liberation account, and you say this one is convention account. So how does the two of them now add up? Why will you have to go and take money from liberation account, which is for liberation, to now come to put in convention account, which is for convention? Why?
Was the convention account not meant for convention money? Why do you need to go and carry the one of liberation to go and put in convention?
Is now a country, though being occupied, but it's been declared.
Oh, you acknowledge that Biafra is now a country, though it is being occupied by the terrorists. So that means it has not gotten sovereignty yet, but you have declared it. So how do you now want to decentralize an army that is a liberation volunteer force who has not gotten sovereignty, who has not gotten Biafra land fully liberated, who cannot own banks and bank accounts, who cannot own ID card because they are still under occupation? They cannot take full control of their land yet. They are still working to take control. But you're already claiming that you are going to print money and they will start using the money in Nigeria. Mad people everywhere. And you want to implement everything that a sovereign nation is implementing already. Yet you know and you say, we are yet to get sovereignty. We are still under occupation. The occupational terrorists are still in charge of us, still taking us.
We have to do what we have to do. I get now, this early stage may establish system that will work in Biafra. We will not succumb to that threat on the Jabia, or how to do it. Is no problem.
Nobody is stopping you from going to establish what you want to establish. But leave BUTUZOR alone. Go and do your thing your own way you want to do. He doesn't want you to betray his men. So go and do what you want to do. Lay your foundation and continue. Because it has ever been in our blood that anybody that come out to put things right for you, you people will sabotage the person. And then will tell the person he doesn't know how to do it well. He doesn't have the right template. So you people know how to do it best. The same thing that Nnamdi Azikiwe wanted to do to Ojukwu. Achuzie wanted to do the same thing. and many of you, Ifejuna wanted to do the same thing to Ojukwu. Is it not the same thing you people did to Wazirike? The same thing you people did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now you people want to do to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Chai. Hello, Mero. Hello.
We'll find other people to do it.
Find other people to do it so that you allow BUTUZOR to rest. But don't go and be doing donation money, collecting money from Biafrans and deceiving them and using the name of Prime Minister. Just go and say this is Ngozi's government. It has nothing to do with Prime Minister. Let everybody know that this is Ngozi's government. Separate. Prime Minister has no affiliation. Then you go on, you do your fundraising, you go and find other people to do your thing. Whenever you hear BUTUZOR talk, don't come and start calling him name. And you don't have to go and write on the official Twitter handle of the Defense Headquarters of Biafra Liberation Forces, which is under the supervision of General BUTUZOR, that they are fraud, they are criminals. This is what you people wrote. You people wrote this thing. Ngozi wrote this thing on the 19th of December. You call them criminals and fraud. Then today being that this message was it 2 days ago? 2 days ago should have been on the 2nd. You people now came back to come and start going to beg the same General BUTUZOR. What a shameless and shameful people.
With hope we can rapport.
They hear begging. They hear begging with hope that they can rapport. So this thing was about begging and persuasion. Begging and persuasion. They still went to go and beg the same General BUTUZOR and persuade and beg. But when they finish, they will come to the media and call them criminals. Criminals. Kidnappers. Kidnappers. Fraud.
It's not good now.
You see, because General BUTUZOR denounced them,
They say he's doing them 419 now. How about you people that decided to do BRGIE 419? You people decided to do Prime Minister 419. Just few hours after he was called up for interrogation, you people set up a new interim government for yourselves. Decided to start scrapping all the structures that they put in place so that you guys can hijack and become the one in charge. Now, BUTUZOR has not even done you guys 419 because you people did not send him any money that he collected the money. No. He just told people what he said. He said, Prime Minister has given instruction that our defense cannot be shrinked at this time. That all of you should go back, fall back to BRGIE. Whatever money, whatever donation that you have, go and make it through the Liberation account and let everything come to us through one channel. We don't want diverse channels of money coming. We don't want to have 3 government or 2 government bodies sending us money. No, let it go through one source, which is BRGIE. From there, we can continue to do what we are doing. No, you guys want to carry name so that it will be Ngozi name that will be flying, not the Prime Minister's name again. No, they don't want Prime Minister's name to be flying again. They want Ngozi's name to be flying. Politics. Politics of one Nigeria.
Stay there. But when you
Can you hear him? Somebody that is in America enjoying himself is the one shouting on a man that has sacrificed his life inside the bush since 2020 and is telling him, stay there. As if the General BUTUZOR and his men, they decide to drop their arms now, if all of you will have a place to call Biafra again. You're shouting on him and you're telling him, stay there. Okay. Chai. Some of you need to be flogged with koboko.
I'm going to Biafra. I'm happy now Biafrans. No, not ego man. When you know GM. So, case the moral standing. You know the one as Ngozi and where they go and you well, ego.
General BUTUZOR did not say he doesn't need money from Biafrans. So don't deceive Biafrans. He said, go and he doesn't collect money because he's collecting money because he's defending Biafra land. No. This needs to be corrected. The money that they are telling people to send is money for the logistics. It's not for their personal use. It's not for their upkeep. It's not for his family. You will even hear General BUTUZOR confessing here how far his family has paid price for this liberation. How far the Zoo terrorists have taken their families because of this liberation. And he cannot see their families again. So he has sacrificed everything for this Biafra. And you are here telling them that they are collecting money to eat and you don't see their work. He did not tell you people that he doesn't want to collect money from Biafrans to continue to do their work or to buy logistics and do their work. No. He told you people, go and obey the instruction of the Prime Minister. Go and obey the instruction and the structure of BRGIE, which is our standing rock. Go and send this money through the BRGIE recommended channel. We will get the logistics and we continue doing what we have been doing. But don't come and divide us. Drag one of our leg, go to America. Drag another one, go to Kafanchan. Drag another one, go to Enugu. Drag another one, go to Lake Chad. Drag another one, go to Cameroon. In the name of diverse factions of government, because you don't want to bow down to the instruction of Prime Minister. But you want other people to come and bow down to you in the name of, Madam, you must bow.
At least I'm not going to understand the Biafra since all Jesus in your position. None on any because someone does on any pen. So this no stand down, don't do anything, let our people be killed in order to force us to come back. No. Oh, they just try to no, give feel on again, okay. Can fight to Biafra. Go ahead. But be careful.
You see how they are deceiving themselves. Here now, they are not putting the message straight the way General BUTUZOR told them. And the way the message is from the instruction of Oga. Oga is in detention, and Oga sent message and say, everybody should fall back and align with BRGIE template. Any contribution you have to make to the liberation of Biafra, make it through BRGIE. Every logistics will get to the liberation in the homeland. But when they are talking, they are not quoting that part so that those that are listening will get the point. They are now using okay. They are now saying, okay, you want to work with okay. You want to collect money from okay. It is not okay. It is not okay. Put the instruction correct. That Oga sent instruction and said everybody should fall back to BRGIE and make their liberation donation from there. Everything should go from there. There should be no divided house. There should be nothing like Ngozi Kam. And you're giving another name and say, okay, Kam. Oge doesn't have a Kam. No, it is you that have Kam with Ngozi. Oge is acting Prime Minister of BRGIE. That is where Oga acknowledged the election that was done democratically by the Biafran people, conducted by the CRC. Oga endorsed that election and then said, okay, continue to keep the BRGIE going. Everybody should fall back to the BRGIE and go with BRGIE. Everything that BRGIE put on the table, follow it and go with it till the day you see him again. They are not taking that one as the point of order. Whenever they want to talk, they are telling you, okay, 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 okay. They try to hide the real message that came from Oga. They try to hide the real message. So that they will now point Oge as the real dog. They use it to give him a bad name. Evil prevails. Evil.
The wrong one. Don't eat the wrong one. Be careful.
So okay, now is the wrong one. Prime Minister now is the wrong one. The same Prime Minister that has been with these people since 2021. They have now branded Prime Minister the wrong one. They have now branded Okenkere now the wrong one because General BUTUZOR with his men have refused to bow down to Ngozi. So they have now become the wrong one. So everything that Prime Minister has been doing with General BUTUZOR and his men and put Oge there to be doing something with them now, they have become the wrong one. Ngozi now is the right one. Hey! Our people. Our people.
Yourself. Don't eat the wrong one. You know it. Cause division. You know it. Can you just send that kind of voice and cause division in Biafra land? Why?
Oh, when you people were deceiving Biafrans, when the attorney of Prime Minister sent message, that Ngozi caught the message and used the part that suit her and brought it to be shouting surrogate, 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 surrogate. She used the surrogacy word to destroy many things. That one was not causing division and causing confusion. When you people are deceiving Biafrans, it is not causing confusion. But when someone is telling the truth now, it is what is causing confusion. When the Prime Minister's attorney still came back again with another message from Prime Minister and explained to Biafran people what Prime Minister meant before when he said Ngozi should just stay by, answer his calls, attend to his messages, reply, and then continue to run and work as his personal secretary or COS until he returns. When Ngozi overturned the message and told all of you that the message from the attorney on the second return, that she is a miscreant, that message is not from Prime Minister, that was not confusion, eh? That was not chaos. When Prime Minister sent message and say everybody should abandon what Ngozi is doing and fall back to BRGIE, then Ngozi still say that message is nonsense. That is not from PM, that we are cooking up the story. That did not bring confusion, right? Now that Prime Minister has now sent the same message that is sent through the attorney, through Dr. Levy, to Ngozi, to still emphasize on the same instruction that he gave through the attorney that he sent before. You people now still say you cannot obey what Prime Minister said. That is not confusion, right? Oh, it is only what you people say. That somebody says no, that you are going against Prime Minister. When somebody says what you are doing, you are going against Prime Minister and his instruction, that is when that person's own is now confusion. Yeah, you people can confuse the gullibles that are listening to you, those that don't have senses.
So, Simon Patana, case only Geji Patagas to be name a mistake. It's no mistake. I want you to know that Biafra is not your own alone. The same thing in him when you also get me. So, I have tried to be your friend. Never to go like this, no problem. On no game, when ball on no game, on board on the no game. I will know, and we will know in defense. You say, thank you very much. Oh, I am disappointed.
Why wouldn't you be disappointed when you say when Prime Minister come back that he will say he made a mistake? You yourself, you are not accepting that you will say that you made a mistake by not listening to the instruction that Prime Minister is sending. You're now telling somebody that the person should ignore what Prime Minister said and then listen to you. And then that when Prime Minister come back, Prime Minister will clap for that person for not listening to what he said, but rather listening to you. And you are disappointed. You're disappointed that the general refused to take what you said. Rather, he decided to take what Oga said. Oga sent message, and then all of you are hell-bent on discarding that message while the generals are taking the message, and you're now against the general for taking the message that Oga gave as instruction. Let's listen to the general responding to him.
You get to know me. I swear to my life. You got that I respected you. I say here, does not mean I fear you. I am going to tell you the truth. Because of an American or because of an Amazon money to contact, I'm not adding to the next that I accuse me. That not Mediago Biafra, not my wrong. Biafra Kubodio, a Grammy Hill, Kukushono Wabono. You don't know me, I don't know you. You don't know what I'm suffering here for, and you don't know what I'm doing. Which I get the payout, I'm not paying the Puma allegation here. I could look at more Biafra Kubogi. Never call the Bimagum, the Bimago Jamaican, which I get the payout. Also, now the Biafra, when I'm a politician, also now the Biafra, when I'm a propaganda, also now the Biafra, when I'm a business is late for you people. But then when I call the warrior brother, I call a member, so say you go and I come on. Don't accuse me for what I do not know. Do you know what I'm fighting for? You may have Naga Bigaba, you may have now, but be among there is things like this. But be among there, in your nose, you ready?
That is the point. When PM was here, did you people do all this that you're doing?
Did you start fighting PM and start fighting this Okenkere that has been here doing PM, sending message you will do? Did you people arise and start calling for this accountability in the meeting in the middle where Prime Minister is there? Did you people come to this Biafra Defense Council to come and cause all this confusion? No. Prime Minister has set everything in place. Everyone should follow their department, continue to do their work no matter what happens. Ngozi was supposed to sit down as a COS secretary to the Prime Minister and also be taking our own files, coordinating our own things. But in the absence of PM, they want to come and turn everything to become Ngozi. Ngozi, the one question you should even ask, did they even have time to come back and be asking one question and say, Ngozi, how did you elect yourself Deputy Prime Minister? No, that one has override them. And as far as Ngozi has appointed them, appointed many of them, you see, self-appointment. She appoints many of them and give them positions. None of them is elected. Ngozi is appointing them. Appointing them. So they want to protect that position.
Okay. One day, you as a man anniversary. Why are you people calling me? I feel I'm abandoned. You people left me for how many years now? I mean, for how many months now? Did you people care for me? Then I calling no. Then don't accuse me. Come.
They left the liberation wing for how many months now? Since convention. After the convention, they canceled fundraising. After they came back now in January, they started doing all fundraising. All the money that they have raised, none of this money is going to the liberation forces. When I will come out and be saying it, people don't take me serious. They thought that I am just forming something to say. Now, you people are hearing it from the mouth of the Chief of Defense Staff, General Igwe BUTUZOR, directly from the Homeland, the man that is in charge of all the liberation forces fighting to defend motherland. He's telling you now that for the past 2 months, all the money people have been raising fund, you people are not sending it to their wing for them to use it to do anything. And DOS have just done their own anniversary of their ESM. Why are they not even going to go and join hands with the DOS? Why are they coming to disturb him now? After all the money that they have deceived Biafrans and collected, and Biafrans are still stupidly donating to them. They donate, they pocket the money, they pocket the money. Looking for who to go and recruit to come and fight Biafra Liberation Army. Because all they want is power. Nothing more.
I just need the boss again now. Don't let me insult you. Oh, soon Biafra the game, but come and fight that war. Respect yourself. You want no master. You want to work. You want to why. You want no more. Send them to come home and come and fight for Biafra. Respect for go. Just give them a Google. You go. Oh, when I go to the just leave me alone. Let me be. Biafra don't give me anyone other to eat. After all, Ben Namu was destroyed by the Nigerian government. Even one block, my family was arrested.
Did you hear that? His family was arrested by one Nigerian terrorist government. So this man here has sacrificed everything for this Biafra. As he stands, he's standing only his head to defend Biafra because he has already sacrificed his family for Biafra. The Zoo terrorists took his family, his entire family. Because of what? Biafra. He doesn't have a home again to stay. His only home is the Biafra Defense Unit, where he has to be defending Biafra only. And you are comfortable in Georgia, in America, you're carrying phone to threaten this man who have sacrificed
his entire life and everything that he has for Biafra to come, for Biafra for you to have. All of you that are loving Ngozi, you do not love the Biafrans in the homeland. You don't love Prime Minister. Because if you love Prime Minister, you will obey the instruction that he gives. You will carry out the instruction that he gives when he said, stop supporting what Ngozi is doing. Stop donating money to Ngozi. It doesn't represent the BRGIE. The only government that we recognize is BRGIE. Fall back, everybody. Come and make your donation through the BRGIE so that it will go through one channel to the government. And the liberation can be able to take what they want and use to do their work. Instead, they are going to threaten the liberation forces. They are calling them criminals. They will come out to the media, call them criminals, go back from behind, go and beg them to come and kneel down for them. And he's threatening them. And these are men and women that their families have become sacrifices to Biafran government. They have sacrificed their lives to Biafran government. They have sacrificed their lives for Biafra to come. And somebody is threatening their life. Somebody that is comfortable in far back America and UK and Europe is carrying phone to threaten the life of somebody that has sacrificed his entire life, sacrificed his entire family, sacrificed his children, sacrificed his wife, sacrificed his mother, sacrificed his father, sacrificed his relation. Do you know what it means for these two terrorists to know the whereabouts of your family when they know that you're fighting for Biafra? Do you see what they did to that young man today that was going to the stream? They did not see him with any weapon. They did not see him with anything Biafra attire. But they opened fire on his brain and they shattered him on the ground. This is what the Zoo terrorists have done to the family of BUTUZOR. Starting from the mother, the father, the siblings, the children, everything that has to do with BUTUZOR. So BUTUZOR have sacrificed everything that he has for Biafra. So let me say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still has his own child and the wife in UK or America. While BUTUZOR own the children, the wife, everything is gone. Zoo terrorists have destroyed them. So let me also say that Prime Minister still have his own wife and children in Finland. But General BUTUZOR own, they are all gone. The Zoo terrorists have destroyed them. It's not only him that has this kind of confession to tell. Many of the generals in the bushes have gone through same situation because of this Biafra. They no longer have a home or family. They have sacrificed everything for this Biafra. And these are not people that you should come out and be making jest of them anyhow, simply because Ngozi sends you to go and do so. You should have a rethink, Biafra first, because this is why they are putting their lives on the line to see that all these things comes this far. They are there for us, and they are not there for themselves. They deserve some respect and regards.
They're welcome. They say, "Why am I simply respect for go? If you don't know what to say, don't keep quiet. Don't keep quiet. Respect. Just keep on go. Just leave me alone. Let me be. Biafra don't give me anyone to eat. After all, Benjamin was destroyed by the Nigerian government. Even one block, my family was arrested. They're welcome. They say, "Why am I simply respect for go? If you don't work, you don't know why. You want no more. Send them to come home and come and fight for Biafra. Respect for go. Just keep on go. Just leave me alone. Let me be. Biafra don't give me anyone to eat. After all, Benjamin was destroyed by the Nigerian government. Even one block, my family was arrested. They're welcome. They say why I'm making civil respect for go. If you don't know what to say, don't keep quiet. Don't keep quiet. Respect to go. Respect to go. I'm not a politician. I can't do it 419. Respect to go. Oh, no one is Zuzu. 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 From God, know how the cabinet of Ngozi are best. I don't understand the Zuzu. Welcome, respect to go. Hey, got me here for this phone. Block me, or else I will block you. If you don't block me, I will block you. Don't tell me rubbish. I will come rubbish you. Respect to go. Respect to go. I will not do the politics. I will not leave that may I only want someone up and let them may born. You people just secure just someone up and rest someone up and get here and fill up prison. So that I can better make image of a Biafra Liberation Army. Out here, I have seen out here because now notice that on our plan. You people will never get me. You people can never buy my mind. You people can never buy my conscience. You people will never buy my conscience. And they call them there. Ever someone up and made the and the land don't know me today. They are fighting. The whole pastors know one. Okay, I'm not the dialogue. Okay, or dialogue. And they just missing a dialogue. Huh? Only the pump pattern on the face of Namo. They won't come out. I'm a come you. I'm a fire with respect to come working. Stop. If you don't know what to say, better keep your mouth shut and focus on the Ngozi and the 40 state of only declare 40 state of Biafra. They can require and 40 state don't declare only one shall command at that place. Then sponsor them now, let them fight for you people now so that you people come back and love Biafra now. Now respect to go. Don't ask about Namu about go. Because if you really don't so you provoke my anger. You accuse me of eating Biafra money where care number 1 point. And I mean I get a lot of but you come and prove him. It can be a proof room even the rego Biafra. Can go to number 1. You come and prove for me when I eat it. Even now the rego Biafra. Number 2, it's not go to the bigger mega wine and I Biafra needed to in a half I'm saying I lose an organ. Anyway, quite as no. None of the package to them, I'm not anchor. I see most set a little more jam. I bet said, it's I said a little more jam upon his shape and a little more gapa. Abia, he said, Abia, Jam. Now, what come on? I thought to you, I'm a military man. I tell me, so military man. I tell me, fought for ABC in Logo. So, no can get Hannah, you don't know materials for war. How many have you people provided for Biafra? I'm a Pabano. Who take it? I'm a Pabano. For this accusing me. Who take it the bio? I'm going to go. Don't accuse me unnecessarily. Who take it the bio? Can you back Pabano?
You guys have heard it all. The line is open for those that want to say something now. Master K, are you there? Master K, you don't sleep. Ekwensu, Master K, okay, I think so you don't sleep. Over to you, Master K, so that those that want to speak can speak.
All right. Thank you, my honorable minister. I greet everybody. pray that your ancestors, the gods of the land, continue to strengthen you, strengthen the government, all the cabinet members, the APM, our liberation army in Homeland, everybody, to continue to push this ahead. So this my question is just, everything that has a beginning has an end. The reason why this deluded shaft is relevant is because of anytime she come out and display us, she will come out and because of anytime she come out and display her stupidity, we will come out and challenge her. My question goes like this: is there a time when it's gonna be that we're gonna just have to stop talking about this woman and move ahead? Because for me, I believe like those gullible Biafrans have gathered enough evidence to know that that woman is fake, but still, they still choose to be following her. And also, I believe, this is my own opinion, I believe that a lot of people in our camp are being paid. So that's why no matter whether she's doing bad, they will still try to support her. So because she's been a distraction, but it's not a distraction because the media war that they have led very, very gallantly against her and the people in her camp and against the zoo government after the declaration has been super amazing. But at some point, I feel like just as how our PM handled the DOS, because I know there was a time he said that we should stop talking about them and do the needful. So when is that particular moment going to come? That's my first question before I go to the second question. Because hearing that name Ngozi gives me headache. You understand? She's irrelevant as far as myself is concerned. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. My honorable information minister, are you there? I think you would be the one to give the best answer to this.
Yeah. We will stop talking about the enemies of Biafra when they need arise. But for now, since they are on the verge of destroying many things, we have to continue to keep Biafrans abreast. When it's time, I will signal Biafrans. You need to understand the damages that these people have done. As we speak now, there are many people that their brains are knocked out already, who have been so misled, who don't know the true nature of things, who believe in their lies and propaganda and deceit, which if you ask them questions, they will still speak based on what they hear from them without knowing that they are all lies and propagandas. So until when you are able to free the brains of these people off and put everything clear and they all fall back. Remember that the Prime Minister gave instruction, every Biafran should fall back to BRGIE and follow the structure that is set up so that everyone can go and form the liberation from one source. So this is a work that we have to continue educating Biafrans. You don't educate Biafrans without explaining the damages from where it is coming from and why you are calling them back. Because they have also brainwashed some people since PM sent the instruction. These people have also misinterpreted PM's message that it means going back to 2024, that it means going backward. This is one way that they have also brainwashed some people. From message that PM said, fall back to BRG. Fall back to BRGIE. One of
the reasons PM made that statement is for us to be able to liberate ourselves and to fund the liberation. Because if you can hear what the liberation forces are saying here now, that they cannot be scattered like that. You cannot come in, drag their leg, go this side, drag their leg, go this side. That their defense is very, very important and sacred to them. So they're not ready to be getting money from this side, getting money from this side for their logistics. It is something that will destroy them tomorrow. So they prefer to remain from the one structure and one unit which has been working for them, which they have no problem. And that is how a government should run. It's not that one person wake up and say, okay, for example, now, we have people that say they want to come and support the liberation. Do we have to give those people direct number to the Liberation Defense Chief of Defense Staff in the Homeland direct to go and talk to him? No. Bring the support that you have to the liberation account of the government. From there, we will channel it to them. It's not an avenue that everybody must go and penetrate the Defense Council, have direct communication with the Defense Council and do things with them. No. Anything that you have to give us, go and put it in the liberation account. From there, they know how it will get to them because they trust that source that they have been getting something to them and they have been working with for years now and they have not been sabotaged. So they have faced many sabotages before now and they know what it cost their lives. If you can listen to General BUTUZOR now, he has just splattered out many things. That the two terrorists has taken his family. Many of them have been betrayed. So they're not ready to sell out their lives or anything that remains for them again. So they have to protect it with everything. So everything should go through one source. And Prime Minister did not have water in his mouth when he sent that message and advised every Biafran to fall back to BRGIE. So these people deceive and mislead many people by now misinterpreting the message of Prime Minister that it means that you have to go backward when you have declared Biafra. No, that is not what it means. We're talking of the living structure, the foundation, the way forward that is bringing us far and taking us to where we are going. So you all have to align yourself and go through these means and avenues, and then we continue to move. We have not liberated Biafra yet. It is this BRGIE that will liberate Biafra. Is this BRGIE that gave Biafra the restoration mandate? Is this BRGIE that did the referendum voting and brought out the result? It is this BRGIE that made the declaration. Everything is the bedrock on this BRGIE. Until when we fully liberate Homeland, a transitional government is set up, that is when you will not hear the exile government again. For now, we are still in exile. So you can't scrap exile government now. You still have a lot to do. So go back there, put everything in order in that pipeline, and let it go to where we want it to go. So talking about these people, when it is time, we will stop. Not now yet. Now our house is on fire, so we have to continue to quench the fire. What we are doing now is quenching fire. Not talking about these people. We are quenching the fire that they have set in the house. So when the fire subsides, if you want to stop talking about these people now, or you want to stop quenching the fire now, you need to understand one thing. You and I alone cannot have all the energy to restore and fully liberate this Biafra. We need every Biafran on one side. Yes. That is why the Prime Minister advised everyone should align on one side. File up on one side. Don't scatter yourself. So until we pass that stage of able to do what we want to do by ourselves with what we have, we will not even need somebody to be compelled again. And for now, fall back. That is an instruction.
Thank you, my honorable,
Please.
for that answer.
Thank you, Minister
You
of
still have something to
Information.
say?
Yeah, I have like two more questions, please.
Please,
Thank you.
you can just reduce it to one because we have people on the speaker.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah. Just
okay.
ask your last
Um,
questions.
okay.
Mazake,
Yes, sir.
don't do like Ugo 247 that they don't allow somebody to ask question in Madam. You must go
There's
and mute.
even one of their broken people here. Udo Amen is from the breakaway group, so I want him
Oh,
to ask a
we want you
question
to ask
also.
the question. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Let me just ask my final question. Anyway, information minister, thank you. You've been doing this, Stan, since a long time now. I would say probably since the government is been, even before the government is formed, and your strategy has been working. So we believe in it. Thank you for what you're doing. So my second question is it possible that under no circumstance that even tomorrow now, if this deluded shaft called chief of stupidity decide now that she want to change and maybe whatever money she's raising in that platform, in that charitable organization platform, and she decide now she wants to give it to our liberation army. Would that be possible that under no circumstance our liberation army receive any fund as far as it is raised on that platform? Because the jurisdiction that covers whatever that woman is doing is the jurisdiction of United States under the state of Atlanta. And there's a law guiding the donation of funds in terms of most especially charitable organization fund. You have the 501c rule and the 5013 rules that prohibit any money raised through charity organization should not be used in any form of military affairs or any form of combat. So in case these people now, because this so-called Onye army, from the voice note you played, this useless man is coming and say, oh, they are trying to help our liberation army. Because, we have a lot of enemies. And the enemies are waiting for us to make one mistake so that they can use it against us. And also, we don't want anything that will come back to haunt our prime minister. So even though they decide they are changing, we should make it clear that under no circumstance we will receive money from them as far as it is raised under that charity organization. Yeah. So that's my last question. Thank you.
Let me make one thing clear here. If somebody can go inside the toilet and collect money and bring to support Biafra liberation and put it in the Biafra liberation account, as I am seated here now, I don't care where your money is coming from. If you go and collect the money from zoo terrorists, and zoo terrorists is able to release the money and tell you, go and use this money to buy weapon to come and destroy this my Nigeria, bring the money. Oh, I need the money, please. Yes, bring it. So I don't want to know where they are making their money from. And I want Biafrans to understand one thing. Any money that Ngozi has deceived Biafrans to raise all this far is not her money. If she's taking it to a particular account or a particular place or wherever she likes, it's not her money. It's Biafran's money. She deceived them to collect the money to wherever place she likes to take it to. So Biafrans will hold her accountable for it when it's time, if she doesn't bring it back. And any money that somebody is bringing tomorrow back to the Biafran liberation, you take it to the Biafran liberation account. So I don't so care whether you put your hands on the block to raise the money, or whether you were swimming in the ocean to raise the money, or whether you were jumping on top of the wall to raise the money. Why I'm saying that is that I don't want to stress the emphasis on where the money is coming from, or whether the money, the avenue from where the money came, the stream where we swam to bring the money. Whether that swamp is prohibited or it's not prohibited, it's not my problem. As far as at the end of the day, Biafrans are bringing their money, which they suffer and work and raise. They bring it to the liberation account, which is what is endorsed for this liberation. I don't care. We need every Biafran to be back on deck. Bring your liberation fund to come and support the liberation. Biafra is not for me alone. I can't do it alone. It's not for PM alone. I can't do it alone. It's not for even General BUTUZOR alone. He can't do it alone. That is why he needs all his generals to be on the table while they are having meetings and making decisions before they are able to fight and defend motherland from all over the 40 states of Biafra. So every Biafran need to fall back as PM had instructed. Wherever you were putting your money before, I don't want to know. So I don't want to lay emphasis on where you're putting your money before. What I'm saying is that if you know you put your money somewhere, you know who is holding the money. Collect the money back and then bring it to the right place. Everybody should bring what they have and come back to the right place. Jisike.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi, Honorable Sunni.
Yeah.
Perhaps, and I
Sorry,
believe that
Mazike. Let me just say one thing. Other 10 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, we don't care where the money is going, but as long as they put it in the account.
Mazi Kwensu, I said I don't want to stress the emphasis of where the money was put before, or where it was not put secondly, or where it will go and come back. So wherever your money was put before or was not put, that is not our concern now. Our concern now is they collected your money, they put it in the wrong place, collect it back, bring it to the right place. So I don't want to care and know where your money went, whether that place is approved by America or UK or Europe, or whether it's not approved. I don't care now. What I care is that bring your liberation fund to the liberation account. That is it. So let us not flock about where they have their source of the money coming from or not coming from now.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Sunni. And I just wanted to add something to what our Honorable said. We, like he said, we are not, we don't care where the money is coming from. The most important thing is for you to put it at the right place where it's going to help our liberation. And any other thing as regards anybody that's putting his or her money, like adding to the government, is just the money that is relevant. You understand? It's just the money, and once you put the money, you stand by the side and watch us liberate our new nation. You understand? Get liberated, because the main important message now that we need to pass to that we need to do is liberation. We need to be liberated. That's the number one thing, and that's what we're using our money for. So yes, I just wanted to add that. I think the next person to speak, Regent Fury, is not there anymore. I didn't see the other person from the breakaway group, but I see Bro Van Van Vam here. Bro Van Van Vam, can you unmute yourself?
Ndewonu.
Ndewo, my brother. You're welcome.
Thank you for the expose, Honorable Minister of Information. It's an eye-opener, and I believe every right-thinking Biafran should know by now that sorry, those people who are defending us, they've given everything up, and what they are doing now is a sacrifice. And the only thing we can do is to give them also our own sacrifice back. This is what every right-thinking Biafran should do. And I love the fact that he laid emphasis on he doesn't care where the money is coming from. I love that as a fact. I would not say I would not say anything more than that, but the wisdom of elders. So I don't really have a question because everything is self-explanatory. I don't really have a question. Probably if I do, I would come back on and ask it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi, Bro Vam Vam Vam. Thank you for your the little that you had to put in. I see ancestral warriors. I don't see any other requests. So if you all are having one or two things to add, I know it could be midnight there, but as long as you're listening and you have one or two things to say, you can request for the mic and we continue the conversation, especially those people that have questions. If you know you're from the breakaway group, please, this is an open floor for you. Like we said, we are going to entertain questions today. Our Honorable Information Minister is here. Through all of your questions, he's going to answer them. Today's question and answer session. Okay, Ancestral Warriors, over to you. Ancestral, are you there? Okay, I think Ancestral is sleeping. Okay. In absence, while we wait for other speakers, I will have to return the mic to some people on the speaker section, so you can join us here. And like my information minister said earlier, that we don't care about where the money is coming from. If you like, you can literally scam the Nigerian government and bring their money forth. We don't care how we are going to get the source of the money. All we need to do is just to fund our liberation. We need a lot of equipment as regards liberating ourselves. Right now, that is just what's up. That is really, really what's up. And anyhow you can do it. If you have enough, you could channel it to the IOU loan. You know, we could just issue you a certificate after you've gotten the amount. If you don't want to donate directly, if you want your money back, we have a process. So you just need to read it and get updated on that aspect. You understand? So I see someone requesting. I see Prince Chika Amaokumara Amara Amukama Amuk. I don't know how to pronounce this name. This is really, really giving me headache. Prince, Biko, unmute yourself quickly.
Yeah, good evening, my dear brothers. You know,
Good evening. Please, can you pronounce that name?
What do you say?
Can you pronounce that name, Amakumara, right?
Yeah, Amu Kamara.
Okay, Amukamara. Thank you, my brother. That's a beautiful
Yeah,
name.
you know, this is something I want people to understand. Even I'm so scared that these people have started calling Igwe BUTUZOR because, you know, Ikonso is a relation to me. And when people start getting their number like this, I'm so scared if he can change his number or block this guy. They are so evil. When they start getting your number now, that's the way they will be sharing your number from place to place. If he can, this is only what I want to say because Ikonso is a relation to me, not to far blooded brother. Okay, no need of telling you who I am very well, but some people that knows me know who Ikonso is to me. So, if Igwe BUTUZOR can able to change his number, I will appreciate that. I'm telling you, when this man calling himself Onyame in this country started calling him now, I'm telling you, you will hear tomorrow one idiot will call him. That is how they will be sharing his number. I'm telling you the truth. This is the way they started sharing Ikonso's number everywhere from this to this. When DOA started their nonsense, everybody started contacting them, and they think that everybody in this Biafra something is with them. They started answering call from a lot of people, and that's how all this nonsense started. So if he can take precaution from this, so as this man have started calling him, let him change his number if it's possible, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. That is noted, and that will be done. I think after that conversation, that number will be blocked because the first contact number Ngozi used to reach them, that one was blocked. So I don't know how they managed to get this one again. So this one also will be blocked out. Thank you.
Please, even if they block it, he should not answer any call he doesn't know who calls, please. Let him, I don't let them stop because this is the way they start. This is the way they start. Everybody now will be having the number. If they use this number today, call him. They will use another one. They will use another. He keep blocking number. Let him don't pick any number anymore or change the number. Before God, man, that is better. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Prince. I believe our soldiers are very, very smart, and that is the reason why they are blocking, after use. This is a very smart move that will keep the enemies, they will keep asking questions, you understand? They will keep them in confusion. So, I believe they are using the best rule of engagement known to them and, without mistakes. They are doing everything with less risk, you understand? So, I think they know best on how to handle that part. Communication, for me personally, I don't know if it's possible for having social media accounts instead of number because that is far more protected than a phone number. But it's still, if he has an option of getting their number blocked, then that's fine. And he could get any other number anytime because they have to actually know the particular number for them to work on that number. So when it's blocked, they won't have reach. I think that is actually fine, and they are going through the right process of engaging with the terrorists. Thank you for your question. I see
Yeah, you
Mazi
give
Samuel came up.
Samuel. Give Samuel. And that
Yes,
question
please.
was
I
going to
was
be
just
my
about
third
to call
question.
him. I wasn't. I was already about to call him. Thank you, Mazi Samuel. Oh no, are you there?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you very, very much. I don't know the name to give you. Is it Sonny or Sonny the best? I don't know. That's you. Let me just give it. I don't know what to tell you. You have done what I didn't even expect. Before when you were dealing with Isima, nobody knows you can talk, and nobody knows you can analyze. Nobody knows you can be so coherent, but you have really, 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 really. That is within this time around. Without you, I don't know what would have been happening. Thank you very, very much, Sonny. Thank you very, very much. May God continue to give you grace and strength because it's not easy. You don't even sleep. And
You see,
thank you, question. Thank you. Everybody, you guys are doing wonderfully well. My little contribution this night is just one or two things. What they are doing from the security point of it, they are trying to track them. They are trying to track them because whatever thing these people are doing, by calling him that all the words that soldier was saying, soldier man from, I know the man is I think he's from Texas. I think he's from Texas here. Has been saying it's not even worth of him as a military man. If he was really a military man in US, he should have known that really, really well that what he was saying is not like a military man. American military had never been decentralized. American military headquarters is in Pentagon, and everything comes from the Pentagon. He knows that one very, very well. So what he's talking on his own side is nonsense. It's unethical. It's unprofessional. They should stop deceiving people and thinking we all of us are not here and like them that don't learn anything. Another thing they are trying to do is that what they are trying to pursue is to understand how this money gets to the general. They are trying, it's not that they're going to give him money. All those ones are nonsense. They just want to know
how this money gets to them, how the logistics gets, where do they buy these ammunition? Who is the clearing person? How is it shipped? Who is the clearing manager that cleared it? Which shipping line carried this thing? These are the main things Nigerian government is looking at, and they are looking at it. They cannot get it. They don't know how the thing is happening, and they are aware because our PM has said it that we have so much enough ammunition sophisticated in Nigeria, but they don't know how the thing came in. So all the thing Ngozi is trying now, with all these things she's doing, since our PM has said, go back to the basis, she refused to go back to the basis. She don't want to listen to him. So, it's to get this information. And I would suggest, as a person who looks at security at times, is that there's no need for our generals to be using these lines that attract regular phones. There are other phones that the person can use. I know Sonny knows what to do now. Sonny knows exactly what to do because he just said they change the first number, they're gonna change the number. We can get it and they will use they can use foreign Wi-Fi. Easy. Who gonna track them? You can track foreign Wi-Fi that is not equal to you. Let them know that we can do that. Since we don't have our own. Because all these things they are doing is just to destroy the whole process that we have been doing. They're not interested in the killings in Biafra. They're just using it as a camouflage to think as if they are interested. They are not interested. If you are interested, you cannot destroy what you did not build. You can only consolidate what you have and build on it. That's what is done. I don't know why up to now this madam must bow, cannot just bow for herself. Because she's not married and she has no man on with her. So if you have a wife and your wife is doing like this, you can call your wife to order. But she doesn't want to listen to no one. That's the little contribution I want to make. The work is going well, but most important thing is that these people should not be allowed to have access to them. Remember what happened to Ikonso? Not only Ikonso alone. I know I got intel yesterday of whom she's using to recruit some people, but I've not confirmed that intel. I've not confirmed it. So, but I got it yesterday. Actually, I got it yesterday. How she's recruiting people, even from Aludo and other places, all that she's doing. Yeah, I'm I'm still working on it to make sure that my information that I'm going to bring is accurate. If I'm asking for some names, if they can send me those names, let me know. Even the thing that happened in Ebonyi, Ebonyi had been fighting themselves. Ishago and Akeze had been fighting for months now since they took our premise away, and there was nobody I can report this thing to. Ishago and Akeze had been fighting for most pieces of one piece of land. And that's not so this thing. But I don't know who to have to so that our BLA can go and intervene and quench that thing. But I'm trying again to see how I can consolidate because I got some names that time, but I didn't want to report it because there was a little crisis. We don't know how to channel our things. So it's something Ngozi is doing now. Even in Aludo State, there's what she's doing. And the recruitment people, we are knowing about them now and what is recruited. And another place again, where she's recruiting, she's been calling people and threatening them that she did to Igwe BUTUZOR. She has used so many people to call so many people that I know that tell me, give me information. So I know what she's doing. But the only thing is that we have to continue what we are doing. And then I will just appeal to our people, like I tell them, mostly people in the US now. It's only US that you can work and they make up to $20, $25, or if not Europe. We know things are very difficult. We know it's going to get more difficult as the tariffs and everything comes down. But we can still make a little donation of little things. Those who have money in Biafra land that send their children here to be suffering overseas at this time, you are wasting your money. It's good for you to train your children overseas, but remember that those your kids are suffering here now. You can be giving them money now and remember that these people are no longer giving papers. What you have to do is, if you don't want to donate money, really good money to Biafra Liberation Army, go and do the IOU. It's 100% guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. Your return on investment is 100%. That has been guaranteed. So you don't have nothing to lose. Just give us that money. At the end of the day, you get back your money. because your investment is a secured investment in a secured, well-managed portfolio. That's exactly how it works. That's all it this evening. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mazi Samuel Onoa. And that was a very nice submission. That was a very nice suggestion from you. Um, you said about they could use other alternatives instead of using phone numbers that they can track. And yes, I actually support that part also. If there are other alternatives, it would be one of the best options. Um, yeah, but and like I said before, I said that the soldiers, they are very smart and they know safety measures on how to, engage the terrorists, on how to negotiate, because at a point you might just need to talk to the enemies that are coming uh, to come attack innocent people. In terms of, I'm talking in terms of negotiation. You understand? In case probably they want to back off from the killings that they are doing. If they want to call for a roundtable discussion, you know that all these communications are very, very necessary. So I feel they know best on what to do and how to handle the situation. So I think your suggestion too actually is a very nice one because I don't look down on suggestions as long as it's anything that is right and is good. So yes, and I guess my information minister heard that. So we'll have to move to the next speaker quickly. I don't know if Ancestral is there. Ancestral, are you around your device? If you're not there, then I'll move down to Kelvin. Okay, Ancestral is not there. Kelvin, unmute yourself and give us what you have quickly.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Hello, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, good evening, my brother.
Oh, thank you, my brother, my information minister. I greet you and I appreciate your work. You have done the very best analysis today for us. And or anyone that cannot understand this thing, that simply means it's not just a block brain, but it's cause. Because even a blind person that can hear will understand everything that happens here. And I thank God that you people stood your ground and never allowed them to sabotage all the work. I'm very, very happy. I know we need money, and I'm praying very hard that God should touch everyone that has money to remember Biafra. That's the only sacrifice I can do. I'm an orphan, and I know how I survive as an orphan. That's why I'm praying that God that makes me to live up to today, you should help Biafra and restore Biafra. Because I know if Biafra restored, I can eat and give to others. So I'm very happy today that every doubt that I've been having in my mind is being cleared. I've been following you people, I've been trying my best doing my donation, but I know it's not enough. But I believe God will touch the hearts of the people that has this money, and they will do very important thing in this government. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, brother. I'll drop my mic here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mazi Kelvin. Kelvin from Ogoniland. God bless you. God bless you abundantly. Amen. You say to your prayers. God is going to provide people with heavy pockets that will come forth and support our liberation so we can get this before, the next a couple of years, the next 2, 3 years. Thank you, my brother. I see our Honorable Minister Snow there. Honorable, you can grab the mic quickly.
Yes,
Minister
good
Snow,
evening.
are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, we can hear you now. You have the
Okay,
floor.
good evening, my Honorable Minister Sonia Baraba. Mazda K, good evening. Ekwensu Samuel, Bro Van Van Van, Sister Nkiru, Stanley, Kevin, everyone who is here. I greet you all. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Um, you've heard everything that was played today. There's no need going back to explain a single word of what the Minister of Information has said. Now, everything that you see that was said today boils down on the finances of Biafra. The reason is because without the finance, you can't really fight the fight you're fighting, and they know it. The same finance is why is every time we speak, we hammer on the finance. You know, it is important that Biafran starts realizing what is going on. If you want to say you're Igbo, whatever you want to call yourself, it is better if you are within the 40 states of Biafra, you start realizing what is going on. We are at war. You know, a lot of times, I don't even know why we have to stress the fact that we are at war when people are seeing it. You're seeing it. Just for the fact that somebody mentions Biafra, he's liable to be killed. Isn't that war against Biafra and Nigeria? They're killing Biafrans. As long as you identify yourself or you mention the word Biafra, you are an enemy of Nigerian state. The same way Arise News ran away from Biafra. Everybody's those who cannot do anything are running away, and those who they give guns, they come to kill us. You know? So it is time Biafrans start realizing what is going on. I don't know how much we're going to say it. I don't know for how long people want us to say it. You heard what our brother here explained. Forget about this one that says it's Onyami. We are all here in the United States. So that, I mean, no soldier actually talks like that. So all these, they are whatever. Onyami not concerned about his people that are dying, but he's interested in some rubbish. What kind of Onyami is that? If he's truly a soldier in the United States and he's in Texas, we need to go get his goddamn whatever that makes him a soldier. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't know the first job of a soldier. He doesn't know it. So we can't even talk about people like that. But you heard our brother, he also said, if you do not really want to give us this money, but for the sake of Ndina, give us your IOU loan. I mean, the IOU loan ranges to even $1,000 or 1,000 ejema. It is very simple. You get on with the IOU loan, even if it is a project you want to do back home and you have this money that you want to use and do, can you just give us that money? Because back home is not even safe for you to do anything. Just give us that money. Let us get what we are looking for, what we have all gone to Finland, preached, got the votes, everything. Now is the time to do the job. There's no other time to do this job besides now. It's now or never. You guys heard our commander's voice. You heard him. He lost his family, but he's still there. He's still willing to make sure that your family, my family, are safe. I don't know for how long we're going to say this to Biafrans. You don't really have to be a billionaire or a millionaire or have hundreds of thousands to actually fund this war. Everybody is hinting on it for you. Everybody's talking about the population, the power of the number you have. Onyendu is there in jail. Onyendu told us just $1, just $1. With all that is going on right now, don't you think that that thing Onyendu said, this is the time you are actually supposed to activate it? He told you they were coming. They are here now. So what is going to happen? These boys that they are killing on the streets of Biafra, like they just within 5 minutes of, hey, stop there. Hey, you are a Biafran. Hey, who is Papa Biafra? Hey, you are looking at me. Hey, pa, in his face. A young man. What gives anybody the right to kill a Biafran? What is it that gives anybody the right to kill a Biafran? Even if the person is a criminal, like Onyendu said, leave our criminal for us. We will take care of them. The lords of Biafra will take care of everybody. You know, I was talking to my friend today, and he was reminding me this because he was pissed too. Left for me, it is time we ignore Ngozi and all her nonsense. There's no validity to whatever she's doing. But if you're truly a Biafran, even if people like Ugo Biafra who was preaching and talking about the soldiers. All of these people, what actually got into all of them? But those ones have they've chosen to be on a path. But you as a Biafran that is seeing a reputation of 2021 on our people, killing, macheting our people, killing our people on the streets. I still have over 50 videos in my phone from 2021. I can make them available to you. It was in 2021 that the soldiers were shooting into people's homes and all this, their Python dance. And it was only before the Biafran Liberation Army came. Now we're having all of that back again. Asari Dokubo and his men, they ran away before. They already ran away from our land. But today they are back with the same uniform making noise, killing our people in the streets. So if you're a Biafran, I don't know how else to tell you. If you don't want to pay a liberation tax, if you don't want to support the liberation, just support with the IOU loan. I'm sure we have over 100,000 of you in the United States who can do an IOU loan if you want to, if you truly want to do it. And it is as low as $1,000 or 1,000 a gemma, so that we can fight this war. Because what I'm saying is that the war that is on, there is no going back. You see, the dragon flag is already up, it's flying, it's not coming down. That it has not happened to you today doesn't mean it can happen to you tomorrow. That young man who was driving a motorcycle on the street, he didn't know he was going to die. His brothers didn't know he was going to die. You don't even want to talk about the gas explosions and all of that that could just catch up anybody on the streets. So for whatever reason, as long as you claim you're an Igbo man or you're a Biafra, whichever one you want to identify yourself as, it is time we fund our own war. There's nobody that is going to come for us. If you're thinking someone is coming, you better think again. And I am very sure that Biafrans can do it. I am very sure that people who have link to that very region can fight this war that is up against them. It's either we fight the war that we are supposed to fight, or you sit back while the few of us who are here continue to do what we're doing, but we assure you we're going to win. We assure you we are going to win. This few of us here. But if you're a Biafran and you want this thing that is happening to end, you must join us now with your fund. It doesn't matter how little it is. And don't forget, your liberation tax is a duty. Someone is protecting the land, so you have to pay liberation tax. It is a duty you owe your you owe Biafra that you should pay your liberation tax. So you better align yourself with a liberation tax. All of these things are very, very important. But for those who decide to take a different path, hey, I'm no longer interested in somebody coming back or all of that. It's all their problem. It's all their problem. We are long gone all of those nonsense. Now let's face the war that is facing us. Because these people, what they want to do is to distract us. Ngozi does not have any, there is no, whether any, or Osmogeje, maybe another voting and all of that. She doesn't have anything. So all of this thing is just because she's a chronic liar. She keeps bringing up lying. Even if you say something right now, she uses it and lie. That's why everybody in that team, all they do is just lie, 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 lie. They tell you a story, they come and tell you, oh, it was a joke, as if they didn't mean it. So it's all lies. I beg Biafrans, greetings from here. May Chukwu Okeabiama keep giving us the strength to keep doing what we're doing. I know a lot of us are no longer sleeping, but it is very important that we fight this war this time and get done with it. If you follow Fugura, Ogugagu, Daluno, Dalun everybody.
Thank you. You deserve a round of. Thank you so much, man. Minister Snow, for that submission. And I got a suggestion from one of our people. He said the person that they call Onyami, they say we might just need to change his name from Onyami to something else, something very different, because there are a lot of our people serving in the army that they used to call that same name Onyami. So I think just for some clarifications, we'll have to rename that guy that our information minister played earlier. And I think the scope they're using is this scope that Nigerian use to bring a more powerful that does not have a face. The only thing they do is for them to put news about his name in more powerful without a face and his voice. He has some voice recording. That guy called him more powerful that never had a face. I think this is the same thing they want to play here in they are literally using Onyami for this part. You understand? So the person that talked to me in my DM said we might just need to change his name, probably to Philip Ayodo or something, one funny name. It was a suggestion, and I think it's actually a cool one, just because of other people that are called Onyami in US. Thank you, bro. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Want to quickly?
Like I said, I was gonna come back if I had anything to chip in.
Yeah.
At this stage of the struggle, I am convinced that the Spirit of God has given us the ability to be crafty, in the sense that he will drop ideas into your spirit to get your hands to do something, either for the benefit of the struggle in the long run, or for you to get funds to support the struggle. So you need to pay attention to how he drops the information into your spirit so you can put it to work. You know, the Spirit of God will not strive with man. If it comes to you, you don't do. If it comes to you, you don't do. It's not as if he will ignore you, but he will not bother you again. So let's make that one snappy, please. And then secondly, there's something I learned as I was growing up, and that was in the church. When a man of God is teaching, and probably when he's done teaching and you like what he said, you need to seal what he has taught with a sacrifice. And that sacrifice is also funds. So what I'm trying to say now is, I appreciate Minister of Information for everything he's doing. And then I would like to open the floor with 5 Ejima. So, Sister Nkiruka, probably you're the one taking records, so by the end of the month, just like I did earlier, I will drop it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi, bro, for that. Thank you. You spoke very well. We need to do the needful. Our people, um, there's still a floor for, making donations. Please don't forget. That suggestion from Bro was one of the toppest notch, you know, submissions. Thank you so much for that. I think, Chukuma, you have something to say quickly before we move to Solomon.
What I want to say is, if you see those men that massacred that our brother, they had the uniform called Special Force. And so I would like if we can, if we can publicize that uniform so that when our people see it, they should stay away, because we need to re-educate them so that they know when they are walking into danger. Because that special force is what the so-called president used during his campaign as security. It's the same special force Asadi Dokubo used. It's the same special force that our when our PM was exposing how they are kissing the ground. The same special force, and you see that same special force those people had on. Is it yesterday or 2 days ago when they plied that our brother. So our people need to know, once you see any of them with special force, let them stay away. Stay away. They are not your friend. Not just special force. Anything Zoo uniform, they are not your friend. Stay away. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That is noted. So we know the people that are coming to cause mayhem, and yeah, they have the AVG, they have the First Special Forces, they have the different factions, and I think our people need to have this people already in our mind. Anytime we see them, the way we treat the policemen, the way we treat the army men, that is the same way we should treat this particular special force. And now that we've seen that our fellow Igbo brothers, Igbo speaking brothers, are literally the ones that uh, go wearing all the special force clothes and carrying their pump action, we should know how to distance ourselves away from them. We should know how to raise alarm. We should know how to, say one or two things as regards letting others know. And I think, yeah, it's going to be okay from there. Thank you so much for your submission. And we're going to go to Solomon next. Solomon, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning from my location to all Biafrans.
Good morning, my brother.
My special thanks is going to Sonia Palawa. He's doing a great job here. So I'm very glad to see all of us gathered together again. I was before, but I was so busy. I was out. I don't know some certain things you have spoken. But for me, I have something I want to speak, even if you have touched that area. Let me just contribute again. There is something I saw in the Twitter. This animal, Uruago, in the Eguatua with Ikenga. So they use his platform to begin to talk about ransom or commission they will give to whoever that will disclose disclose location of our man, which is Yahoo, Yahoo, as our commander Yahoo. So gentle Yahoo, yes, whoever that we appoint the location for them, they will give you the person either for 5 million
30 million.
So they don't start again. So I just want to bring it here, whether we have discussed it before, so that men will be very cautious, because we cannot rely on our strength, our expertise. We also put a defense of wisdom to add to what God have given them. So this is one thing I'm contributing for now. And another one is before everything collapsed. Last time, before the convention, we were tasked to donate money for the convention, and we donate. That was last. Our platform, that Telegram platform, was at work. So before the Madam Osbar scatter everything, and the people began to, all the officers, both admin and people that call themselves one thing or the other, or begin to impose to us that we must follow Madam Osbar, because I'm in the zoo anyway. So we must, Madam Osbar, follow them, this and that. They continue, and people are wise now. So whenever they call for meeting, nobody come to meeting. They will come and stay alone. Else they are imposing to us who to follow. While we know that the woman is a mess and messing up everywhere. His issue is smelling everywhere, and that is the problem we are suffering today. So for that moment, our depression task is no more function, and I cannot even give them, because they will carry it to dungeon, which is Islamic banking. So that is the problem. So we have now, but thank God for the new platform that I migrate into again. So we are gathering momentum. So I would like us to deliberate on that again, how this new platform we organize and begin to do the needful. At least that task to continue. And that thing again, I would like somebody that will help me to at least, even Alawa Sone can help me on that, how I will be putting money direct in this our account for the so as my contribution for now, because I know that these people brought the distraction after they did not be able to hinder us our referendum vote, and we successfully done that. And now they are bringing distraction because they have known that that voting have empowered us to go a long way and to get freedom. So they bring distraction through somebody they planted in our midst. And that distraction still giving us some concern. But I thank God now we are gathering. I know that within the space of 1 week to 2 weeks, we will bounce back to normal stage where inflow of fund will be coming. That our men, I thank God. I see that the BUTUZOR have produced about 300 AK-49. Say by March that we no more be using AK-47. That things is coming. So this is a progress, and the final that as he said that whether we finance or no finance, I mean go finance itself. Things is going on. So I want all of us that hearing me all over the world now to know that we have a work to work. People that are sense to bring themselves down and begin to donate. So that's what we are advised, even advised at the convention by Minister of Defense of Amazonia, that we fund, bring money. And the animal that they use began to tamper that our finance so that we get proven. But I thank God for people like Sonia Balawa, our APM, person of Ogenkere, and Pastor Van Van, and many of us. All of you that gather yourself and we're on the space every day. I thank God for you, and I know that God will bring good result through all this meeting, all this fellowship we are having, and we restore back those that lost in the hand of the animal that are disturbing us. All hail Biafra. I hang my microphone so that another
Thank you,
person will
thank
speak.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, Master K, we are rounding up. Who are those on the speaker that haven't spoken? They need to speak. We're rounding up because we are going to be live again tomorrow. Earlier today, we are going to be live again. So I want to bring down the space so that we are going to restream this one in the morning. Then later I'll be live again. Who has not spoken that need to speak? That is on the speaker station. Veteran Dragon, have you spoken before? Veteran Dragon, your hand is up. Are you ready to speak? Veteran Dragon 2, are you ready to speak?
No, I've not spoken.
Yeah, over to you. Let's make it snappy, please.
Okay. I don't know whether you say you are resuming in the morning. Maybe I will speak in the morning
Oh,
because I want to be a little bit. I want to be a little bit lengthy, small.
okay, yeah. In the morning we'll be back again. We'll restream this space later on. Then later I'll be live again. Okay, I want to say a very big thank you to all Biafrans. A very big thank you to all Biafrans that have killed them. And I want all of you to know that we have a common enemy, and that enemy is the Islamic jihadist terrorists. Now, anybody that has aligned his or herself with the terrorists in what Nigeria, be it in Biafra land or outside of Biafra land, and you have come to slaughter our women and children, you are a direct terrorist to us. So if you have made yourself a willing tool as one of those that Gumi instructed the governors in the East to recruit to come and fight Biafra. Even if you speak my dialect or my language, if you are my brother and sister, you should remember that you have become a direct terrorist to the Biafran people. So I know how to deal with the enemies of Biafra. If you think that when they recruit you, being my own brother, to come and destroy Biafra, that I will be treating you with kid gloves. You have made a mistake. Okay? Any carrying groups inside Biafra land that is not the defense mechanism that the Biafran people have set to defend themselves against the existential threat of the terrorists, you are more than even the terrorists that come from the Sahel. And you will be treated as such. We have no place for terrorists. We have no prison for terrorists or to harbor terrorists. We have no food to give to terrorists. And we don't take care of terrorists. Go and ask America how they treat terrorists. Go and ask UK how they treat terrorists. Go and ask Israel how they treat terrorists. And go and ask Egypt, Russia, Ukraine how they treat terrorists. So our own case would not be exceptional. Biafra land must be protected and defended at all costs. When I mean at all costs, you heard what General BUTUZOR said. He said his entire family has been wiped off because of Biafra. And so he's ready to put his life on the line to see that he fight to finish. So if a man that has lost everything is still on the line fighting, he's not the man that you should come and toil with. He's not the man that you should come and betray. He's not the man that you should come and play with. You should be ready to dance to his tune to see that Biafra is liberated. Because they have been fighting all this while all of us are in diaspora enjoying ourselves. I want everyone to wake up and realize the threat and the common enemy that we have. Islamic Jihad is staring us to the face. They will use you as my brother, they will use you as my sister, they will use you as my uncle, they will use you as my nephew and niece. They will use you as my father and mother, they will use you as our friends and well-wishers to be able to tarnish everything that we have done for Biafra so that we cannot get liberated. We believe you me, by the time you identify yourself with the terrorists to be their allies, you will be treated as such. Terrorists should not be pardoned because they came to kill and slaughter and to maim. So Biafra land must be protected. We've seen all the genocide and massacre in Biafra land, and we want those that are watching and taking their records to take the records well. Yes, because
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Welcome to this evening unannounced space on the X here from my location. And of course, we have come to discuss some of the pressing issues facing us and some of the issues that we are facing today as a people and as a nation. I welcome every one of you. Invite your friends, invite your haters as well, invite those who do not know their left from their right. I welcome friends of Biafrans, I welcome the foreigners, journalists, those who have begun to pick interest in what we are doing. I welcome diplomats, those who have been assigned to follow the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, bomber to bomber, to know what he's doing. I welcome you. I want to state today that Nigeria remains the only country that is ruled and governed by ghosts and aliens. People that have no background, people that are not Nigerians originally, people that are not from the Niger area, people that are invaders, intruders, people that nobody knows anything about them. These are the people that have been ruling Nigeria, because Nigeria is never a country, nor was it planned for a better society. Nigeria was not designed to contribute anything positively for society. Rather, is a company that is being ruled by criminals, a company that is being ruled by terrorists. And the only thing that the Britain is interested in is the profitability of this company, not the laborers. They don't care about the laborers. They don't care about those that are being impoverished by this particular company. All they care is the dividend and the profit from this company called Nigeria. And as I speak to you today, our resolve in 2024 is to make sure that Nigeria will never survive this year. To make sure that the declaration of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra happened this year at all cost. That is what we are doing. But before then, I want everyone to understand that in 2024, what we are looking at is the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra, just like what the Lithuanians did in 1990. My fellow Biafrans and listeners today, for those of you who do not understand the academic and intellectual aspect of this particular Biafra liberation, I want us to go through just briefly on what Lithuania did and how Biafra will break the camel back this year. Now we are officially in the restoration or the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. I want everybody to understand that, because when they ask you, what Biafra are you fighting for? Some people will say actualization of Biafra. It is wrong. Some people will say restoration of Biafra. Partially right. Some people will say, let us declare Biafra. Wrong. So you must know what you are fighting for. You must know what you want. So in 2024, from the day one, we have decided to make this very, very clear to every Biafran. So that when they ask you, what are you fighting for? You tell them you are fighting for your freedom, and the freedom will come through declaration. When they ask you what kind of declaration, you tell them the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. That is the right legal term to be used so that you know what you are doing. Now let us look at how this is going to happen to this year. This year, our plan, our aim and objective is to declare the restoration of independent state of Biafra. And it is going to happen in Finland. Challenges we may have will be resources. Everything that needed to be done to get Biafra independent, we have concluded and finished them. The only thing is resources, finance. Every structure, according to international level, international standard, international law, have been put in place. It is only resources that is remaining. So let me, therefore, take us back to what we called the Lithuanian Act of 1990. What does this act say? Act of the Re-establishment of the State of Lithuania. Now, let me read briefly what transpired with the Lithuanians. The Act of the Re-establishment of the State of Lithuania, or Act of March 11, 1990, was an independent declaration by Lithuania adopted on March 11, 1990, signed by all members of the Supreme Council of the Republic of Lithuania, led by Sąjūdis. The act emphasized restoration and legal continuity. I want every Biafran to understand that this year, at some point, when we have finished our data collection, the declaration of Biafra will be to emphasize on the restoration and the legal continuity of the interwar period of Biafra, between Biafra and Nigeria. But in this Lithuania, it says, the act emphasized restoration and the legal continuity of the interwar period Lithuania, which was occupied by the Soviet Union and annexed in June 1940. In March 1990, it was the first of the 15 Soviet republics to declare independent, with the rest following to continue for the 21 months. Concluding the Kazakhstan independence in 1991, this event, part of the broader process dubbed the Parade of Sovereignties. It led to the dissolution of the Soviet Union in December 1991. Now, I want everyone to listen to how Lithuania lost their independence in the first place, just like Biafrans. After the partition of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth in the 18th century, Lithuania was part of Russia Empire. In the aftermath of the Russian Revolution in 1917, the Council of Lithuania, chaired by Jonas Basanavičius, proclaimed the Act of Independence of Lithuania on February 16, 1918. Lithuania enjoyed independence for 2 decades, just like Biafra enjoyed independence for 3 years of war. In August 1939, the Soviet Union and the Nazi Germany signed Molotov Ribbentrop Pact, Molotov, dividing Eastern Europe into spheres of influence. The same thing British have done against us. They divide Eastern Europe into spheres of influence. The Baltic states, Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia were assigned to the Soviet sphere of influence and subsequently were occupied in June 1940 and converted into Soviet socialist republics. In Lithuanian case, President Antanas Smetona left the country rather than accept the occupation. He did not sign but turned over his presidential duty to Prime Minister Antanas Mekris. As per the Constitution, the next day, Mekris declared himself president in his own right. The cabinet confirmed Mekris in office, claiming that Smetona had effectively resigned by leaving the country. He left to exile. 2 days later, under Soviet pressure, Mekris appointed Justas Palakis, a left-wing journalist and longtime opponent of the Smetona regime, as prime minister. Mekris then signed at Moscow instance, making Palakis acting president as well. The Soviet then used the Palakis government to give the final Soviet takeover the appearance of legality. The Palakis government staged a heavily rigged election for a people's Seimas, in which voters were presented with a single communist-dominated list. The newly elected people's Seimas met on July 21st with only one piece of business: a resolution declaring Lithuania a Soviet republic and petitioning for the admission to the Soviet Union, which carried unanimously. The Soviet Union duly approved the request on August 3rd. Since then, Soviet sources have maintained that Lithuania's petition to join the Soviet Union marked the culmination of a Lithuanian socialist revolution and thus represented the legitimate desire of the Lithuanian people to join the Soviet Union. The Soviet authority undertook Sovietization policies, nationalization of all private properties, collectivization of agriculture, suppression of the Catholic Church, and the position of the totalitarian control. At the same time, free and national health system were also introduced. The armed anti-Soviet partisan were liquidated by 1953. Approximately 130,000 Lithuanians, dubbed enemies of the people, were deported into Siberia. This happened in June deportation and March deportation. After the death of Joseph Stalin in 1953, the Soviet Union adopted de-Stalinization policies and ended mass persecution. Non-violent resistance continued both in Lithuania and among the Lithuanian diaspora. These movements were secret, illegal, and more focused on social issues, human rights, and cultural affairs rather than political demands. The reason I want to touch on this particular history is so that you understand that Biafra will do exactly the same thing and even more. And it will happen this year. Those cabinet members and delegates that will come to Helsinki in 2024 will have their signature appended on our document of the Declaration of the Restoration of Independent State of Biafra in 2024. For this to be possible, Simon Ekpa have done everything that needed to be done. The rest lies on you. And like I said, what is needed is resources. Biafra is here. Biafra has been declared both academically, intellectually, and otherwise in 2023. It is now the Declaration of the Restoration of Biafra. I want you all to understand that Nigeria do not have president as it stands today. The people ruling Nigeria, from the President Tinubu to the Vice President, are all foreigners. They are aliens. Tinubu is not a Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian. Tinubu is from Guinea. He manipulated his way to become the governor of Lagos State. He manipulated his way to be part of Nigeria system during the military regime, because Nigeria do not have what it takes to be a country. Nigeria do not have database. Nigeria do not have any security. Nigeria is not a country where you can, your background can be checked. So Tinubu manipulated his way during the military era, and he was regarded as a Nigerian, but he was never a Nigerian. And I'm telling you today, he is from Guinea. He is from Guinea. And I stand to be challenged. Anybody who said that Tinubu is a Nigerian should tell me which village he comes from in Nigeria. Which village? Who is his father? I am telling you today, Tinubu is not a Nigerian, but he's really Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian, but he's really Nigerian. Many of these people that are from North, they are not originally from Nigeria, from Niger area. Nobody is a Nigerian, by the way. And I start to be corrected. Nobody is a Nigerian. But there are people that are from Niger area. So I think the right word would be, he is not from Niger area, because he is not from even the West Africa. So none of these people ruling you today is from Niger area. They are not from the North, Niger area. They are not from the South, Niger area. They are not from any part that is even close to Sahel. They are all from Guinea, Central African Republic, Mauritania, and what have you. They manipulated their way to power because Nigeria was designed to be so. I am going to share image from the signatures of the people that signed the Lithuanian Declaration of the Restoration of Independence in 1990. And this is exactly what Biafra will do in Helsinki in 2024. On this note, I will give the co-host opportunity to continue from here, and I will entertain questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister, Your Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Happy New Year. And fellow Biafrans, thank you very much for joining this very space. And I will say Happy New Year to all of you, wherever you are spacing from across the world. PM is an emergency space, and is a good one. He has led a very strong background. Here we are in 2024, which is the final of the finals. And without missing words, PM has enumerated numbers of conditions needed to have a restored independent state of Biafra. And So far, within the 9 months of 2023, Biafra, through the work of the Prime Minister, has met all the criteria. And this is what is breaking the heart of those who are not part of this movement, who decided to work against the movement. They have now recounted their loss because every effort to bring the PM down did not work. And here we are talking about the declaration of the restoration of the declaration of independence for the restoration of Biafra states, which is a very, I mean, it is a finisher of this. I'm backing it up with a very strong database, which he has been emphasizing. The database collections, how it's going to be collected, the moment the link is released, where to register for the self-referendum before this very future convention is talking about will take place, which is the final of finals. So as you can see, Biafra is here with us. We are already in an independent state, but nevertheless fighting the battle that's supposed to come with it. And this is why he is emphasizing resources. When it comes to resources, we have the human resources and we have also the capital resources. He's not talking about human resources. Human resources is very, very enough, but we need money to make sure we keep this fire burning and keep Nigeria off balance until the day he declares the independent state of Biafra from Helsinki. And anybody who don't like it should go and look for a life transformer, not in Nigeria, because Nigeria don't used to have light, and hug him or herself. Nevertheless, we proceed. We recognize the presence of our Chief of Staff, Dr. M. Orabeze, is here in the space with us. I say, good evening, Chief of Staff. So please, if you have a question, do raise your hand. You know the procedure, you know the protocols. You go straight to your point. You will greet the PM. You are going to salute his doggedness and his wickedness when Biafra come. But for now, we are on a space of, and maybe we are using this very space to enlighten those who don't know what we have achieved from March 2023 to this December that just passed. And here we have continued. So go straight to your question, please, if you have any. And that is by showing the sign of raising your hands, we will call upon you to ask these very questions. Thank you, and good evening all. I also await you to ask your questions. I will say, Mazi, Ocho, you are the first to go straight to the point. Good evening from you. George, are you there? Tap your microphone and continue speaking. Not sure if he is really there. Okay. I call upon Tony. Tony, please go through your question if you have any. If I call on you, do not show that.
All right, I think we've lost you, Success. If you are still, your network is still allowing you, please, you can talk. Pastor Van Van, you just join us.
I had some interruption, so I have to mute. So, Jaja, please go ahead. Make Van a co-host, please, sir.
Yes.
Jaja, are you hearing me? I don't know if all these people I'm calling to speak are
Yes,
hearing.
I'm here. Mazi Success, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba. I salute you from here. our own Prime Minister. I salute you. you're a great man. We don't know how much to thank you, my brother. My son says, this one you say that we shouldn't praise him. That is the only thing we have come here to do. Because most people, we don't have any other question to ask. Every question has been answered. Honestly, every question has been answered. And I salute you also, our Deputy Minister of Information. I salute you. May Elohim continue to guide you, our Prime Minister, on everything that you're doing that is removing shame and disgrace on our faces. May God of Biafra continue to protect you. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Okay, Pastor Bam, you can go ahead. Please, as you bring in people, I will be here to take them out. Thank you. Good evening.
Thank you so much. Greetings to my able, formidable, unstoppable Prime Minister. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I'm always honored to be in the same platform with my PM. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Success. I'm happy to be with you, my capable comrade. Thank you so much. Greetings, fellow Biafrans. Please, let's go quickly as the Prime Minister is here. And I'm sorry for joining late. I'm just coming in from work now. Thank you so much. All right, Success, I begin to bring them in, and then you give them the microphone, please. Thank you, Success. Or do you want me to be giving them the microphone, Success? Okay, it looks like Success
Giving
is
them the
not
microphone, yes. Very necessary.
okay, I'll do
Give them
just
the
that.
microphone.
I'll do just
Put them
that.
in.
All right.
When they
All
finish
right, thank
speaking,
you.
I will take
Please,
them out. That's my work, yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Mazi Ochoa Oji, please take the microphone and go straight to the point, please. I know you have to follow the protocol, like Success said earlier. You don't so much accolade. Just go straight to the point. The PM will answer your question. Thank you very much.
All right. Good evening. Good evening, Honorable Prime Minister, and Happy New Year. Please, my question is a short one. I just want to know if we've tried to, if our government in Ezra has tried to reach out of hand of friendship to the people of Sahel, the new military regimes there, like the people from Niger, Republic, Burkina Faso, and I think Mali. And if we have done that, has there been any response from them in terms of alliance with them? Because at this point, I think we also need any alliance we could get, like we can get from anywhere if possible. And the second one would be, has there been any move to get an alliance from Russia, or in terms of help, if not even in person, maybe in terms of helping us with the necessary tools that we need for our liberation? Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point, we choose to make public the alliance we want to make public. So your question is not something I'm going to address now. But whether we are making move for alliances, yes, we are making move for alliances. Whether we are getting responses, yes, we are getting responses. But whether we have contacted Niger, Russia, this one, that one is not a relevant question at this point. So the government of Biafra is doing everything to make alliances with other nations. And this year we will focus on recognition from countries. So we are doing that. Thank you.
Thank you, PM Ochoa. I'm very sure you got the answer there. Biafra government has presented a better solution. Those are the areas where you should address your questions to. A better solution. What better solution do we have? Ask questions in that regard, please. I am giving you the microphone, please. Ifeanyi Chukwu, please take the microphone and go straight to the point.
Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Good evening, my PM. My question goes like this. When the time for the database, when the link will be released, can someone register any, like, can I register myself and family and everybody that I know? Like, can I register them from my phone? That is my question. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The Biafra government, like you see, we have presented a better solution. Solution is that you will do everything at your own comfort zone. And of course, decision will be made based on the information you presented. We'll go into investigation to know the information you presented. There are a lot of requirements Once you meet the requirement to be recognized as a Biafran on your data application, it will be approved, and you are going to receive the information that your application has been approved as a Biafran. Also, when that is happening, when you register yourself and your family, you are going to monitor and follow the process of the application from reviewing period to the decision making. Once a decision is made, you are going to see that the decision has been made on your application as a Biafran citizen. And at the same time, you are also going to follow the live procedures of the database collection system. So once you register yourself in the Biafra security and database website, you will have your own account and your own details where you can monitor the progress of your application. And of course, that of your family. So if you meet the requirement to be verified at this early stage as a Biafran, yes, you can do that with your phone, with your laptop, and in the comfort of your zone. That is how far and how innovative we have become and what we have done so far. And then also, it is going to have what we call facial recognition. You can never cheat it. The facial recognition of the Biafra database is powered by Jumio. You get someone a picture, you're going to snap yourself, so you can't duplicate your identity. You can never have Tinubu of Biafra. You can never have Shetima of Biafra. You are Okechukwu. Once we capture your face, we have captured you. You can never change your data again. That is the kind of integrity Biafra nation is going to bring to the world, so that any place you go as a Biafran, you will be respected. Not like in Nigeria, that they are, your Nigeria passport is not a valid identification document in Finland. We have gone that far. Finland don't recognize Nigeria international passport. You can never use it for anything in Finland. In case nobody knows this, this is what is happening here. So Biafra will build that particular trust. And that is why we say we have presented a better solution to the strong database. So once you are making an application, you take your facial recognition. If another person uses your face, it will never ever confirm that it is you. So the Jumio is one of the most trusted company that are verifying documents for governments, banks, financial institutions, and name it. Biafra government has signed agreement with Jumio, and Jumio verification will be integrated into our database system for verification of individuals and their identities. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Very, very elaborated explanation there, and I'm sure everybody is cleared on that. And if Ichuku is giving it 100%, which is to say he is clarified. Thank you so much. Okay.
And then also let me say it like I said, we are not hiding anything. There is nothing like hide. The enemy we know and we sabotage it. No, it means you don't know what is freedom. It means you don't know, you are not sure of what you are doing. And that was what they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for decades. They push him left, right, center. And sometimes it is by the grace of God that he continued to start strong. I remember in those days, there are some questions, the people that are surrounding him who were actually using him to project their Nigeria pressure group. Tell him, don't answer, don't answer. If you answer, they will sabotage. And then he will tell you, well, we are not going to tell you how we do it. We tell you now, you go and tell Fulani, and they will go and sabotage it. That is the work and advisors that surrounded him. These criminals you see parading themselves today. We don't do that in this government. We tell you what we want to do. We tell you how we are going to do it, because it is a foundational issue. The foundation is strong. You can't go and sabotage it and let us see. I am telling you what we are going to do and how we are going to do it, so that you will know what you are doing. Not We don't do this hide and seek game. So our own freedom fighting is open and pump and play. We are not hiding anything, my brother. Thank you.
Wow. Ka anyị si kwado ụgbọ abụrụ ka ha si kwado na mbụ. Hey, Chineke mere m ebere. Thank you, my PM. Thank you so much, sir. All right, if you can go back and start listening while we bring in more people. Please, I am giving you the microphone. Uzochukwu, a disciple of. Please take the microphone. Please, 60 seconds. There are so many people here. Just go straight to the point, please.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
More of that clap. More of that clap.
I love it. I love it.
Clap.
I love
Biafra
it.
deserve
My
it.
Prime Minister, you deserve the clap. You deserve it. You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My honorable Prime Minister, Odogu, Opatobie, Omekosiri Kwo, Okukosiri Me. I am honored to be in your space. Thank you, my Prime Minister. Thank you, my success, and Honorable Pastor Vam Vam Vam. I wish to greet everyone on the space. My PM, I have nothing much to ask you, but I want to really appreciate you and say, may you carry on. Anyway, it's Mas Usachuku from East London, the small London, the one you always know from small London. Thank you, my Prime Minister. You have been doing great, and we are solidly behind you. The Lord will lift you and bless you until you carry us on until you finish what God has embedded into your hands. May your days be long. May your days continue. May grace rest upon you. I have nothing much to say. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Uzochukwu. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Please, we are going to give the microphone very quickly to our own. Okay, sorry. Let's give this to Kama first. Kama Israel. Please take the microphone. Kama Israel.
Thank you, our PM. I greet you. Is Kama Israel. PM, I just have this question for you. I listened to you on Christmas Day. I listened to you on 1st of January, even on the 30th. I don't know whether you decide to reserve some of the achievement of last year, because you didn't mention a lot of them. And one of them, which is the main reason why we achieved everything, is the exposition that you made that the evil people who were sabotaging the struggle for years, for over 13 years, you exposed them and you expelled them, and that was the reason we were able to make, a big achievement in 2023, plus other achievements, which is numerous that I won't be able to mention them. I don't know whether you decide to reserve some, maybe for later. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Like I said, that if we begin to list every single achievement we've made, it will take the whole day, because there are a lot, of course. And the good part about this whole thing is that it is we do it is show. So it is not something that is hidden. We are not underground. So everything we have done so far is in the public domain. Everybody who follows what we are doing they can tell their story, their own, what they feel that we have achieved and all that on their own way. So if we begin to list everything we have done, believe me, we had a fundraising that day, it would take the whole program. So we decided to just list few of them, so that, people, and then if you remember that I told Biafrans that, we are not going to list everything we have achieved, but these are for those asking questions, what you have achieved, what you have achieved. I believe that some of them are now coming back to the Biafra government. So we just listed few, and then you people can begin to add more into what you have listed, because everything is in the public. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Okay, I will take you out like there's noise at your background there. Thank you very much. Please remember, speakers, remember to raise your hands. It will make it easier for us to spot you and to identify you. I give the microphone to our own Shine. Shine baby, please take the microphone. The PM is starting to listen to you now, please.
Okay, thank you, Pastor Van. Good evening, my Lord, our PM. Good evening, Chief of Staff. Good evening, everyone. Please, my PM, there is a question I want to ask about we that is married to the country that we are living, because I want to ask this question about, because one of our brother is talking about his family. So, like me now, am I going to, if my husband wants to follow me to come to Biafra land, can I do ID for him, or is it only me and my children? They were my PM.
Thank you very much. At this point, it is only you and your children. Thank you.
Gracias.
There are procedures for the spouse of Biafrans to acquire our ID card. It is not express, so they must meet the requirement. And that is going to be laid down in our Constitution and the Immigration Act. So that is in a futuristic thing. For now, you apply for Biafran children, which are your kid and yourself. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, PM, and I'm sure our beloved sister is satisfied with that reply. No, so please take the microphone very quickly and go straight to the point. No, so please.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, my Prime Minister. Good evening, my co-host. I want to say thank you very much for all you have done, and I will go straight to my point. Right now, we have all seen the achievements so far, and we have all seen the background and the efforts that you have put to make sure that Biafra is restored in this 2024. I believe that we Biafrans have now seen and we have heard, and majority of us have been convinced, and we already know where we are heading to in this 2024 in no distant time. So my question now is that, because we still have so many, we still have, let's say, some of us that are still, that have not fully embraced what we are doing and have not fully embraced this achievement, despite the evidences, despite the achievements, despite the evidences being made and being shown in the public and also being preached directly to them, and still yet they are still sitting by the corner and still yet to be convinced. So my question is that now, because we are now heading to data-based collection. So in this case, now we are heading to, I still believe that these same people that they are already aware of this awareness and still yet are still refusing. I want to know what will happen in the future, in the nearest future, when this data collection will be taking place, because I believe there will be a limit of time to this data collection before the declaration of our nation called Biafra. So what will happen? Because I believe that these same people will also ignore or somehow be thinking that it is something as usual. Along the line, then Biafra will be declared, and along the line, maybe some of them will now believe and now start to face the reality. My Prime Minister, I am asking, I want to know what would be the case of these people. Thank you very much,
sir. Thank you very much. Their case is that they will first of all have what we call a second-class status. Second-class status. It may sound very awkward, but I have tried to find a better word. I couldn't find. So those of you academicians, those of you Mr. English, those of you in the United Kingdom where English originated from, if you have a better word that we can use on the people on second-class status. I did not say second-class citizen. Second-class status. Please reach out to me so we can use a better word. But if there is no better word, I will use a second-class status. The second-class status in the sense that
The ID card, we are not going to deprive any Biafran from being a Biafran, even though the person did not support the freedom. It is a normal thing. Everybody must not support the freedom, even in most of the countries. Of course, most of the Western world, they know what is freedom, and most of the people support it. But if you listen to what I read about Lithuania, you find out that when the president left the country, fled the country, he handed over to the prime minister, who was by that time a pro-Soviet Union. So probably the person that prime minister at that time wouldn't have supported the declaration of the restoration of independent state of Lithuania. So when he assumed the office of the president, he now made sure that he appointed another person who is the opposition to the ex-president as a prime minister. And that person was a journalist who was opposing the president back then. They later on formed alliance with Soviet Union, went back to the Soviet Union. So you can see that there are two different ideologies there. Why the president did not support the Soviet Union, the prime minister then of the Lithuania supported the Soviet Union. So he embraced them and went back to Soviet Union. So you can never, in a struggle like this, you can never, ever please everybody. But the most important thing is that what you are doing is fair, just, and for the interest of your people and the future. It is the future that will always determine what you have done and how you have lived your life to fight for your people. So today we are using this as a case study. And the president, his name is there. Those who played the role they played, their own name is also there. We may not be able to do what Lithuania did. We may also not be able to do what South Korea did. South Korea deprived giving citizenship to people who did not support the struggle for independence of South Korea. Till today, they don't have passport. They are not regarded as citizens of South Korea. They give them permit, renewable permit, just like immigrant. So our own, that's what I use, a second-class status. It may be something else. So the Biafra government has designed a way to identify those who did not support Biafra liberation, because we cannot deprive them the right of citizenship of Biafra. But there are ways we will make them pay. Shame. One is that the ID card of those who did not support Biafra liberation will be different from those who we have their record now from their financial contribution and the other contribution that other people are supporting the Biafra liberation. So your ID card, your national ID card is going to be different from those who do not have their record and their financial record about their contribution in Biafra liberation. That is number one. And once that is done, it means that because we are digitalizing the Biafra as a nation, digital economy and everything. So when you go to any department in the government for anything, you are going to be treated as one. So once you identified as those through your ID card, of course, it is going to be an internal issue. Once you identified as those who did not support Biafra liberation, believe me, one is that you are going to pay higher tax. If people that supported Biafra liberation will be paying 50% tax, you will pay 30%. There is nothing you can do about it. And if you don't like it, you go to another country and leave. Get their citizenship and stay there. If ordinary citizens of Biafra will be paying, those who will be living on state aid or the social benefit is paying tax of 8%. You that will be living on state aid and you did not support Biafra, you will be paying 20%. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I'm just giving you a brief of what is going to happen. So these are where we're going to differentiate those and how they're going to pay for the price of not supporting the Biafra liberation. Thank you. There are many more.
Thank you, PM.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Noso. Thank you very much. You're blessed. All right, we'll move to the next person, please. Mazi Onyeka, please take the microphone, please.
Thank you, my honorable minister. My prime minister, Obato Bie Minilari Ugu, Ononambe Shulo One. Greetings to you. Happy New Year, sir. My question is this, sir. Is the Biafra government putting in place about the DNA test before documentation? And secondly, the ID card, national ID card, is it available for Biafrans to apply for it now? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The national ID card will be available for application very soon. The whole process almost completed. And so the application will open very soon. And of course, I want you to understand that the collection of data is different from ID card. The ID card at this point is only open to Biafrans in diaspora. But the data collection of Biafra is for everybody.
You okay with that? Thank you.
I have not finished, please. The data collection is for.
Please take the microphone.
I have not finished, sir. Thank you.
I couldn't hear you, Onyeka.
I am still explaining. Can you not hear me?
Onyeka, I'm not hearing you. Are you okay?
Hello?
Our Prime Minister is still explaining, has not finished, sir.
Okay.
Is it that you don't hear me? Can you people hear me?
Sir, loud and clear.
All right. So the issue of ID card is still in process.
Please, I don't know. I cannot hear PM again. That means I may have to go out and come in again. No, I cannot hear PM at all.
Yes, go out and come in again. Sir, can you hear me? So, are you there? All right. Anyway, so I think Ralph has an issue with his system, and Success also have issue with this. So the issue of the ID card is something that we are already finalizing, and it is only going to be open for the people in diaspora. And then the database is open for every Biafran all over the world. Anywhere you are, we are needing your data, for the self-referendum of Biafra. So then the issue that is the first question you asked, Onyeka, what was it again? Because of this distraction.
DNA test.
Okay. The DNA test is something that is going to come later. The DNA test is not what we need now. We have other means of verifying the information submitted by Biafrans in the database collection, and those assessment is enough at this point. When we have regained and restored our independence, we can now begin to look into the possibility of going for a DNA test, as the case may be. So the DNA test issue will be handled based on individual basis. So it is going to be either those that will be joining the Biafra government or the Biafra people after the restoration of independent state of Biafra will be begin to adopt that particular DNA to know the origin and where they come from. That will be implemented after independence, not at this early stage. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Thank you very much, sir. Onyeka, you're good. Okay, please quickly take the microphone. Obele Ojuku, please take the microphone and go straight to the point.
Good evening, my PM. Good evening, all Biafrans. Good evening from here. My question goes like this. I have a question that I've noticed no one has asked here on this group. It's about gun laws, Biafra gun laws and regulations. Like if you look at the zoo, they don't allow the citizens to be able to have light weapons in the place of shotguns and small weapons that they can use to protect themselves from house invasion and all that. And if you look at the zoo, house invasion has now become something of profit that criminals engage in. So I was wondering, because if when we become independent as a nation, our neighbors, we know they are going to have grievances and we're going to be attacked even as after we become independent as a nation. So I believe we need to be prepared, and the citizens need to have like light weapons in their homes to protect their families. So I want to know about the Biafra gun laws and regulations. So how is it going to be, my Prime Minister? Thank you.
Thank you very much. We cannot be talking about gun laws now. We focus more on getting our freedom. Everybody that is in Biafra land will have the right to engage in whatever sports they want to engage in. If you want to be a shooter, if you want to have a hobby of shooting, you are going to own a gun when you become a member of a shooting club. And then from there, the kind of weapon that you are going to have will be regulated in accordance with international laws, especially part of the European Union. So we are going to make sure that when you talk about gun is when you don't have security. The kind of weapon when you don't have, I don't know who is making this noise. When you don't have security is when you talk about with international laws. Can you remove especially this? Who is this? Part of the European Union. Remove this.
Success, mute.
Not success now. Once somebody called that. So anyway, so when you are talking about gun law, is when you are afraid and when you don't have trust in the government and when you don't have trust in the security.
No, sorry, my Prime Minister. It doesn't have to do with trust. As you can see, Hamas attacked Israel.
Because you mentioned, that's what I'm saying. You mentioned security. You mentioned the threat from neighboring countries. If you have trust in your security, you will not be talking about having a gun to protect yourself. That's where I'm coming from. So first of all, we'll make sure that our security are up to date and very good to go at any point in time. We have learned from what happened to others. And at the same time, you may have a right to own a gun. But like I said, having a right to own a gun may come from different contexts. It may be in the context of just as a hobby, shooting, and then you own a gun. It may be on from the context of being a hunter. You have the right to own a specific gun. So for now, we are not looking at giving gun right just like go to the street and buy a gun to everybody, because we want the Biafra security to take charge of the protection of life and properties of Biafra people and seal our borders. That's the most important thing. Once we put everything in place, you don't need a gun as an individual to protect yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my Prime Minister.
Please, if I bring you into the room and you unmute yourself, it's going to disqualify you. Please keep yourself muted until you are given the microphone, please. This name, Petra Faithful Ministries. Mute yourself. If you unmute yourself again, I'm going to remove you, please. All right, take the microphone. ECK IPOB. ECK IPOB, please take the microphone.
Good evening, everybody, and good evening, my Prime Minister. So approaching to the recognition of Biafra, there are certain things we need to be on board. This is require the flag which will be flying, and also our boundary map. I just want to ask you a question: when are we going to have an official flag which you will launch, and also a boundary which we also will launch? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I like that question. And let me ask you, what motivated you to ask me this question? ECK, Biafra.
Yeah, I want to, because I know that as a former military man, we defend our territorial integrity and also defend our flag. And flag is our column. And I go, before we have a country, because people who will be around us want to know Biafra have to know this is Biafra. When you talk about Biafra, first have to come about the Biafra is the map and its flag.
Okay, I'm not very, pleased with the answer you have given. There is something I want you. I know that something motivated you to ask this question, especially on the flag. So I want to know whether we are thinking the same way. So why don't you have flag? You have. I see your profile here. You have Biafra flag. Why are you telling me about Biafra flag?
That flag is, we have two flags now, so we don't know which one is which one. The one you flag, the one you put on post, whenever you are doing state of national address, is different from the one I have over here. So in that case now, we don't know which one is the real flag now. We need to have a one particular flag. That's what I'm asking for.
Okay, so which one is? What is the difference between the two?
The first one they have I'll call it a Star of Fairy, which is called Star of David. The second one I have here is not there.
Okay, thank you very much. And you know that the Star of David on the flag was announced by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you. Now, that is not even the reason I was interested in asking you why you asked the question. The reason I wanted to know why you asked the question, your answer is different. But let me give a clue to Biafra people. If you look at the Biafra flag today, it represents Arab nation. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, but why?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear from you, but I didn't hear it.
That's all right. No worries there.
So, and when you asked that question, I was like, let me know whether somebody know or think what I'm thinking. The Biafra flag you see today represent the color of Arab nation. And most of the African countries' flag represent Arab nation. This is what many people don't know. So if we are talking about flag, we may have a different flag entirely, completely different color of flag. But we have not come to that point. In the declaration or the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, we may have a different flag of Biafra. Reason being that this particular flag you see today represents Arab color. And I want people to go to Google and Google Arab flag. And you are going to see this flag here. It is maybe during the time of the Biafra declaration, there was not much research and awareness, and like I said, there are a lot of mistakes that were made, which we are correcting today. And we correct those mistakes from scratch to the end. So flag is the next thing we are coming. And I want you to look at some of the countries that are using a different flag that is different from Arab flag. For example, Liberia. Liberia have a different flag. Bazonia have a different flag. But you see this red, black, green, it represents Arab. So this is another breaking information that I'm passing to Biafrans today. So you may be expecting a new flag of Biafra during our declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. Whatever we declare now is what the world will recognize, not what has happened in the past. That's why we are changing a lot of things to make sure we get things right. Thank you very much for that question. And then the second one you asked was, what was it again?
It was about the map of Biafra.
Okay. The map of Biafra is also, we are sealing it. As you all can see, the state is increasing. And so before the declaration of the restoration of independence from Biafra, which is going to happen in Finland here after the voting of self-referendum, we will present our map to the world and defend it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my PM. ECK, I'm sure you are satisfied with that. Thank you very much for bringing that engaging question. Please take the microphone, Solomon Rich. Please, go ahead, please. Solomon Rich, are you there? Your hand is up. Solomon Rich seems not to be hearing me.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Why are you wasting time? Please go ahead, please.
Sorry. I was just trying to unmute my mic. Yeah, my question goes like this. But we see a lot of roadblock in Biafra land and military checking point. My question goes like this: how long are we going to sustain those military checking points, obstructing our people going from our daily business? That's just my question.
You don't think about how to sustain your people going to their daily business when you are at war. The military checkpoint, the military checkpoint, in other words, is a declaration of war.
Yeah.
So what you should be thinking about or asking about is how we can dismantle them. Make sure we neutralize all of them one after the other. That is the question, not how our people can be going to work. You don't go to work when people have declared war against you. So the military checkpoint you see there is war. And that's why in 2024, our focus is going to be nothing other than where those people coming to the military checkpoint are coming from. Their barracks, their bases is what we're going to start engaging from this year. And our target is to make sure we neutralize and weaken every Nigeria Islamic security apparatus within Biafra land. That's where we are now. It is called revolution. Revolution. A very bloody and ruthless one is coming this year. Thank you.
Thank you, PM Solomon. Thank you for bringing up that question. Please take the microphone now. Please, Christy was. How do you pronounce this? Please take the microphone, please. Christy was. Can you take the microphone, please? Are you there?
Okay, good evening, my PM. My question is based on what you answered now. If we have a Sabo now and the Sabo was contributing to the struggle, and let me say the Sabo was contributing to the struggle, and then he has a certificate of the money he has contributed. Does it mean that we are still going to, and he's working against the struggle secretly? Does it mean that we are still going to give him a full citizen of Biafra? That was my question. Thank you.
If he was contributing and we have declared Biafra and we are talking about citizenship, who cares what he did? It means that he was contributing and his contribution has helped to get Biafra, and his Sabo did not work. Because if his Sabo worked, you will not be talking about his citizenship. So if the person is contributing and doing Sabo, it is his business. His Sabo did not work, and we have gotten Biafra. So we are not going to go back and start looking at who was sabotaging when we were fighting for our independence. We don't have that time. Well, we have our time for innovation, development, and moving forward to make sure we meet the promise we made the Biafra people, building Dubai of Biafra within 5 years. I want to inform you that the company that will build our cities are already intact. Thank you for that.
Okay, thank you, Christy. You're welcome. Thank you. Otuma Mwanya, please take the microphone.
Yes, good evening, great man, the PM. Good evening, sir. And good evening, great Biafrans. Quick one. My question is the late Buhari or Jubril, he called us, he said that we are a dot in a circle, sir. And as it stands now, I don't know if you can explain more. Are we still that dot in a circle? Thank you, sir.
We were never dot in a circle. Not even now that we are expanding our territory, and there is no going back. If not that Katsina is somewhere, I would put the Biafra Liberation Army in Katsina. They will drag them into Biafra too. Aswahaku.
Aswahaku.
Yes. So we are not dot in a circle, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. All right, we'll move. Please, Ami Nandeze, please take the microphone very quickly.
Right, I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my Prime Minister. I am very, very excited getting all these reports. and I thank God for everything. I have two questions. One of my questions has been answered partly, and then the other one hasn't been asked. Number one, the one that hasn't been asked, I want to ask, or maybe a contribution about our alliance with Ambazonia. I have some Ambazonian brothers that I work with. We are work here in the USA, and then we've been talking and rubbing minds together. And they said, which also last time I had to call the African rep to inform PM about making sure, telling Mr. Cho Ayaba to be very, very vigilant about infiltrators in their group, because I learned that they are doing it a lot. So that's what I'm trying to contribute to let our PM know, and he knows how he's going to handle it with so that's not to avoid risking the lives of our this gallant men. And then number two question has been answered partly.
Sorry. When you say risking the life of a gallant man, how?
I mean those maybe those infiltrators from the Ambazonian side, for them not to maybe set up our people, because from what we heard, some of them are doing. They said a lot of stuff, even worse than what is happening in Biafra land. Some of them will go and change their uniform. I learned that some army will go, and some of the Cameroonian army will come back as if they've discharged, they joined their own army, and they are there working against, and they're setting them up and all those stuff. So these are some of the things I'm suggesting that you know how you're going to handle it, and let's
Tell
Ayaba to know.
Tell those people, you don't even need to come and report this stuff. Tell those people that Cho Ayaba is equal to the tax to handle those issues. And people do think a lot. People think a lot. How can you people just sit down and be thinking how people are infiltrating? You can never do the freedom fighting without infiltrators. It is the ability to handle it that defines who you are. And that's what we have done in Biafra. We have been able to handle Sabo very well. That's why you don't see them killing any Biafra army. I have challenged them to bring one evidence of them capturing any Biafra Liberation Army. Every day, they said they have captured ESN. Every day, they said they have captured IPOB. Every day. Why are they not mentioning capturing Biafra Liberation Army? Because they can never go close to us. And those people who are thinking that they are inside our men to sabotage them, believe me, before you open your mouth or make a move, the Biafra land have swallowed you. We don't give a space for any Sabo. So those people concerned about Sabo should be more interested in how they will support Cho Ayaba if they are from Ambazonia financially, because in Ambazonia they have the IPOB Cameroon there, just the way we have IPOB Nigeria. So they should be more interested in supporting Ayaba than than discussing about security they know nothing about. They are not in the security of Ambazonia. Why are they discussing security? Why are they advising Cho Ayaba, who is handling the security of Ambazonia, how to handle it? So I just call these kind of things gossips. And honestly, in Biafra, I don't give people chance to talk about even the security, about this one is doing this. So I don't give that particular opportunity for somebody to advise me. You are not in a position to advise me about security. You are not in the security. You are not in what we are doing. So you cannot be outside and telling me what is happening. You cannot have that particular intel more than we do. So ask your second question, please. And just tell those people to support Cho Ayaba financially, not saying America and gossiping. Thank you.
Yes, my second question is about the database. That these Fulanis, they are really so, because the other day I was in the Twitter space, I think with our Twitter space, I noticed that day they were discussing about who are the Hausas, who are the the middle belt people. And I noticed that many Fulanis came and disguised like as though they were there. But it's true what they were saying, that I saw that they were really Fulanis. because they were still talking about leaving Nigeria for them and those stuff. So, but now, so that shows that they are always looking for, Fulanis are just looking for, they are not resting. Now, about this database thing, if I'm asking our people that are back home, because since the pictures and other stuff that you mentioned about identification is going to be there, what about our people at home? I hope they won't. Is there no way? Is that how are they going to be protected if they we include them in the database? And so that's my question for those our people at home being maybe registering in the
What do you mean?
database.
What do you mean protect? Or how? What do you mean
Like
protecting
the
them?
people knowing their faces and then going back to go maybe point at them and attacking them at home and all those stuff about their safety.
Which people knowing their faces?
In the database, that's what I'm asking.
So who will go to the database to know their faces?
Well, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be like, I'm not trying to about the Fulanis are like they are not resting because it's like taking out food from their mouth. That's what they are seeing this Biafran movement or liberation is. So they are not resting. They are looking for one. So nobody knows. They might use any means or the other to get.
Where do you live?
I live in the US.
Do you have access to database in the US?
I don't.
So why do you think other people will have database to Biafra database, access to the Biafra database?
Okay. All right.
No, answer me now. It is a government database. How can you come here and start talking about faces of the people? So this question you ask you now should address it. That's why we should always use our common sense. Database is a government database that are only accessible by a specified individual who are high-rank officers in the Biafra government on a specific role. So it is not, database is something that you don't just come and give access to people. Apart from that, who is not a Biafra now? If they want to kill everybody now, everybody sitting at home have voted for Biafra. So why are they not killing everybody? Or don't you think that in the every day that every Monday that Onitsha market is locking up, don't you know that it's already a referendum voting for Biafra? When the governor threatened all the people, including government workers, to come to work, they refused to go. Don't you know they are loyal to Biafra government? Have they killed them? It is just synonymous to the database of Biafra. They can't kill everybody at the same time, my people. There is something you can do and there is something you cannot do, no matter how evil you are. But, however, our main priority is to protect Biafra people. Database is completely confidential and secured, being handled by one of the world's best verification company. So nobody will have access to Biafra database. It is a government database for crying out loud. Thank you.
Thank you, my PM. So I don't know whether some people are thinking that we don't have ISAP and Tami in Biafra. What we have are Omochineke. And even with their ISAP and Tami, they don't even have they don't have electricity to even be able to have a database, talk less of whatever. So we are rugged and we are impenetrable. Thank you, my PM. Please, Reverend God, take the microphone.
Good evening from here, my Honorable Prime Minister and all the members of Biafra Republic government in Ezra and the federal government. We are very, very happy and glad with you people. In short, even the broadcast you made yesterday, 1st January 2024, we are all happy and glad. Please, what I want to ask now is that about our currency, as you said some time ago, it is going to be a digital currency. Please, is there any way the app will be out to allow Biafrans to be mining it before the full launching of the currency? Many people have asked such questions. And that's why now I ask for the PM to help us to answer it. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Yes, of course, we are planning to, in due time, to release it to the financial market. And one thing you people should know is that this is something that takes even years to build. It's not easy. We just started this, officially March last year. It is still not yet 10 months. So everything will fall in place. It is gradually. But the most important thing is the delegitimization of the Islamic State of Nigeria within Biafra land. So the Biafra currency is still in pipeline. And as soon as it is ready, it will be released to the financial market. Biafrans can mine and bank on the Biafra coin before we go into the Biafra Central, the Biafra Reserve, because we have been contemplating on the banking system if we are going to have the Federal Reserve or it is going to be called the Central Bank of Biafra. This whole thing is still Bank of Biafra. So this whole thing is still under the process. Remember, it has to go through the international financial institutions and financial systems. So it is a work that is already underway. And so that is something that follows. Immediately that is done, it will be released into the financial market. Thank you.
Thank you, my able PM. And I'm sure, Reverend, you've gotten that. Thank you very much. Move. Please, I am the good guy. Take the microphone, please.
Yes, good evening from my end, our able and admirable Prime Minister. My greetings to you, the co-host Ralph and Sussex, and all the cabinet members here present. It's an honor and privilege, a rare one for that matter, to have access to our PM directly through this medium. I think most of my questions have been attended to, but I just wanted some other clarification. All of these things have been put in place, but the more we ask questions, the more information are released to Biafrans. And so I just wanted to ask on a few things. Number one, on the issue of border security. We know how our bordering communities, how we are linked to states or regions that are outside of our territory. So I don't know if we, of course, everything will be digitalized as I expect. What are the plans in securing our borders? And then number two, we talked about this issue of data collection. So I want to also go back to it because it's a very important aspect of our national life. We have people that are living within Biafra territory that we are born and have lived all their life there, but whose parents are not from Biafra. So will these people, this set of generation that were born within Biafra territory, be also considered during this data collection? That's question number two.
They
and then my last question.
They will not be considered.
Okay, that's noted, sir. So my last question will be on the issue of, as it is now, on the issue of, is it a liberation tax? I want to call it. Are there programs, are there plans to ensure that, because I have people asking me from Biafra land, if when it is actually made available to the public, to Biafran public, to begin to pay their taxes, can these taxes be paid without being traced by the Nigerian agents or government through the banking institution? Thank you. As you attend to my question.
Thank you very much. The taxes is already being paid. Contact your state executives to know where to make your Biafra liberation tax payment. So it's already being paid. A lot of states have already started. In fact, most states have been given a mandate to the 15th of this month to have their December Biafra liberation tax. So that is already underway. So many states are already contributing. So if you are not part of it, consult your state executives and let them advise you properly. Properly identify yourself, Maka. If you come to find information, you cannot survive it. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Just to add some of us, I mean, we can also pass through the media team here for proper guidance in terms of trying to get access to these state coordinators. I don't know if that is allowed.
You can go through the medias and they will guide you.
Okay, that noted. Thank you, sir. Still waiting for the response regarding our border security, sir.
The border security is sealed and I don't understand what you mean by that border security. Is there any nation that doesn't protect its border? We have been able to, first of all, be able to define our border and then deploy our immigration. And at this point, Biafra Liberation Army is the security, and the Biafra Liberation Fighters, the security we have. After that, normal security structure will take place, like the police and other paramilitary that will be guiding the border, like the immigration and co. So for now, we are defining our borders based on those who would want to be part of Biafra. And the expansion is ongoing. So our border will be sealed, knowing fully well the kind of threat that are surrounding Biafra people. So our border will be sealed and protected. That's all I have to say at this point. Thank you. And then, Raphael, we are going to take just 2 more questions and we'll call it a day. Thank you.
Okay, 2 more questions. Who are these lucky 2? I see this American flag here, and the white guy. I don't know if it's a impersonation or what. Lil E, can you please throw your question? Lil E. Lil E, are you there? With the American flag. Okay, Lil E seems not to be ready. I'll give the microphone to the one who has raised his hand. Uchenna Desmond Nweke, please go ahead with your question.
Okay, thank you so much, Pastor Van Van Vam. I want to use this opportunity to thank our able Prime Minister, Your Excellency. I appreciate you so much for all that you have been doing. You have been doing, marvelous job since you took over the leadership of the government in exile. And I know that the mighty hand of God that is upon you will keep you going higher, both spiritually in soul and body, to keep this, movement, this actualization to that place we are looking forward to be able to be free and live like people and bring development to Africa.
Mazi, you don't have a question? You don't have a question?
So my question, yeah. So my question is this, before, we call it a night here, my question is this. So how about this, people, because there's answer that you gave regarding those who might be saboteurs, and that, at the running, or they go in, they might try to contribute financially. So how about those who actually, sabotage to the extent that they killed some Biafrans, or they gave a command, or they did something that warranted the death of Biafrans? Because I know that every life of a Biafran is more precious than than gold or diamond. So what would be their fate after the restoration of Biafra, even if they contributed, but they actually killed Biafrans?
I can never personally forgive those who have ordered the killings of Biafrans.
Okay.
I will never forgive them.
Yes.
It is only God that will forgive them. But another thing is that Biafra will have their laws.
Okay.
Biafra law will take its course on those who have killed. But personally, as the leader of this particular Biafra liberation, I can never forgive anybody that have ordered the killing of Biafrans. Thank you. And I believe this particular response will address a lot of things. I don't need to go into the elaborating, but I will never forgive.
Biafra
Yes.
law may forgive them, sentencing them to prison or whatever. But personally, as the piloter or the pilot of this particular movement, I will never forgive.
Thank you, my PM. My PM, we have only 2 hands left. Should we take these 2 hands and then it will be all?
Go ahead.
Okay. Obi, Biafra, you take your question, and then after you, Chidera, and that will be it for the night. Obi, Biafra, please.
Hello. Hello.
Please
Go
go
ahead
ahead,
and
Obi,
speak. We are
Biafra,
saying
please.
hello, hello. Are you making calls? Go ahead and speak.
All right. I want to know if I'm coming out clear.
Please, you have 60 seconds.
It's
Please go
okay.
ahead.
Okay. All right. Mazi, Simon, good evening, sir. I want to thank you for your wonderful work. Kabiama will bless you. My question goes like this. We all know very well that we have a lot of Biafras in different parts of the world that are in different prison in different parts of the world. And why I'm asking this question is because one of my brother that is in the prison is the one that tell me to ask you this question: how Biafra government is going to help them out, because a lot of our people are in prison because of Nigerian passport. So my question is, how are we going to help Biafrans that are in different part of detention, mostly in diaspora? How are we going to help them to come back home when Biafra is declared? Because some of them have
Thank you.
many years.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, Biafra government will help those whose right has been abused in their different country of location. But what we cannot do is when you are living in a country and you commit crime, and then you expect Biafra government to go and interfere in the law of another man's country. It doesn't work like that. We're going to provide you the country that you need, the job that you don't have before in Nigeria, and you don't have any reason to go to another country or to commit crime in the first place. So you have a good society to live in, you have security, you have job, you have government protection and national insurance. So with that, you don't have the reason to go to another country and not to talk of committing crime. Your brother I want you to tell your brother that we have had people from prison making donation to Biafra liberation, not minding and asking what Biafra will do to them, but what they are going to do to Biafra. So he's not the only person that is in prison today. I have had in the last few fundraising where somebody come to announce that somebody is making donation from prison, because the person knows that when Biafra come, his life can never remain the same. So he is supporting Biafra struggle from prison. And I asked the person, did you say this person is supporting from prison? He said, yes, our brother is in prison and is making donation. So your brother should emulate that, not coming to ask what Biafra would do after he commit crime in a country. And then you want us to come there and fight for him. We don't do that. Let him live a good life and not spoil the image of Biafra. Because everything you are seeing, even though under Nigeria, if you go to his name, his Igbo name, they say it's a Biafra. Nigeria have done this thing and compel people to go into crime in different countries. But when they commit this crime, their name is not Obafemi, their name is not Mohammed, their name is Okechukwu, Nkem Delema, and all that. When they come back to Nigeria, they say it's from Igbo. Igbo is Biafra. And those people from Nigeria that are running abroad are all Biafrans. And they say you are the one committing crime, doing this and doing that. They use it to mock us. So we are changing this narrative and changing every mentality that is coming from Nigeria. It is not only what Biafra will do for you. What are you going to do for Biafra? We have seen people living by example, supporting the Biafra liberation from prison. And that person have not come and sent a message to me to say, are you going to release me when Biafra come? Because it is something that should be known by every reasonable person that once Biafra come, it can never remain the same. So our liaison offices will swing into action to seek real justice to those we feel that they are right and the due process was not followed, or their rights were deprived, or they did not have a very good representation. And then if those that we see that there is nothing can be done, we monitor them until when they are released. We put them to rehabilitation camp in Biafra land. The government will train them and make sure they never go back to crime. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my PM. That was a very, very deep one and very, very elaborate. The last question for tonight goes to Mazi Chidera. Chidera, you're the last person. Please make it count.
Okay, all right. Good evening, my Prime Minister. Good evening, Mazi Sussex. Mazi Van Van Van, I greet you. Am I coming out?
Go ahead, please.
All right. My Prime Minister is me, Mazi Chidera. I want to ask this question about this data collection. Is it available for little babies like months old or some weeks old that some even paying their liberation task? So I want to ask this question and one more question again. In the issue of this prototype of development of a state or a city in the state, is it possible for the state to go for a kind of a seminar with the state minister, the urban state minister, to know the kind of prototype of the states and some other structural development in each state within Biafra land? So that's one. And I want to make this suggestion again concerning this database collection. I've made the suggestion before concerning how to, take how do I put it, the evangelism to its basis, like kind of spreading it on the radio, even through the market chairman, the churches and the rest of them, the kind of means to reach out to people to know that the database collection is ongoing. And whenever you see people taking your data, then you identify that the real Biafrans, then you can be able to give them the data. Then how do we go about the little babies that are a day old, months old, or weeks old, which some of them are even paying their liberation task already? So how do you go about them? Thank you.
The Biafra database collection is open for every Biafran. Every Biafran. So from anybody that is alive and you are a Biafran, it is open for you. Of course, that you register for database does not mean that you are going to be accepted at the end of the day. Like I said, there are decision-making process after your data has been collected. We'll process it, and if it is approved that you have, what the information you submitted, we are convinced that you are a Biafran, we will approve you. So it is open for everybody that is alive. And then the issue of whether people are going to collect data and all that, you don't even know what is going on. And that job is, of course, some of you that are in de facto government. So the process of data collection is an individual thing. You do it on your own. That's the level the innovation has come to. You do it on your own in your house, from the phone, from your smartphone, or from your computer. So it is not, you don't expect anybody to come to you and tell you, I want to collect your data. No, we've actually developed the system that it is going to work for everybody where you are. Anybody, I know that Fulani are going to be submitting their data. It will never be approved because we know what we are going to do to identify those who are real Biafrans and those who are not real Biafrans. And we are expecting at least from 20 million up. Immediately you are collecting your data, you are also registering for the voting of the self-referendum.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Chidera. That was it. Thank you very much.
Remember, there's one thing our PM didn't.
Thank you. I'm sorry. He had already removed him. I didn't know he had something else. Thank you so much, PM. We really appreciate the time we've spent with you. And the Biafrans are enlightened once again. Each time you come live on the space or wherever, it gives us so much encouragement, and we are happy to engage you from time to time like this. Master Sussex, please give us your closing remark before the PM.
Bring this person, Samuel Onana.
Okay.
And give him mic.
Samuel Onana. All right, Samuel Onana. Samuel Onana, I'm bringing you in. Okay, please take the microphone because you are already a speaker. Samuel Onana. Mazi Samuel Nanda, please. You're already in the room. Please take the microphone.
Good evening, PM. Please, good evening to everybody anyway. My question is just a very brief question, is now this alliance with the Middle Belt, my question is it because that they're having problem now that they really need this alliance? Because during the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was out, they refused to ally. So what do you think about it right now as it is going on?
They refused to align. Not only them refused to align.
Yeah.
There are many people that refused, but they are joining now.
Okay.
The Riverine refused. They have joined us. That's number one. The reason why people are joining now is that they can now see clearly template working out, and they can now see that the people that are piloting the Biafra liberation movement now has template.
Okay.
So you don't expect people to jump into what they are not clear about. From the response we have received so far, this is the reason. And then also let me share one story.
Okay.
In Benue State, in part of the lower Benue,
yeah,
people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent money. Was it in Benue or Kogi? So says you have to, help me in this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent 40 million.
Okay.
They sent this criminal called Marubugo and other people to the king there. They went there, they chased them from the road. They chased them with military. All of them entered bush.
It is in Lower Benue.
Okay, Lower Benue. Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Okay.
And they give them a chase of their life. Today, they are part of us.
That's good. That's good.
So this is just example. So the people are joining because they have come to see the spirit can never lie. They have come to see that there is template and there is direction.
That means they are joining to be as a Biafran, or after they struggle, they pass their way.
What we are doing now is to liberate everybody and fight Nigeria from all corners. So those who are not part of you can never be part of you. We give freedom for everybody. We help those who want to fight for their own freedom. They want to be free. And as it stands now, we needed this freedom more than anybody, including more than those that are being killed in the north.
Okay.
So that's why anybody that is in alliance with us or want to go into alliance with us, we are going to support them to make sure we raise a very strong army for them to engage the terrorists from the north or from their side. So we want to, this 2024, we want to open all front for Nigeria. We want to stretch them to the last so that they will never breathe. So, and that is starting from Middle Belt. Middle Belt has come, the youth are with us. That is the most important thing. It does not matter what all these nearly to the grave elders are thinking. The youth are the one that are leaders of. We want to give the youth the sense of belonging. When they say you are the leaders of tomorrow, we are the one, Biafrans are the one actually giving the hope to the youth. You are the leaders of tomorrow, not these older people.
That's cool.
So the youth of the Middle Belt are with us 100%. And like I said, in a few weeks' time, you are going to start seeing actions from the Middle Belt.
That's cool. Kudos.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, PM. Right. Thank you so much, sir. Success, please go ahead.
Okay, there's no problem. I'm just, I think we're running up. And I want to tell Biafrans that sometimes you don't speculate, or you sit down and start imagining things that is going to happen that doesn't even happen. Like one of our sisters who is in America said about Amazonia and Biafra. It's just speculations and does not exist. As the PM said, stick to what you know to do
and stop gossiping and speculating things that can never be possible. So follow the Prime Minister, follow him to the last. Those of us who saw him at earlier hour of this very struggle is very genuine, and we started following him. We started following him and never break up until now. So PM, we will follow you to wherever you are going until the last day. So if every other person will consider myself success, will never. I will follow you till the day you will declare the restoration of Biafra from Helsinki, and we are going to enjoy it in Biafra land. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Success. I want all our PM. We are moving together to the very end when all Biafrans will gather together in Arochukwu, like Mazin Namdekanu said, where we will worship Chukwu Biama and give glory to him, because Biafra is going to be the best country in the whole world, and it's a dream that must come true. Thank you, my PM. We are so grateful tonight. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to inform Biafrans that all we need now is more bullets, more guns, more sophisticated weapons. That's all we need. In order for this dream to be actualized, we need more weapons and more guns. Do not come after 3 months into 2024 and ask me, have you declared Biafra, when you have not provided guns and bullets? Do not come to me and ask me, have you declared Biafra in May 2024, when you have not provided guns and bullets to protect our land? Don't dare ask that question. Give me guns, bullets, and leave the rest. Thank you. May God bless all of you. May God bless Biafra. Honorable Sonny, can you just put the jingle? They could not stand my voice.
Okay.
They couldn't stand it. Go ahead, Honorable Sonny. I told you people, they don't know what is coming.
What has been the rule so far of the federal state government? They can't continue to have security votes, sit down, come to Abuja every month and go back home and obey Simon Ekpa. And then they themselves don't go to work. They tell their families not to go to work. And they move around, like you said, burning police stations from one police station to the other. This must stop. Nigeria is not a banana republic. It's not something we can gloss over. We must bring it to an end. Solution. Federal solution, not group of hoodlums. These are group of cabals, or may I call it group that are obedient to Sam Eba. They have their heads in every state in the southeast, and they are functioning. They live in the bushes there. So I want to submit here, please,
The matter should be taken more serious than is being presented in this House chamber. It has defied the solution of the state governors. Let the federal government intervene. I saw something. You may not know the day that Simon Ekpa has given instruction that nobody should go out. That's why we are spending time to discuss this issue. It's a very serious issue. But the primary purpose of government is to protect the lives and also cater for the welfare of citizens.
Hold it there, Honorable Sonny. Hold it there, Honorable Sonny. Thank you very much. I welcome everyone back. You know, this the voice you are hearing is the voice of the Senate President Akpabio. The primary purpose of a government is to protect the lives of the citizen. And ask yourself, one Nigeria listening to me today, have they done like a government? Have this Nigeria protected the life of the citizen? I am asking you, one Nigerianist. They will tell you Simon Ekpa is killing people in the southeast. Oh, Simon Ekpa, because that is what they want you to push. And some of you are even saying it without knowing what you are saying, because you are being controlled by voodoo or Fulani. But how many of them have moved a motion in this National Assembly about the northern and middle belt, where 150 people are killed every day on daily basis? How many of them have moved a motion where Yoruba Nation came publicly to cry that over 29,000 people, Yoruba people, have been killed and murdered by herdsmen? Did you hear them talk about it? I am asking you, one Nigeria, but he is here telling you the primary purpose of the government is to protect the life and properties of the people. They failed. That's why the Biafra government is bringing an alternative. And in this alternative, they are also trying to stop us from protecting our people. And that's why we are fighting. So when they turn around and kill people for supporting Biafra government, they blame Simon Ekpa. The people, the government that are claiming that is the primary purpose is to protect the people, they will kill Biafrans for supporting the Biafra government. And they turn around and say, oh, Simon Ekpa is the reason for killing in the southeast. Who is killing in the southeast? Them. Why are they killing in the southeast? Because they support Biafra. And they'll turn around. It is because of Simon Ekpa. If you are a responsible government, will anybody support Simon Ekpa as an alternative to their future? The answer is no. If you provide social amenities for Biafra people in the eastern Nigeria, will anybody listen to me? The answer is no. If you provide good hospital where our women will go to hospital and deliver and give birth without the doctor demanding deposit of 100,000 that nobody, not even a minimum wage, will anybody follow Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. If you provide a motorable road where our people can travel from Enugu to Onitsha within 30 minutes, will anybody follow? Because this is what we are going to provide for them. Will anybody follow Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. If you protect the entire people of Biafra, where people can travel without getting kidnapped by Fulani terrorists in Four Corner, in Abia, Enugu, Aba Road, in Okigwe, Onitsha Road, in all those, if you provide security, where people can not just provide security, because you don't actually need to provide security if things are working. If things are working, nobody will be thinking of kidnapping anybody. So you don't necessarily have to provide the security. You provide a working system of government that will automatically end the insecurity. And that is what Biafra is bringing to the table. So why would people not follow me? Because they know that is my promise. And they have followed me for years. They know that everything I've said, I will go extra mile to make sure I do it. And that is exactly how the Biafra government will function. We are bringing good hospital to our people, where there will be a national insurance scheme, where if you get sick and you don't have money, which I doubt, because everybody will have money, at least
you are going to be equal in Biafra, and richness depends on what kind of food you want to eat. So Biafra government will provide free healthcare service, which will be subsidized by the national insurance scheme. What does this mean? What it means is that you can go to hospital. Of course, by then you must have been registered and thumbprinted and documented as a Biafran. You go to hospital, show your national insurance card from the BSA, this card that we are doing now. You will show it, and the doctor will check you up, treat every damn thing about you without asking you for deposit before they can touch you. That is the Biafra I am bringing, and that is the Biafra government is bringing to our people. So who wouldn't follow me? Who wouldn't follow me except criminals who don't actually know what I'm doing? That is why 50 million have voted and even took risk. So I am bringing something that Nigeria never brought and will never bring to them. What Nigeria is after is how to make you and convert you from Christianity, from traditional worshiper, to become an Islamic Onyanapishala, people that bow down and start worshiping other gods. That is what they are interested in. They are not interested in your welfare. Nigeria is not interested in your development. They are not interested in infrastructure. They are not interested in road. They are not interested in anything other than begin to, grow your beer, and you have mark on your forehead, and then as a mark of a good worshiper. That's all. And that is not what we want for our people. That's why many of us are doing what we are doing today. They have said Simon Ekpa is an agent of Nigeria. And, of course, that is not selling anymore. But those who were shouting for Biafra for many years, and when I joined Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I told him, Onyendu, if you do not have anything on the table, I am bringing something to the table. I told him, if this Biafra that IPOB is fighting is not real, I will come to make it a reality. Because actually it was not real. There was nothing, like no direction, and that's why this map carrying Tony Nadi has always been saying, where is your roadmap? He knows what he was saying, but of course in a very wrong way. Can he come now and tell me what is your roadmap? Can he come now? Can that Tony Nadi carry map now and start saying, where is your roadmap? Do you hear about Emeka Emekesiri again? All of them have disappeared because they can't swallow their pride. So they will be watching from one corner. This guy, this Ekpa. But I will not go because everybody is afraid. Some of them, they may think they have businesses at home, they have people at home. So if they come to join Simon Ekpa, with how they know them, they'll get their things will be attacked. Their businesses back home will be attacked. Their family will be attacked. That is all. Not the reason why they have not come to start knocking at the door of the Biafra government is because there are into real estate businesses in Biafra land. Emeka Emekesiri is into real estate business. Are you not aware? The same thing with Wazirike. All of them are the same bed of the same feather. They have properties everywhere. That's why when you think when they say, show me one property of Simon Ekpa, they are not looking for it to say Simon Ekpa have property. They are looking for it so they will go and destroy it. So that is exactly what they are doing. Oh, show me one investment of Simon Ekpa. You think when I show you investments of Simon Ekpa in Nigeria, they will start praising me? The answer is no. They want to look for the investment. They will go and destroy it. That's why these people can never join this Biafra, because they know this Biafra is a reality. And so, if you join and they know your businesses, they will start attacking it first. They will destroy it first. That's why many of them, when you see them saying, this guy have nothing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have nothing in Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no business, is because they know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is genuine. And so, The only thing they can attack is his father's house, which they did. But other ones following him, what are they doing? They have businesses and building houses everywhere. And the worst is when they build this house, they brag about it. So they are scared of losing their houses. That's why when you hear them talk, where is your investment? Must I have investment before fight? Is it a prerequisite requirement that before you fight for freedom of your people, you must have investment? Tell me, how many investment did Gandhi have? What is the investment of Mandela? You know, when they come to tell you how Mandela was fighting, they are not telling you that Mandela did not also have properties in South Africa. Are they telling you that? They will not tell you that. But they want to tell you how Mandela fought. They want to tell you how Gandhi fought. But they are also telling you, during the time of Gandhi, the mansion of Gandhi. They want to tell you, where is the property of Simon Ekpa? Simon Ekpa is from India. My property is in India. I am from New Delhi. If that is not enough, I don't know what else is enough for you. But I have volunteered to fight for Biafra, and I am fighting for Biafra people, and Biafra people accepted me. So who are you? Who are you to question when 50 million Biafra have accepted me? Who are you? Do you know where Tinubu come from? You that is fighting Simon Ekpa for one Nigeria. Do you know where Tinubu come from? Do you know where Buhari come from? All these people are not even Nigerians, but they have come to destroy your future. But I am here as a good guy from India, New Delhi. I don't know, I'm going to speak my language one of these days. Right. That is the kind of snake. What is the name of that movie, Honorable Sonny? What is that? What is the name of that movie? That snake. What is it? Snake Girl, right?
Something
I know
like
you are
that.
the one. What is the name?
Something like that. It has something to do with reggae.
Yes, Snake Girl. If you did not watch Snake Girl from as a child, it means that you miss your childhood, right? You know the Snake Girl, right?
Yes, sir.
Mhm. In those days, the woman will turn to snake. Bah! Will turn to snake. Cobra. We will be shouting. Ah, India, they do juju. Ah, look at how woman is turning to snake. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so my people, Biafrans, I want you to understand that I will be the last bus stop of Nigeria. I have come to finish this job. It is a long time coming. This is what everybody have waited for this day. And the good news is that many of you have given us this consent. We have been able to set up a government structure. This is the best. I am telling you that Biafra government is the best in the history of freedom fighting. There is no government in exile that have done what we have done. I am telling you the fact. Go and research. Go to research. No government in exile. And on this note, I want to make public, exceptionally, make public one part of, I will say, the front page of the Biafra ID card on this particular space today. So you are privileged to be the first person to see it. I'm going to present it tomorrow to the cabinet. But I want to use the opportunity because what we are doing now is to create awareness to our people to know how serious we are. So the Honorable Minister of Information, I'm going to send you something. Of course, I will cut some things that I don't want to be public for security reason. So only Biafrans that have applied and qualified for the ID card will see it and have them collected in Finland during our convention. The sample of the Biafra national ID card that met even the European standard. So let us feed the Umu Okoko
I've never used this word before. It sounds very good. Umokoko. Umokoko.
And when they tell you, oh, Wazirike, dude, we have explained that yesterday. We are not the same. What we do now is that Wazirike can release anything and do anything without any structure of a government is rubbish. Today we have the structure of government. We are trying to prove to the world that Biafra is now organized and can be recognized as a state. We are trying to prove to the world that that thing they say it is impossible under this Nigeria evil state, it is becoming possible. We have organized ourselves. We have put up government institutions. We have put up liaison offices that will automatically become embassy. Whether they like it or not, from the 2nd of December, all our liaison office will become automatic embassy. We are going to vote for the approval of the embassy of Biafra across the globe where we have liaison office. It is not a joke. Sonny, can you put this on the highlight? I don't know how you want to do it. Put it on the highlight while I will be taking pictures. I will be taking questions. Thank you. And of course, this is just one. You know, by tomorrow cabinet, in the tomorrow cabinet meeting, the government will know. The cabinet will know what we have done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So the floor is open for questioning now. Minister Jarrett.
And I want to say one more thing. Biafra national identity card. I am telling you now, no Africa country, as of today, no Africa country, as of today, have the standard, the security standard of the Biafra government national identity card. No Africa country have it. And it's a challenge. I am telling you, this is European standard with heavy security features. When you people will see our Ejema, they will run mad. Ejema will be presented to the Biafra cabinet tomorrow. All right.
All right, please, I'm going to be bringing you guys in now. Those that are ready to ask the Prime Minister questions, please raise your hands as you come in. Raise your hands and ask questions. Please don't mind, I'm going to mute my mic because it's just a little bit noisy here. Please raise your hands, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mazi, God bless you. The name of it is Sunita. The snake is Sunita.
Okay,
Yes,
you're
you are
talking
right.
about the singer. Yes, Sunita.
Rose, those are the people who enjoy the snake game.
Yes. So Sunita, now you walked on to snake guess, so that is it. You know, it was many 1970s and 80s, so most of them don't know what we are talking, sir.
Oh, yeah, Indomie children.
Exactly, so who is ụtara agbo a ga-afọ afọ gaa ubi gote pụta, will go to farm, get it, before you get the Sunita to watch, they will gather many people, you understand, so that is it, sir. So thank you for that. In short, let me say
That means you have been stretching your neck since to answer, but we were not because we didn't get the mic.
I've been there, and I want to say, our PM, please let me just use 1 minute. Thank you,
Go
sir.
ahead, Honorable Rose. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I want to speak general, let people know that you have made Biafra proud. Like I said, Iwo Batobie, and I always add that in Njokuji, they don't know the meaning of Njokuji. I said in Finland, by Chuko Kikabiam, I will explain to them with Nkata. You understand, and then Fruba. And again, you are the key that opens Biafra. You are the keys now. You open a lot of places where Biafran has never in the history. If Mazi, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, we could have not reached here. Sorry, sir, to use it. But God used you to do a great thing. And I say, may Chuko Kikabiama, may the God of Biafra, may he lead you. You are the Joshua of Biafra, the Caleb of Biafra. I am so, if I uzene zo, say mara no one no one so, not even gimo. As far as this God is living, I'll go extra mile because you have gone extra mile to make sure that this is reality. And that is why wherever Mazi is, he's relaxing. He's believing because he knows that his incarnation, the son that he has been looking for, has done. His name is Kamani. You know, Kamani joined Njokuji. And Njokuji joined Ekpa. And Ekpa joined Nkuma. Can you imagine what it is? So, sir, thank you, our Prime Minister. I pray that Chuko Kikabiama, the tears, those sleepless nights you cry, I'm telling you, is a tears of joy. Let me tell you that everyone in Biafra land, they are celebrating you. You don't know what you have done for Biafra. You don't know what you have done for the generation, unborn generation. And let me tell you, this Nigeria you are seeing that have lost, they want, they wish how they can turn the clock back so that you come and be one of it. But it is over because you want them. And now they are seeing the reality. And I am so proud to be among this
clock
crowd.
can never turn back. You see, let me tell
Exactly.
you, the people that are crying that oh, Ali Igbo this, Ali Igbo that. We have not started. Ali Igbo is having Nigeria terrorists in Ali Igbo. Ali Igbo can never have peace until they leave. It's a fact. This is a bitter truth. So anybody that is thinking someone is destroying Ali, I am not the one destroying Ali Igbo. Nigeria state is destroying Ali Igbo by bringing criminals and terrorists to be killing our people, abducting our women and children, putting checkpoint, subjecting our people to all manner of dehumanization. And so who is bringing this onto the leave? And let me tell you, like I said, this non-arm carrying one are like Ofenkupu. We have started from them. After the court, we go to the next prostata. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Rose. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. And I want to sing a special song for our Prime Minister and for Biafra, a very quick one. The zoo we see today is compared to Egypt in the Bible. The Nigeria is no more in our lives. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. We have seen them before. We will see them no more. Chukwokike will fight for us and we will see them no more. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Hallelujah. Nigeria is no more in our lives.
Oh, yes.
Nigeria is no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. We have seen them before. We will see them no more. The Lord will fight for us and we will see them no more. Nigeria is no more in our lives.
Thank
Very
you
soon we shall see them no more forever.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Raphael. And like I said, if you look at the highlight, the official model of the Biafra ID card is there for everybody, including international observers that are listening to me. Like there are many foreigners here. I am telling you today, this is the European standard ID card. No country in Africa has it. I am bragging about it. Anyway, and this is, everything they say we are doing Photoshop, we are doing this and doing that. This ID card you see here is costing the Biafra government a fortune. The reason we are investing heavily in this security featured
ID card is so that we understand the importance of data protection. We understand the importance of security, where we don't want our ID card to be forged, easily forged, like the Nigeria state. So what this intend to do is to eliminate everything forgery, and it is electronic. So I want everybody to understand that everything I'm saying here, I'm saying it with integrity. And it is something that have been posted. It is not yet presented to the cabinet, to be presented tomorrow with all the features. It has about many pages. Let me check the pages. So this is not just, this is just, because it is not yet presented to the cabinet. So I'm just doing this to, to let Biafrans that are listening to have this privilege, that nobody else has. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. This ID card you see has 8 pages of security features, which will be presented to the cabinet tomorrow. So, like I said, it is European standard. No African country. We are still in exile. We are still government in exile. Look at what we have done. No country in Africa has it. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, our Prime Minister. You have achieved so much for us within a short space of time. And just like you told us that one day we'll sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And that's exactly what you're doing. And just like you told us that one day we'll sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And that's the other speaker. Your speaker from the other side.
Okay.
All right. The other one just
And that is disorganized with the news of the ID card. Passport is still coming. Passport is coming. This is ID. We are still in ID card. This is passport is coming. Now, some people say that Simon Ekwanara Sibo. So I just cancel Onitsha. Cancel for Onitsha. Maka ndị a che na Simon Ekpa abụrụ onye Igbo. Na Simon Ekpa amara asụ Igbo. Mana famaro na anyị nwa bụ ndị amụrụ n'ala Igbo, wee too n'ala Igbo, wee mara ihe dị n'omenala, wee na-aga ọfọ. Ana m aga ọfọ na-agọsi ya ike. Maka na ndị na-asị na Simon Ekpa abụrụ onye Igbo, ha mara aga ọfọ. Ị na-aghọta? Mana ya debagodu. Etu nsi wee na-ekwu ya, abụ m onye Igbo n'India, in New Delhi. All right, the media team, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's take the questions. The hands are flying high. Okay, we're going to take you as number one, David Nana. Please grab the mic, please. Make it very quick. There are so many hands up. Unmute yourself.
David Nana, please, before you take the mic. Prime Minister, please, as you have spoken Igbo, always remember also that you are an Indian. So at times you speak India for them also, so that they wouldn't forget, so that they will have a lot of topic for the week. Thank you. Nana, over to you, please. Ushina she quink na. Yeah, Kinsho kinkin yam wampy.
Yeah,
Kinyamo.
nehi.
Thank thank you so much. Good evening from my location. I really appreciate you, my Minister of Information and Communication, Sonia Kwarawa, and the Deputy Minister, Vam. My Prime Minister, in fact, I don't know how to appreciate you. Biafran people are so proud of you. You have done what no man has been able to do within this short possible time that you are in this liberation. You have changed the dynamics of freedom, and we are happy with you, sir. It is a privilege and honor to be in the platform with you tonight to as well answer to some certain questions. First of all, I want to commend you for what you have done and what you continue to do for the Biafran nation. This ID card you just showed here is 1 in a million. And I know, oh my goodness me, this is what we have been looking for. We are so proud of you. I know a lot of people would like to ask some questions. Let me quickly run down my question to you, sir. I just have like 2 or 3 questions. Before I go into that, sir, Biafran people are very proud of you. And just like you tweeted some minutes ago, our government, your government, is a government that values the life of Biafran people. You just gave us an information about people who have been sidelined, their names have been termed out for extermination. I want to plead with you, just like you said. Please, sir, do everything humanly possible to protect the lives of our people that are very dear to us. So since that Biafra is very close, see that these people will be alive to witness the United States of Biafra. I know you are ready to do that, and I know you do that. It's my plea to you. Having said that, I want to take you back to the Bakassi Peninsula, sir. At the Bakassi Peninsula, the Black Marines are also very active in delegitimizing the Nigerian terrorist forces together with the Cameroonians. This led to the, do I call it kidnap or abduction or the disappearance of the BRGIE. And the reason the Cameroonians are giving on the Bakassi Peninsula is that, these Biafrans or these Nigerians, the reason for this, this fracas or this disagreement or the kidnap of the BRGIE is because of, these Biafrans or these Nigerians.
What happened? Looks like we lost you. Can you hear him?
Can you hear me?
David is always coming with a jump. Jump is something that we may not even be part of.
Our PM, can you hear me?
Go ahead now.
Okay, I'm saying at the Bakassi Peninsula, the Black Marines, they are very active in delegitimizing the Cameroonian forces and the terrorist Nigerian state. This, as a result, this has led to, they say, the abduction, or they say is the kidnapping of an Idaboto. Okay, the question is this, sir. Having seen what is happening at this particular region of the Biafran territory, what message do you have for the Cameroonian forces whom you have not directly given a warning of their invasion in the territories of Biafra? What message do you have for them?
We are not giving any warning. We are treating them differently, completely from the Nigeria state. We know our history, what they did to us during the Biafra war, because of they used them for the blockade. So we decided this time around
to fight them differently. And that's what we are doing, protecting our people in Bakassi differently than what we are doing in the hinterland of Biafra. So for now, I have no message for them.
Okay. As the restoration of the independent state of Biafra draws very close, there was a time they delegitimized political leaders from the Biafra land. You gave them an advice to embrace Biafra and enjoy the proceeds that Biafra can offer to them, or as well go into exile to perpetuity. That green light or that green olive branch, does it still exist? And if these people accept to work with the Biafran government, are you ready to protect them? Because the Biafran people, because of their atrocious activities against the Biafran nation, Biafran people are just waiting for the second declaration of Biafra, where they can go head on.
My main target now is not to fight or to avenge or to take vengeance. My main purpose now, my main focus now is to get Biafra independence. After that, we can settle our scores. We can begin to reintegrate those that have wronged us. We can sit on the table and discuss our differences and solve our problem. So my problem now is not who is a politician who have done this. You know, if you are one of those killing our people, if we get you along the in action, then of course the Biafra government and the Biafra forces will engage you. But for now, it's not for me to go and start looking for politicians or looking for who to capture, on armed politician or anything. Like that is not my concern. My main priority now is to protect our people against those carrying guns. That is not to say that the enemies are not known. We know them, but like I say, Akonya Wetelo, we treat them differently. Just like I just made a comment about Cameroon and Bakassi now. So we are fighting this thing differently, in different ways. So my concern is not about them now. They are not my problem now. My problem now is to deal with those terrorists with guns and all that. And then, of course, to make sure that we push our diplomatic, for diplomatic awareness, educating the people that can pursue the recognition of Biafra. That's my concern now. And for so far, so good, we've won, not just won because it is just the right thing to do, is to support Biafra. Nigeria has failed. The country have collapsed. They can't protect the people. They can't control anything. They have lost control of everything. If you don't know that, you know it now. And the Biafra land, they're going to lose control of everything. A time is coming where not even a bank will open in Biafra. I am telling you the fact. And that is something that has to happen. If this continues, everything will be shut down. But we want to put every mechanism in place before we get to that point, because that is the only when the international community will begin to talk about the recognition of Biafra as a solution to every nonsense and every mess and impunity Nigeria has done in that region. Thank you.
Our PM, thank you so much for that response. Please, I want you to increase the volume. Your new nationality is making waves on the internet and they are running mad. Please, sir, increase the volume and give us more music style, more dancing steps, so that the enemies of Biafra can as well go and commit suicide. Thank you so much.
I will actually go and make video from my village in New Day.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, our able PM. Thank you, Mazi David Nana. Yes, Otunwamwanya, please grab the mic and bring your own question.
Yes, good evening, wonderful people. Your Excellency, Obatobie, good evening from my end. I greet you, cabinet members in the house. Greetings from my end. Obatobie, first of all, I want to thank you and we appreciate you. You have changed our lives for better. My question is I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today, start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are heading to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra and they are attacking the Nigerian state? That's my question. Thank you, sir.
Anybody that is attacking Nigeria state must be supported, whether the person believes in what I'm doing or not. But once the person deviate and start talking against our own template and our own pattern of freedom, then that's where we have problem with the person. So if anybody that is attacking Nigeria state, that person is not my enemy. So what it means is that the person is free and you can support the person.
Thank you, sir. Because a lot of people know that what we are doing is genuine, but they go ahead attacking. Because a lot of people are trying to escape their punishment. That's why they send these guys to come and be attacking who didn't follow up the modus operandi, how, or they have not listened to you, but they go on the space and the media talking, yapping.
No, please leave those on the space. I give them 2 weeks. They are gone. And we don't accept that. They were expecting me to start talking.
Wanya, please grab the mic and bring your own question.
Yes, good evening, wonderful people, Your Excellency, Obatobie, good evening from my end. I greet you, cabinet members in the house. Greetings from my end. Obatobie, first of all, I want to thank you and we appreciate you. You have changed our lives for better. My question is, I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today, start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are heading to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra and they are attacking the Nigerian state? That's my question. Thank you, sir.
Anybody that is attacking Nigeria state must be supported, whether the person believes in what I'm doing or not. But once the person deviate and start talking against our own template and our own pattern of freedom, then that's where we have problem with the person. So if anybody that is attacking Nigeria state, that person is not my enemy. So what it means is that the person is free and you can support the person.
Thank you, sir. Because a lot of people know that what we are doing is genuine, but they go ahead attacking. Because a lot of people are trying to escape their punishment. That's why they send these guys to come and be attacking who didn't follow up the modus operandi, how, or they have not listened to you, but they go on the space and the media talking, yapping.
No, please leave those on the space. I give them 2 weeks. They are gone. They can't sustain our media war because our own is that we come with truth and fact. Their own is that they come with propaganda and lies. Like the propaganda of me writing about Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Did you see how it turned out? They will not talk about it again. Highest 1 week because it did not work out the way they were, because they are not thinking. So these are the kind of things they do. By the time they do it for 2 weeks, they are gone. We have been there for a lot of, many times. So, and one thing is that when we see such thing, I don't react. When they Photoshop my name and put on the message of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, they were expecting me to start talking. I saw everything even days before Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala responded. And I didn't want to respond because what they wanted to do is for me to start engaging them. So if I engage them to say, oh, I debunked that, I didn't do it.
they will go and Photoshop another one. And then, oh, I didn't do it. Then they will turn it. They will try to start manipulating and distracting the what I'm doing. I will continue to start debunking them. I don't do that. So when I saw it, I just laughed. And I laughed, and then I pretended I didn't see it. So I was surprised that Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala actually responded to that. And that, which is actually a validation to Biafra government. She thought she was doing Simon Ekpa. So, and I believe that the people that did it actually regretted doing it. So leave them. They come with propaganda and lies on social media. We come with fact and truth. Like I said now, I've addressed them. Those who say, go to Abuja, why are you turning Ali Igbo into a war zone? Go to Abuja and fight. And I asked them, I will never go to Abuja and fight because I'm not fighting to liberate Abuja. I am fighting to liberate Ali Igbo and Biafra land. So I'm fighting in Biafra land against those people who are in Biafra land. Right? They say go to Abuja and they fight the Aso Rock. That's where the government, that government is not the Aso Rock. The government that we are fighting is not in Abuja. The government we are fighting is there, right there in our doorstep in Biafra land. We are fighting the terrorist army. They are in our doorstep in Biafra land. So why should I go to Abuja? These are the lies and, very deranged reasoning for many decades. They have been saying, oh, you are destroying Ali Igbo. If you want to fight, go to Abuja. If you want to fight, go there. Go where they say we go where they're holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not just fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are fighting for Biafra. And at the same time, demanding the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So their primary purpose of kidnapping him is so that they will turn the agitation to fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't accept that. We know them very well. And that is what is pissing them off. Because we did not turn the agitation to the fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now everybody will say, oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like these criminals you see now, they will just say, oh, you have not released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want to declare Biafra. That is what they want you to do. And we're not doing that. It is pissing them off. So whether they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not, we will declare Biafra. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Mwanya. I think you're good with that. All right. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Success. You're welcome. You want to greet everyone, Success?
Yes, Mazi Raf, good evening.
You're welcome. Success? Okay, I think, okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I greet once again. Good evening. Good evening, my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication. You are doing a nice job, and you and your team are very formidable. Prime Minister, good evening. And I just confirmed that you are coming from New Delhi. True. Because I phone who knows, and the person that I phone another person that knows, and they confirm that yes, you are coming from that area. And our only ID card has 8 pages. Imagine a passport will be lexicon. So I say kudos to the government and the government that you led and the whole of the whole Biafrans. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra, December 2nd, is circumstance, and there is nothing will change this very date, regardless. The enemies will succumb before that time. These their waves of attack. They have seen it before. It is not today, and it's not something we're going to be continue saying. We have to educate Biafrans on the new nation that is coming with new policy, with new dimensions. The policy of Biafra Republic has never been seen anywhere, and we have a need to educate our people from top to bottom of how to handle the policies of this very nation that is coming. That it is not a nation of forgery, it's not a nation of classmates, it's not a nation of ethnicity. It can never be a nation of can I say age grade. Because of one, you have to say, yes, I know him, he's a man, no man, he's a godfatherism. Our nation can never experience such. It's going to be a nation based on principles and laws, which the whole people, all our cabinet, 100 plus cabinet members are working tirelessly to make sure these nations come. So our duty is to educate our people from river to the sea. And to the people in Bakassi Peninsula, I had a threatening. I watched a very threatening videos from one of the Cameroonian idiots who is saying that Cameroon cannot lay full weight in the Bakassi Peninsula because they are only 5% in the Bakassi Peninsula. So what they need to do is to depopulate the Biafrans there and import Cameroonians from the north into that very place so that they can have legitimacy over that land. And we're warning them from this evening that should anything happen to anybody in that Bakassi region, then we know that there is a new dimension which Nigeria is seeing that they have not started seeing. So that's the message I have for that idiot that made that very broadcast. I want to commend our people, both home and abroad. They are doing marvelously well. And Prime Minister, this our movement has never been this way. Never. Nobody has brought Biafra to this very level. Nobody, dead or alive, has brought Biafra to this very level we are in. I will also encourage you. Do not.
Before you continue to finish your statement, let me just interject before you continue. Okay. I will tell you one thing today. We will shock the world with the calibers of people that will come to this convention in Finland. Continue.
Wow.
Wow. Well, that's good. It's another hope has just been installed in me. You must continue and never give a fuck. Sorry to use that word. Of anybody, any institution, any power, wherever it is coming from. The date has been, you told us from the 2021 that you know the day Biafra is going to come. You know the date. You keep saying it and saying it and saying it, and here it is coming and coming and coming. And again, they are seeing, you know that they're not seeing.
Let me interject again. You know, you always bring my memory back. And again, nobody is talking about that. I know the date again.
No. They're not longer saying
it. We already have a date now. They're not longer asking you to say you know the date.
No. When you started changing the narratives, of how the previous people functions, you in your broadcast then you say changing the narrative of yesterday. From changing the narrative of yesterday, we now entered into full-time freedom live broadcast. After you have sanitized the conscience of the people, they now are tuned to the real format of this very freedom. Everybody, both our dead ancestors, they are proud of you. No case, no pressure from any world leader whatsoever should make you back down. Ojukwu did it and we are going to do it. So you must finish this job. It's a tax and we are behind you to finish it. And those who are threatening our people with death, they should know that whatever you sow is what are going to reap as well. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And those people, their names were listed in Aba. You know, I have directed them to contact the government. You know, whoever that is, they know that is closer to the government. We are working on it already behind the scene. So the names that were listed and were published are not in the hand of Nigeria security agents or Nigeria terrorist army. No. I want to make it very clear. Those names that the IPOB Nigeria criminals have published are not in the hand of any Nigeria security terrorists. They are free people, working freely, doing their businesses, but they have listed their name to be killed. And they have succeeded in killing one. That person they killed in Aba, his name is in that list. And many of them have reached out to us. We will protect them. Except those who don't want to be protected. That is their business. Because they are close to them, that's why they can get them. So we will protect those. The names that are posted today, if you are one of them, contact the government. We will protect you. And make sure that those who want to kill you will go down at the appointed time. Thank you.
All right, sir. Sorry, sir. Nigeria has just appointed, Tinubu has just appointed an acting chief of army staff.
I told you he will
which
never,
they said
I told you he
Which you say the lie.
He will never come back. He will never come back. I told you people. Lagbaja will never come back again. Thank you.
I fear who no fear you.
Wow.
Isi na-abụ ogide ukolo
Oromo.
mmụọ.
Ọkwa ihe kwuru ka a na-eme.
Ibe kwuru ka a na-eme. Eze abata n'obi 1 na ana Igbo nna.
Biafra.
Nke mbụ na mbụ.
Eyi nke mbụ na mbụ. Onwebe onye na-azị anụ eze abata n'obi. Onwe onye na-azị anụ sọnsọ abata obi. Ekene m gị.
All the people that are listening anonymously, ndị ọjọọ, ọ dị afọ akịta na-agbaghara. Media team.
Sorry, I never knew I was muted. I was talking. Please, thank you very much, Success. Thank you very much, Adandembu Nandegede. Please go straight to the point as I call upon you. We have a lot of hands that are up as we don't know how long our PM is going to spend here. But please, 60 seconds, please, enough. Bring your questions. Very, very important. Chuku Maeze, please grab the mic and do your turn, please.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Mr. Van Van Van. Ndewo, to Biafrans in the house, Ndewo to all the honorable ministers, and Ndewo to our noble, honorable PM, the man that is giving the zoo woto. I greet you. I'm gonna go straight to I don't think it's a question, but I would like the PM to just maybe give like a sense of directions to Biafra moving forward concerning the statement I'm gonna make. During your submission, you mentioned one of the multidimensional approach that we are using to defeat the zoo in order for us to get our great nation Biafra. And one that struck my mind was the diplomatic approach. And just as we are carrying out that diplomatic approach, we have the liaison office all around the world who are carrying the evangelists to the various host countries, their political representative in that country. Also, our lobbyists too is doing a wonderful job here in the United States. And after all this evangelism and all this gospel of Biafra has been taken to this political representative of the host country, on their own, they will want to carry out their own investigation to see how serious what these people are doing. And thereby, they might try to do more research about Biafra, the Biafra people, the liberation movement, and what we have going on and what we have on ground. And this brings me to want to say to our PM, what word of sense of direction will you give to the Biafran people moving forward so that when these people, while they are carrying out their own research on the Biafran people, they will know that, yeah, these people are well composed, well organized, most especially in terms of our media, and they might come to listen to our media space and see how we are serious, what we are saying about Biafra, what kind of people we are, and how we value our freedom. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's why I have been saying it that the media, they should just focus on educating our people and exposing Nigeria state in any given opportunity. And forget these people that are making noise on social media, trying to distract us. They will not last more than 2 weeks. Don't come to space and start talking, oh, they are doing this, they are saying this about PM, they are doing this about government. No. Hit Nigeria government. The military barracks have been taken over. Let it be a topic by the bandit. The 100 people have been killed in Niger State. Let it be a topic. It is not happening in Biafra land. Biafra government has given protection to our people. 100 students have been kidnapped in Zafra. Let it be the topic. These things they are happening every day. Forget all these people that are shouting and creating space
on social media and then discussing Samonekpa, where is he from? Where is Sam? Sorry about this. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, sir.
All right, thank you. Oh my God. Can you all hear me?
Now we
Can you all
can,
hear
yes.
me?
Yes, now we
Yeah.
can, yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So forget all these things and focus on just what is happening in Nigeria, why Biafra is an alternative. That's what we should focus on. Like every day, a lot of things are happening that validate our activities and validate our quest for freedom. Let the discussion focus on that. So, and another thing is that those who want to know about Biafra, they are not just coming to a space to see what we're discussing. Most of them, they will go to search in the internet to know what is happening. And of course, our presence is very, very heavy in the internet. You can understand that if you go to check the Biafra self-referendum, it's on Wikipedia. Even though Wikipedia is not a source as such, but then before information is accepted on Wikipedia, it has gone through some level of verification and with reliable sources. So the Biafra self-referendum so far is on Wikipedia. And if people don't actually know the weight of what we have done, it's not only on Wikipedia, many reputable institute has validated the self-referendum, like the OBT, the National Security Journal of the United States. Do you know what that means? We don't understand what is happening. Just wait until we finish this self-referendum and conduct this convention in Finland and generate this document that we are going to generate, and the people will see how serious this whole thing is. So focus on exposing Nigeria, why Biafra has to come as an alternative to restore stability and peace in Sahel region, end piracy, end insurgency, and all that. Let us forget all these people because they are paid. They are paid to attack me. They are paid to attack Biafra government. These are the people who say I'm a Nigeria agent. They are no longer saying I'm a Nigeria agent. Of course, they continue to say it with whatever rationale, I don't know. Because, it doesn't make sense to me. But these are the people who Nigeria government has paid. I'm telling you, these people that they listed their name today, you see I posted their name in Aba, specifically Aba, Abia State. They are paying them to come to the street and hunt for these names. Like the one that were killed in Aba in his shop on a broad daylight. They came there and killed him for supporting Samonekpa and Biafra government. And let me tell you, these people don't know where I come from. So I'm not surprised. They don't know where I come from. So that's why this thing is happening. So they don't know if they know where I come from, if they actually know where I come from and what I can do, they will not kill these Biafrans that believe in what I'm doing. Because I know they forget and I know they forgive easily. I will come when you least expected. What am I saying in essence? No Biafran that is killed under my watch, that the death will be in vain. Never. So let the people focus on what we are doing and leave these people alone. They will rant on social media for 2 weeks and they are gone. Just look at that one that was paid in Yoruba, the one that looked like Oracle. What is the name again? It was like
Kaduna resident,
something.
William.
He was talking and thinking I'm going to respond to him.
Kaduna president.
Yes, where is him now?
Kaduna resident.
Where is him now? And I know that if he knows that we mention him here, he will come again around for 3 days and disappear. These people will go disappear in the next, believe me, highest 2 weeks, they are gone. So, but when you continue to talk about them, you validate them, you give them the urge and you fuel them to come and still talking. Just let us focus. Our actions and activities will speak for us. And those who actually were deceived will begin to see the reality if they have not seen it up to now, up to this point. So focus on the Nigeria state and leave these people as they are dying. They want to drag everybody to their grave. Do not allow them to drag you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
my PM. Sorry, please, just one more follow-up question. So as we all know, one of the strategy of the diplomatic approach is to gather recognition from different nations around the world after the declaration of Biafra. So with that said to be the goal we want to achieve, Moshe, is there any topic that you would advise Biafrans to stay away from, most especially on the media space, to stay away from certain topics as not to raise any kind of concern when it comes to all these nations?
Stay away from any topic that is dividing what we're doing, like all this kind of we're going to kill you, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Stay away from that, especially when it has to do with the politicians. We focus now on the arm-carrying people that are killing our people to defend ourselves. So let nobody go and start talking about, oh, this politician, we're going to kill you. Oh, this governor, we're going to kill you. Those kind of things. We don't need it. Thank you.
Thank you, my PM. And may Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to bless and strengthen you. You see, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazi Chukwumeze. Thank you so very much. All right, we move. We have our own Helen. Helen, please, Helen, hold on 1 minute. We had Citizen Dama before you. Let's give him the microphone. Citizen Dama, please grab the mic. Unmute
Okay,
yourself.
Namaste, the Prime Minister of BRGIE from New Delhi, India, and your amazing media team, led by Honorable Sonny Abarawa. I recall a few months down the line, I came here and made a call if you would formally engage the obedience, so we are more or less bemused after the hijack of their mindsets by the drug lord who is now the president. And I asked you if you had plans to, engage them and to get them into your fold. Then, following the 90th birthday of Gowon, where their leader, Peter Obi, went to hail and applaud the genocidists who killed a lot of Biafrans during the civil war between 1967 and 1970. Most of them were further disillusioned, and now they are roaming the media space like orphans. And I recall in most of your broadcasts, you said before you started this journey, you asked God to remove your heart. So my question is it that you're heartless to accept these orphans roaming the social media space, talking with no direction? Are you heartless to receive them into your home, into your movement, to give them a place? Because right now, they have no direction. They are just there talking, roaming the media space, talking. Or is it that you're scared to engage them because you don't want an uncomfortable, controversial engagement? What is the problem? Thank you.
Thank you very much. As you can see, our space is open for everybody to come in here and ask questions. Another thing is that you may not understand, I am already a state person. I am a prime minister of Biafra government in exile and the Biafra de facto government in the homeland. I am a state person, and I cannot begin to victimize people that I know that they are Biafrans with their political opinion. So at this point, not everybody will support me. And so those people that are talking these things and doing this on social media, I see them as people that are misguided, that doesn't know their direction and their left and right. And I know that one day they are going to realize their mistakes. But one thing is that because this is not yet a recognized independent state, so we have our policy, how we are going to deal with them as a government, right? So, and that would become one of the law of the Biafra government to deal with the people who fought against the freedom. But that is not to victimize them as a person because they attacked me. No. But to punish them because they fought against their own freedom. So I want everybody to differentiate this. It is not personal issue. It is not personal, and I'm not going to take anything personal. I am here as a state man. I'm not here to protect organization or a cult like they have done in IPOB. No, I'm here to protect a government and for the interests of the people of Biafra. So those who are doing this thing, what they are doing today, they are not going to pay the price because they attacked Simon Ekpa. They are going to pay the price because they fought against their own freedom. And we are going to have a policy and a law that will deal with them, not me. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Prime Minister. Citizen Dama, are you good with that? Do you have another question?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions, but
I want Citizen Dama to ask 3 questions more.
Yes, sir. Citizen Dama, go ahead, please.
okay. The Prime Minister, you also talked. There was a time we talked about the Israeli citizens who came to do a documentary in Biafra land, who were later detained for 20 days by DSS. And in one of your speeches, you said something about finding a way to reach out to them. Have you been able to get across to those guys to work with them on what is going on, especially to get them to attend the convention coming in December? Do you have any plans for that kind of arrangement?
I have no plans to get to them, and I don't want to get to them. They are already aware of Biafra plight. They went and they saw themselves. So I believe that as a human being, they are, if they have been following Biafra and they are real, they should have been able to know what is happening in Biafra struggle and reach out to us. I don't go fishing out to them or to people like that to support Biafra. We have a lot of people supporting us already. So I will not go into trying to convince them, because I know the people that they may be listening to are those who are not genuinely in the Biafra struggle, like the people that they are associated with the IPOB Nigeria. And I believe that if they're actually still interested in Biafra, they should be following what is going on at this point, and they should be able to know who is doing it right and who is doing it wrong. So I did not have any plan of reaching out to them, but that does not mean that my door is closed tomorrow. No, I'm focused on more different, completely different thing. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Okay.
Prime Minister. Citizen Dama, you have another question? Please go ahead. The PM
Yes,
minister,
my last contribution will come in form of a compliment. The Prime Minister of BRGE, I think you scored a hat-trick on the incident of the DG of World Bank, Madam Okonji-Iweala, who tried to debunk the photoshopped post. So I want to applaud you for the hat-trick you scored when she made that rebuttal. And I just want to applaud in what you're doing, and I want to let you know that there are a lot of the people behind what you're doing who might appear as though they are working against you, but in real spirit, they are behind you. There is a legion behind you. Keep doing what you're doing and keep scoring the hat trick. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Citizen Dama. Thank you very much for those salient questions. Very spot on. Thank you so very much. You are welcome to always come around and give us such questions that are very engaging. Please, I'm going to give you the microphone now, Helen. Please let us engage with the Prime Minister. He's ready to answer very difficult questions now. Helen, please grab the mic.
Thank you very much, our honorable ministers, Biafrans here present. I honor every one of you. Our Prime Minister, I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for what you are doing, for accepting to save us at this point in time in that terrorist state called Nigeria. My question, you have a kind of touched it, but I will still have to come up with it. And it's about this terrorists taking over one of the biggest training military barracks in the north. And I'm seeing it as Afghanistan playing out before our very eyes, and everywhere is still calm and quiet. So my worry now is, if these people succeeded, how prepared are we to protect the 40 states of Biafra land and our borders? Thank you very much, sir.
We are prepared to protect our land, and we are prepared for any eventuality.
Thank you very much. Because given to the exposition of every prominent people in the terrorist state of Nigeria, like that Kule of a man, he told us how these people are willing to take over Nigeria and Islamize everybody. That everybody is aware of what is going on. Up till now, we did not hear of that man. If he has been killed just like that other man from Benue State, we don't know about that. And yet, the youth of Nigeria are silent. All they do is to come out and be fighting the only person, which is you, that is fighting to protect us from this doom that is about to befall us. And if I may ask, why is the whole world so quiet about this terror that is going on in Nigeria? Have they all given their consent for Nigeria to be Islamized?
Are we not human beings? Why would you be waiting for the world to fight for you? That's what we're doing. Have you not heard how they were fighting and claiming someone else, hand will soon touch you, hand will soon touch you. Have hand touch me. I'm not here. So I'm here now. So that's what the world is doing. The world has given us the opportunity and the platform to fight for our freedom and save our people. That's what world have done. They have to do something that will support you.
Thank you very much, sir. May the good God continue to protect you, empower and strengthen you for this Biafra to be restored. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, well, I didn't know I've not unmuted myself. Please, I was saying before, I didn't know I wasn't unmuted. If you have not raised your hand, it means you are not ready to ask any question. Please raise your hand for you to be called upon. I have Amara Obilo. Please unmute yourself and ask your question. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Raphael. I appreciate everyone on the space, and thank you guys for being so organized. And for the Prime Minister, greetings to you and to every Biafran here present. My name is Amara Obilo. I'm from Imo State, and this is my first time of giving a mic here on your space. And I'm going to ask a couple of questions. Permit me to call to mind our fallen heroes, my respect to those who lost their lives during the war. And I'm glad we are recognizing who we are, and it's an opportunity to embrace our destiny. And our destiny is to restore our freedom and to know where we belong. I was lost in the wilderness until I found a voice called Mazin Namdekhan. Preceding that is your eminent voice. I appreciate you, and we will continue in all effort to ensure that the truth is told and the right things are done, because we know who we are fighting. We're fighting people who are heartless, who do not consider whatever it is that is humanity, which is what we stand as Igbos and Biafrans. They will only manipulate and do things that are awful. people that are sitting on the fence gather close, come together. I think it's high time we listen. And if you don't gather now, for those of us sitting on the fence, the train might leave you behind. And you coming to impose yourself on people will no longer be tolerated. And this goes to my PM. The first question is going on rounds on social media. The questions around sit at home is burning, and this has raised a lot of people around hosting spaces and saying all sorts of things, and ranging from, oh, Simon Ekpa has been killing our people. Oh, Simon Ekpa has destroyed the economy of Southeast. Oh, Simon Ekpa has not invested in that land. Oh, Simon Ekpa is not saving the lives of people through implementing or contributing to the infrastructural development of the Southeast and other regions, so people who have ethnic stock, the Igbo, so to speak. And then my question to you as regards that is, using the media, what is the plan to ensure that we continue to put out there the authenticity of what is happening in the Southeast, so people like them going about hosting spaces will be giving this evidence, and so they will shut up? Because I'm beginning to get really irritated by what they do, and it's not my fault. This is who we are. Igbos don't like it when it's not truthful.
Thank you very much. The way is to continue to set up space and debunk them if you have the time. But if you don't have the time, my own is that, one thing is that left for me, we don't have time for those people. But if you have the time, you set up a space, debunk them. The media team will always be there, especially myself. If I come across any space that is debunking them, I will always share and try to encourage whoever that is hosting the space. But one thing you have to know is that these are the things that you are going to face in a struggle like this. The question you should be asking them, where were Southeast before Simon Ekpa came on board? That is the question. What was going on in the Southeast before Simon Ekpa came on board? Always ask them that question. And of course, because they are stupid, they will not even address that question if you ask them. They will start blabbing. But always continue to hammer and make sure they address that question first. Ask them, what was Southeast like before Simon Ekpa? Is it? And just like now, I'm asking you this question. Now you can think about it yourself. What was Southeast like before 2019? Is there any federal project that the Biafra struggle has stopped? I'm asking you.
None, sir. The second Niger Bridge was mounted and it's completed.
Is there any federal road project or any railway project that Biafra Liberation Army has bombed the railway project?
Not at all.
So what is the problem? What was Southeast? What was the federal government doing in Southeast before Biafra, before Simon Ekpa came on board? Because now it's not about Biafra, it's about Simon Ekpa. That economy of the Southeast that they tell you Simon Ekpa is destroying economy. What was the economy of the Southeast? The effect of the economy, so-called economy of the Southeast before 2019, before Simon Ekpa came and joined the Biafra struggle. What was the effect of the Nigeria economy in the Southeast, or the effect on Biafra people, on Ndi Igbo in the Southeast? So I'm not asking you, but I'm just telling you what to ask them. Tell them to mention one tangible thing. Just one, not two, because two will be too much. Tell them to mention one tangible thing that economy Simon Ekpa is destroying has done. One tangible thing, one tangible impact it has done to a common Biafran or a common Igbo person, because they don't want to address Biafra. They don't want to use Biafra. They say Igbo.
This is how to know them. They will just tell you Igbo person, Ali Igbo. So just ask them, what, before 2019, this economy that Samonepa is destroying, what impact has this economy done to an average Igbo person? Let them tell you the impact and how that impact has been destroyed today.
Okay, PM, thank you very much for that. Just two leading questions. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I want every one of us here. PM is here.
Because you know, sorry, because I'm not finished. Let me round up. Because because you can tell them the effect of Simon Ekman. Because they cannot tell you the effect of the economy before Simon Ekman came in. So now I want to tell you now what to tell them, the effect of Simon Ekman. Before Simon Ekman came on board, Fulani was cutting off head of Biafrans in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Anambra, and even in Imo State. Before Simon Ekpa came on board, Omahe was a governor and he was crying on national television. I hope you watched the video, right?
Yes, I did.
Upon all the agreement we went with them, they still went and they killed these people, and now they have all run away. We came here, we did not meet them again. That is not happening again. That is the positive effect of Simon Ekpa. Tell them, before Simon Ekpa came in, the Nigeria terrorist state was shooting Biafra agitators carrying flag, including when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Even the time he was in the DSS, they were shooting live bullets on protesters in Aba when the IPOB Nigeria organized protest. I was the one who still revenged the killing of those people. So because of Simon Ekpa, they are no longer killing people like that in Biafra land. And even the latest one in Enugu, they killed Igbo Ja. For the very first time, they swing into action. A policeman was arrested. They were sharing the video, the picture of him being tried, being carried to the court. All those things are on social. It has never happened before. Tell them that is the effect of Simon Ekpa. Tell them also that Simon Ekpa have demand under this government where Simon Ekpa is leading. Simon Ekpa have closed the entire nonsense judiciary of Nigeria federal government in the southeast in Biafra land, because the only thing they have done is to bring anarchy, injustice, criminality, killing, and insecurity. And we are shutting them down. And we just started. That is the effect of Simon Ekpa. Because we want to end the impunity of kidnapping people from the southeast, taking them to northern Nigeria, lock them up for 5 years without trial. If somebody commits a crime in the southeast, try him in the southeast, at least until Biafra is recognized as an independent state. That is our demand. This impunity have happened for as long as you know something. It has been, somebody will be arrested and taken to Abuja. Is Abuja the jurisdiction where the person committed the crime?
No.
Why do you have a court in Biafra land then? If somebody can commit crime in the southeast, where you have appeal court, where you have federal high court, where you have all the court, but southeast is not enough. It's not a good place to try the person. You transfer the person to a different jurisdiction where the person did not commit the crime. What was the intention? Or what is the intention of transferring that person to the north? Nothing, not other than to kill and make sure that justice is denied. So Simon Ekpa want to end it. That is the thing Simon Ekpa is doing. So tell them what I'm doing, positive things I'm doing, and let them tell you the positive things that the economy has done to them before Simon Ekpa come in. Thank you.
Yeah, my PM, I appreciate you. Just two leading questions, and these are critical questions. I actually itemized them. So the second one will be 2nd December and identification. So how many states and countries can these IDs be used, and how potent are they? And before you answer, sir, I want this to go out to all Biafrans. Meaning, if you call something, it becomes valid. And to everyone here, what you've not recognized is the power behind what we are doing. And what we are doing is creating an identity for Biafrans. And if you don't understand that, I think you're on the losing side. So to you, PM, 2nd December identity, how many states can this identity be used, and what's the security behind this identity? So the country where Biafra is found, how they are good at forging certificate.
Yeah,
How
thank
do
you.
we identify what is authentic?
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
thank you very much. And like you said, it is creating identity for Biafra people. So at this point, on the December 2nd, or I don't know whether this is going to be launched on December 2nd or before December 2nd or after December 2nd, maybe on the 3rd, because 3rd is the last day of the convention. This ID card will be valid in all the countries where Biafra has a liaison office. It is the responsibility of the government to notify these countries of our ID card. They can decide to, of course, when somebody, especially those who are seeking for international protection, for example, if you have this ID card, you can present it as a means of identification as a Biafran. So it left for the country to investigate the authenticity of this ID card, the kind of security features it has. And that will be put into test. It is the quality of the ID card that will determine how the country will respect the Biafra government. And that's why we are going for the best. So if you see an ID card, you come to Finland, for example, and present your ID card as an asylum seeker to the immigration office, and just an asylum seeker, you are presenting an EID card with 8 pages of security features, European standard. Immigration will first of all shock now. That will give build the strong integrity for the government of Biafra. And that's what we're looking for. To gain the trust of countries, that trust that Nigeria never had, that trust that nobody trusts Nigeria. That's what we are correct. So you see, when we are doing this, we are already correcting that mistake. Now, the reason why we are fighting for this, from the beginning, from the foundation of this country of Biafra, United States of Biafra, we're already correcting the mistake from the foundation. So nobody, no immigration officer, no police will take the ID card of Biafra and look at the security features in it, and it will not give us a thumb up because you can't forge it. And our passport, according to what we are doing today, will also give us access to some kind of security. And I will not say it here because it is not something that I need to make public, but it is going to give us access to some kind of security features that only a recognized country has. That is how far we have gone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
My final question will be on businesses and our currency. Like you mentioned, Ejimba will be the currency for Biafrans, and up until now, I was in a space where someone wanted to denigrate our cryptocurrency, saying it was actually not an authentic one. So what are the plans to go to the grassroots where you have people in Aba area market in Anambra, where you have
you see, that is the lack of
big businesses, so that they can adopt our currency.
That is the lack of information from your side, because already people in Aba, they are using the currency, the Biafra coin to do transaction. So if you have been following, you will be seeing where we posted that somebody used the currency to purchase this.
To buy many things, yes. They even buy chicken. They buy food. They buy oil.
So which means you are not following. That is the problem. Some of you are not following. You just come to ask questions. You want to know this, but you are not following. You are laughing.
My PM, I'm not laughing. I'm just looking at the message someone sent me. It's led my head is not correct.
Okay, you see. So that is the point. So if you are really deep-rooted into this struggle, that you are concerned about this struggle, you should be following everything we are doing. Look at the kind of question you're asking. When people are in the Biafra land, are already using the Biafra coin to do buying and selling. Oh my God. So you don't know that.
I appreciate you, sir.
You see, so you don't know.
I'm
It
just
should be following.
I know.
Hold on, you need
Somebody
to
some
confirm whether you know or you don't know. That's why
no,
we're
no, I
asking you.
know. I actually know. I know about the cryptocurrency.
So
Then
what?
you should be in the
I've
position of telling
invested.
them now.
Yes, you should be educating
Hold
people,
on.
not coming here to ask questions.
Invested about £100 in it, and that's why I'm asking, because the currency is just lying there and it doesn't actually appreciate it. So I'm just thinking, if I ask this question, I'll be pointed to probably how it appreciates in value, and if it's listed in the
It
stock.
appreciates in value if you stake it. You need to stake it first. You don't just put the money. You don't just put your £100 there and you don't stake. You need to stake. You know what is staking, right? I'm not a cryptocurrency guru, but you should know what is staking if you know what is cryptocurrency. Sonny, am I right?
Yes.
So,
Yes, PM.
So educate him more on staking. He said he
Sonic,
have.
are you free? Are you free to educate him a little bit on
He
staking?
say he have £100 that he has not appreciated. You need to stake the £100 for it to appreciate, right?
Maybe he just bought the coin and left it there without staking.
You need to
So
stake it.
how do you expect to have derivatives coming out from what you stake or what you keep there? So first you stake. As you stake now, you stand a chance of gaining. And you should also read everything that is there on the website before you start staking, so that you know what you stand to gain. So that you know what you stand to gain on daily basis. My minister,
Rafael, can you mute
Can
yourself,
I
please?
ask one final question, sir? One
Minister
final, and I
Jare,
won't
mute
ask
your
any
mic,
question
please.
again. One final
I don't know
question.
whether your question. Now, let me also address here. I don't know whether your question is needed again. There are many people here that want to ask
One
questions.
final
Now,
one. One
no.
final one, sir.
This
Sorry.
is your last question. Disqualify you to ask question again. Now, let me use this opportunity to address you on another issue that you didn't even ask. Now, in addition to this Biafra coin, the Biafra government is launching the Biafra Bank, online licensed, internationally recognized banking system, which will give you access to debit card and all that. So we are expecting that even before we start pushing away Naira from Biafra land, Biafra people will start using the POS and the debit card to be doing buying and selling with Biafra Ejema. That is the next project we have online. Now I'll give you the opportunity to ask your question. Your last one.
Thank you, my PM. I appreciate you. Honestly, I think, sir. I think a lot of people need to hold you in high esteem and reverence, because it's not easy to have you give us your time. So my final question is in identity crisis and our history. We have a lot of people on the other side of the border. I've been following this, so sir, please don't crucify me. And recently, they talked about the Anyoma state, and this has sprung up a lot of species across X Street, and they talk about these people not being Igbos and not being Biafra as being in front burner. Please, can we have a clarification on this?
Please, your question here is not making any sense. You are just creating confusion, jumping from here and there. If you have any issue, go and settle it with a normal state department or the administrators or the group. We have a normal state, and if you are from there, you should go and belong to the group. You don't come here and start creating confusion where there is no confusion. Thank you. Please, somebody else, you can ask question.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Mazi Onyeka, please unmute yourself.
Namaste, Prime Minister G. Namaste. Greeting from New Delhi, India, from your city.
From my village.
I just
Yes, you're my village. You carry Aroshi put for your profile picture.
to tell you that I'm confirmed.
You put Aroshi in my village in New Delhi, your profile picture.
Hindustan.
Is this one Karashina?
This one is this one is Krishna.
Okay, this one is Krishna. Okay, Krishna there for my now for my you get one Krishna shrine way there for my house then and for the back of my house then and my neighbor there.
Exactly. I just made the research and found out that you are from the #1 India family, Gandhi family.
Yes.
I just made research.
Extended the
Gandhi family.
lineage of Gandhi now. They don't know now.
Exactly.
You don't see my head.
That is where you're from. That is where you're from.
They should go back to my picture and look my head again.
Thank you so much, my Prime Minister. Thank you. I just want to energize
Let me help them. I will help them to bring Candy's picture and put on the highlights so
Please
that
put
they
it.
can
Let them go and compare. Let them go and compare with my childhood picture where I carried the offer for my neck. They will understand. Even that offer self na India offer.
Exactly. I just want to thank you for what you are doing, sir. Thank you. I have no question. There's nothing. I'm following everything, and I'm very, very conversant to what you are doing. I can be asking questions when I know that you are doing everything great. You are doing it right. I just want to greet you and the cabinet members and all the ministers. I say more greets to your elbows. Thank you so much. My name is Oyeka Chukwu, aka Enko the number. Namaste G.
Oyeka, can you tell us good evening in India in our language?
That's something you. Namaste.
Digrigari.
Apke seho. How are you?
Apke seho digrigari.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you so very much. We move. All right, who else we have here? Agujiegbe, please unmute yourself. Agujiegbe, are you there?
I'm here. Wait,
Okay,
please.
Agujiegbe.
I have a question.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Can
go
you hear
ahead.
me? Yeah, please. I have a question for our PM. PM, I'm greeting from my location. My question. Wait, please. Can somebody answer? Then let me
All
back
right,
and
I
ask my
notice.
question.
I
I need to
notice
go
you're not
somewhere,
ready. All
please.
right, no problem. Mute your mic first. Then who else is there available? Simon, are you there? Simon Rome Dogen. Simon, please grab the mic. Simon, you're muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the mic, Pastor Vavan. And good evening to everyone. Quickly, I want to save our time and ask a question. I don't know if the question have been asked or answered in a space that I didn't join. I'd like to know if the criteria for attending the upcoming Finland Convention for Biafra, the Declaration of the Restoration of the Independent State of Biafra. So I want to know the criteria and the requirements. If your application is submitted but not yet approved, can you book a flight for that, for this convention that is upcoming, or you must wait for everything to be approved before you can book a flight for it? I just want to know, please.
Is there why is it not approved?
Yeah, it's personally when I submitted mine, it's showing paid as status, and then submitted, and then the first option is waiting for approval. That is what I get on my end.
If you are part of us, go ahead and book your flight. If there is any issue, we will resolve it individually. And
okay, thank you very much. That's what I want to know. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Simon is one of us. Yes, a very regular gang lord on the Twitter space. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Simon, for that question. We move. Hero, you can grab the mic now.
There is somebody that says a green, white, green person here. So where is it?
All right. Where are you? Green, white, green. Hey, hello, Beno. Maybe he's not in the room yet. Is it on the? You can see that the PM is desperately looking for those of you, one Nigeria needs. So
I've invited Agege.
okay.
Agege not bread. You can see the kind of name they are answering to fight for Biafra. And I put Mazin the Kano's picture, green, white, green. Agege not bread. I invited you to come and speak. Come and ask that question. That thing that they are, that Ekperima. Simon Ekpa is Ekperima. This, I want you to come and ask me question why, to validate your Ekperima calling and joining these people to attack me on social media. Come here and ask question. I'll give you a platform. Agege not bread. Even though your name does not, say anything, but I will give you, for the fact that you have green, white, green, let me give you opportunity to come and ask me a question. Maybe
Yes,
today you'll be delivered.
yes,
Did he
please.
accept? Did he accept?
No, he has not accepted. He has not accepted. Most of them, they know the truth. They are not confident enough to even confront the person they have been calling different names. All of you will gang up.
Most of them are 14 years old now. They don't know anything. They are just 14 years old, hiding
Mhm.
behind keyboard. They will share. They belong to one group, one platform. They will share the tweet. They will share message and in the group, and they will copy and paste. They'll just copy it and go to the Simon Ekpa. This and that. I'm blocking them now, and they are complaining why I'm blocking them. Go ahead.
All right. While we wait for the aggregate to come, let's Agujegbe, your hand is up now. That means you're ready and you're good to go. Please unmute yourself, Agujegbe.
Yeah, thank you, our PM. Thank you, all our government officials that have been working assiduously to make sure our people and our land are being free from evil bondage. Please, my Prime Minister, my question goes like this. Although I shouldn't call this question, but it's just a contribution so that since we are having a government, I believe if that information comes from our government, the entire world, according to the statistics, you have about 220 something million viewers. So that information will be able to reach them as well, for them to know what we are passing
I
through.
didn't say it when they will say I Photoshop the view. The enemy is the one who published the number of the viewers. So
Yeah.
it didn't come
So
from me.
that, yeah. So anything that comes from our government, we know the population, the amount of people that are viewing it. So it will be more authentic. As it stands today, many of us knew how our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was being kidnapped. And he traveled as a British citizen. He traveled to Kenya with British passport. Up to today, British government have not made any public announcement in respect of that. That is one. Number two, Britain created Nigeria. They said Nigeria is a secular state, but their former Prime Minister, David Cameron, came out in public in the national television to announce to the whole world that Nigeria is a member of an Islamic, let me put it, organization, but I know whom they are. So I believe our government should come out and let the entire world know that Britain is the architect of whatever we are facing and whatever that is going on in Nigeria, because during any political election, they said election, all the political presidential aspirants, all of them will come to Chatham House. So, but when there is an important issue going on in that evil contraction, none of them will come out to say to announce to the public why this should
Please
be
ask
like that.
something reasonable. This is a misplaced priority. We are not interested in whether British is calling us a Islamic state. We are not part of Islamic state. That's why we are fighting for Biafra. So we are not going to hold British responsible to come and explain why we are Biafra. If Nigeria, people leading Nigeria and ruling Nigeria are adopted the Islamic state, is their business. So we are not here to begin to fight who is validating Islamic State and who is not validating Islamic State. We are here to fight for our freedom, and let us not dwell an issue that doesn't add anything to what we're doing. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for all your efforts. Biafrans are solidly behind you. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before the next speaker picks the mic, Honorable Ugo, if you can hear me, please put the ID card model that the Prime Minister unveiled on the screen so that as we are speaking, it will be circulating. Thank you. Minister Jare, over to you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, my able Minister, Honorable Sonny. Thank you. We have Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury, please have the mic. After you, please be ready, Chooks. Then Tech Guy. Rage and Fury, please. Rage and Fury, you couldn't unmute? All right, we cannot wait so long for him. Chooks, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Raf.
Go ahead.
Pastor Van Van
Chooks,
Van.
Chooks, please, as you pick the mic, try to look at this Mohammed and this photo, whether it's not the same with the Prime Minister. That is the early age of it. So everyone that picks the mic, remember to comment on Mohammed Kandi's photo and the Prime Minister and tell us if they are not looking alike at their young age. Thank you.
Nice one.
Sorry, don't give person. Anyway, His Excellency, our Prime Minister, Ogadagidi, the man they could not arrest. I just picked the mic to appreciate you. I, as a clergyman in Anglican Church, I'm very grateful. One good thing that has been gladdening my heart for 1 month now is that some persons that have been showing stiff neck are the one now calling my attention to give them direction how to vote in our referendum. I'm very grateful. Many, we are no more afraid. Many are already saying, let it come now. Thank you, my Prime Minister, and you are special cabinet. We are praying for you people, and God will perfect His work. Because without our freedom, there is no profession that works in this contraction slave camp of British called Nigeria. Our freedom is sacrosanct. We are very grateful. Thank you, sir. Bravo, 2nd December 2024. They are all in high blood pressure because certainly what happens to Pharaoh is already happening to them. Thank you, sir. Any day I don't hear your voice, in fact, my children, they will say, I don't like these people that are talking in this Twitter space because there is a speaker in my toilet, in my sitting room, in my room. I connect space. It will be, my children will be hearing it. They caught my attention the day before yesterday. They're the one that woke me up. People that are talking trash against this Sindobisi, Yoruba man that claimed Ndobisi name. Talking trash. So these people are talking nonsense. So that's what my first son told me.
Okay, ask question. Ask Prime Minister. Prime Minister wants to answer questions.
I'm here to appreciate. Thank you, my Prime Minister. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Please, if you're raising your hand, let it be that you want to ask questions. Prime Minister wants us to ask him questions, please. Yeah, let me hope that Tech Guy have a good question. Tech Guy, man, please unmute yourself. Tech Guy.
So much. Yeah. Thank you so much, Pastor both of them. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much, my Prime Minister, the Minister of Information, and Biafrans. I greet each and every one of you. My Prime Minister, it's my honor to extend this gratitude to you the family of the deceased musician have a message for you. One of the brother got to me this evening, and you know, even though they are still mourning their brother, but because of the demonstration of your level of your leadership, they believed that someone actually care for the family. They believe that they have a leader who can speak on behalf of the murderous, state of Nigeria, who can speak on behalf of the poor people who cannot speak for themselves. They also acknowledge that the governor only came to make speech and drop a comment on the Twitter, and they know that the governor is not going to do anything. It is only you that can provide justice that they needed for their brother. So we spoke to a length, and they said I should extend this gratitude to you, and they also wish to thank you for your kind support and the declaration of the sit at home on Tuesday, which went successful for the honor of their deceased brother. So they say I should make sure I put this thing to your notice, that they are, they really appreciate your leadership. So, and I told the guy that I am not actually feeling very, very strong. I told the guy that I will definitely come to space to make sure that I extend this very particular gratitude. It's emotional, something to me, and I feel like our Prime Minister have demonstrated to the world that we Biafrans, we don't leave everybody behind, irrespective of your status. So that's why I am here. I don't have any question. I just want to thank you so much for your kindness, your status of leadership, and what you demonstrated for our brother Iboja. Thank you so much, my PM. May Chukwu Kabiama grant us, all of us, our dream country, which is Biafra. I also want to use this opportunity to plead to Biafrans that we need to support this movement at all costs, because this is only hope. We don't have any hope. So I also want to thank you, my Prime Minister, and also to let Biafrans know that there is a criminal who has been running, a DOS criminal. I've been tracking this guy for a while now, and since our Prime Minister is kind of having mercy on them, we are going to take it upon themselves. The guy has been tracked somewhere in Europe, and after our convention, I'm going to follow the matter up. They said the guy is in prison now, and I want to go to the prison to make sure actually if he is in prison, because this guy is a tormentor of Biafran government, Republic in exile. But as you can see, he's not coming up again on space. I just heard a rumor that he's in prison. Our Prime Minister, please, these people should never, ever go unpunished. These people that are molesting our name, trying to deteriorate the name of the government of Biafra, disrespect the Prime Minister of Biafra online, these people will never, ever go unpunished. And if they dare go unpunished, we will take it on ourselves and make sure they pay dearly for it. I am bookmarking all of them, gathering their data, and I am going to, even if it's the last thing I will do for Biafra, they will be brought to justice. Thank you so much, my Prime Minister, and I hit my mic here.
Thank you very much, and my condolences again to the family, and tell them that our prayers are with them. And I like the way you ended your speech. That will make sure that justice will take its course, and of course, Biafra will be that kind of model, to uphold the rule of law in accordance with international standards. So
But I want you to tell this family that I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet with the killers of Iboja. Like I said, you know what they did is because once it is a name, like it has to do with Okechukwu or Igbo, they will start publishing the image and the picture and the name of the person. That doesn't change anything. Anybody, no matter who you are, that wear Nigeria terrorist police uniform and army uniform in our land, you remain a terrorist. Even if your name is Okechukwu, we don't care. So long as you have that uniform on, you are a terrorist. So the family, our prayers are with them, and our condolences. We send our condolences again to them. Tell them that they should remain strong. We are fighting to have a nation where nobody can be killed like that. And for the killing of this man, I don't know who he is. I have never communicated with him, and I don't need to communicate with him. But because he's a Biafran with the Ogene music, I know he's even if he doesn't believe in Biafra, it doesn't matter. So, and this should be a lesson to other people who are thinking that Nigeria, they are enjoying in Nigeria, or that have something in Nigeria, and they can be killed anytime by anyone, and nothing will happen. So it should be a lesson to every other person who are out there. So tell the family that I am promising them that the game has not ended. The death of the people, the organization, the criminal entity the terrorist entity that killed our brother will have a long way, and they have murdered sleep in Enugu. That's my promise. When I make my comment, it takes time. It may not start happening immediately, but believe me, I don't forget. So those who killed him will have a long way to go. Thank you. My condolences to them.
Thank you, Able PM. Thank you, sir. Biafrans will forever be grateful to you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, we still have hands up, and engaging questions is what.
Ralph, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take the last two questions and the last two hand Kamara, Karma or something, and then Rage, and is it Rage and
When
Fury? So these two hands are up, Rage and Fury and Karma.
and it's me
So
again. It's also up. It's me again, the one that normally asks you questions.
okay, three. I can take three of them, and then we call it a day.
Okay, sir. All right, let's take it one after the other. We first of all take you. Karma is real. Then you go. Rage and Fury will go, and then it's me again. In that order, please. Let's do it.
Thank you so much, His Excellency PM Simon Ekpa Njoko. Thank you, the only man that the whole world is still trying to find where he's coming from, even though his identity
Come on, it
is...
seems you're too far from your device. Come closer.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it better
Minister
now?
Jare, can you hear him loud?
Yeah, you are right, Mazi Sani.
Okay.
Yeah, come closer, Karma. Let your voice be more audible.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is it closer now?
It's better now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mazi Sani, please mute.
Okay, the only man that everybody is, the Nigeria are looking for, even though his identity is everywhere on the internet, and they are still looking for it. Nke abụọ gbara Igbogharị. Thank you so much for the things you are doing, and I appreciate you for giving some of us the opportunity to walk, around you and be able to learn how to navigate both during the day and during the night. Thank you so much. My question goes to our app. My question, will you be able to give us an opportunity to use this app before launching it so that we can, use the features, compare it with, Facebook, YouTube, and other platform, just to worry to Nigeria akpere, because we want to draw more people into our own platform before it will be officially launched. We want to take it to the next level through adverts, through different ways, showing different features of that app. We don't want it to come out without us making sure that all of them will be looking forward to, subscribe to our own platform, because we want to be in charge. Thank you, sir.
Well, actually, can you mute yourself, please? All right, the app is already being tested by selected individuals at this point. So if you look, you see I posted a chat, and I posted like to post video where you can post video and all that. So at this point, the app has the feature that it needed to have from the beginning. Like you can go live after you met certain requirements, posting certain videos, number of videos and views. You can go live. You can post videos, small videos, and then you can make calls. You can create a group chat and all that. So we are testing it, and we're at the same time waiting for approval in different stores, like the Apple Store, the Play Store, and all that. So everything has been done. And of course, the app is subject to update. For example, where you can update what is in your mind is not yet in the app, like where you can post message and update, for example, is not. So at this point, the app is only videos, like live stream videos, videos and messages and group messages and all that. So, and then the next update will have this kind of like they have in different social media, what is in your mind and all that. So we want to, this app that have everything in one app. So the video calls, the voice calls, the messages, the group chat, the live streaming, the video upload and all that. So it is being tested. We are testing it now. And the testing is not something that we have to post to everybody, because we don't know who is who. So we are posting it. We are testing it internally, and then after that, don't worry. In the next few days, I believe it will be on the. You can go and download it. It will be unveiled in the next few days, I believe.
Thank you, my PM, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Kama, it's real. Your mic is noisy. I think that one question would do. Do you have another question that is more engaging? All right, that will do. All right, let's go on with the other. Rage is fury. Rage and fury. Rage and fury. If you like say you no get network, somebody else go take your post. So it's me again.
Yeah, good evening, PM from here. Today I just discovered that you have Indian origin. Yes, today I discovered. So upon our research, we try to see, because we've been trying to know what kind of freedom are you pursuing. We have gone to so many people to see who you are copying. Who are you using as a model or prototype? Today, we discovered that you have Indian origin. We went straight to Gandhi, like we suspected. Gandhi never heard from you. Like you, your template is different. Your mood of operandi is different. How do you intend to write your autobiography? This is not a question. My number one question is this. And during the Biafran War, we read about so many fronts that Biafran fought. but all of them were specifically the Igbo speaking, where you can call the Igbo speaking state now. That Biafran war, we never read about what happened at Bakassi. There was no holistic approach there except for the seeding, unlawful seeding, because some of us, we argue that as a dem Biafran is a sovereignty, you cannot cede what you don't have to someone else. So, but today, you are fighting on so many fronts. You are fighting at Bakassi. So many fronts. How many? The question is this: how many fronts are you still willing to open to actualize and get this very Biafra that you're fighting for? The tenacity is too much, but the Biafrans want to know.
As many as possible. And you know why we are going to succeed? Do you know why?
Go ahead, sir.
We are going to succeed because we are not in conventional warfare, and we will never go into conventional warfare. So we'll open as many fronts as possible using this asymmetric and the guerrilla warfare. And of course, you know, everything combined will give you the triathlon warfare, which is fight until the enemy is gone. That's where we are. And as this is going on, listen, as this is going on, the diplomatic tussle for Biafra recognition will be taking the center stage globally. Nigeria can never survive.
Wow. It's me again.
And let me break it down a little bit. It is our legitimacy. We have the right at this point, with the impunity of Nigeria, to defend ourselves at all costs, using every mechanism available to us. In other words, every measure, all measure necessary. You can imagine where we have started evicting courts, appeal court of the Nigeria terrorist state. They are corrupt courts that have brought anarchy, killings, injustice, insecurity. We are evicting them. So, and I read where somebody said, oh, you are evicting court. Very soon, they will be taking people to northern Nigeria to try. Yes, they have to take them to northern Nigeria to try. And you know what that is? You know what the implication of that? That is what we want them to do. Let them take people from the Biafra land to northern Nigeria to try them, because they cannot have control over Biafra land. That is outright reason for Biafra freedom. It means they have lost it. If they don't know what we're doing, what we're doing is to delegitimize Nigeria. They will never have one single control over anything in Biafra land. So now we are in the judiciary. We will go to the next stage until nothing is working again, and the international community will be forced to understand that Biafra government is in charge. And that is the only way to restore peace and stability. Not just to our own region, beyond our region to the Sahel. Nobody can, it is an offer that nobody can reject. Thank you. The roadmap will be more clearer after December 2nd.
PM, it's me again
My PM, okay, it's me again, all right.
Yes, something is disturbing the community around you, around Africa, especially your approach. Given all you are doing, there has been very, very less solicitation for fund from you, especially. Apart from this weekend fundraising that we do, sometimes you skip them. Given the commitment, the logistic, the leaders, the kinetics, we are saying, in fact, that was why the rumor of $500,000 went viral, because this man is doing a lot. Where is this money coming from? Is this donation that we are hearing? This is a very big concern to so many of us. But don't answer if you don't will. But it's a call for.
No, because you know, I will answer because you know we have read where Nigeria government say he's being sponsored by the European Union, is an agent of America. Now you can imagine where the IPOB criminals are saying he's a Nigeria agent, while Nigeria state is saying he's being sponsored by America, he's an American agent, he's a CIA agent. He want to destabilize Nigeria. They are using him. You know, so everybody is accusing each other of. So anyway, the point is that every penny is going because we have a template and we have a target and we know what we are doing. You know, I've told people that if I have 1/4 of the money IPOB raised, I mean 1/4 of the money IPOB raised, believe me, by now, no governor will be in the East under Nigeria. I swear to God. If I have 1/4 of the money IPOB raised, by now the entire Biafra land will be safe. No governor will be in the government house. But we are getting there. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that when you know what you are doing, you put the money, you invest the money into what you are doing because you know the result. You are going to know the outcome. But when you don't know what you are doing, have you seen anything for the past 13 years? Is it when they were paying $80,000 to? Do you know how much we pay for to our lobbyists? $10,000. It is in public domain. $10,000. Now, can you compare it to people that were paying $80,000? What were they doing? Abateke. And it was a big news. So now I said, if we have 1/4 of the money IPB raised by now, no governor, no Nigeria, no governor will be in the Southeast under Nigeria. I swear to God. But the time is coming because we are getting there.
Our PM.
Yes.
This question wasn't intended for you to answer, but to provoke the Biafrans listening to you tonight to see that, look, even this $10,000, these people, these lobbies are coming to space, speaking to Biafrans. If you shut them, they will respond to you, knowing that they are obliged to serve a purpose. But that
And
beside,
do you know what they are saying? They say, what kind of lobbyist is this? I am the one controlling the account. They say, what kind of lobbyist is this? A lobbyist that is coming to respond when he is attacked. They never believe because everything I have done for the past years were all fake, complete fake.
I don't want to dwell on that, but if you are a Nigerian and you have lived in Nigeria, you can never think anything good, anything like this, transparent and cordial will ever happen, because you'll be speaking from the mindset of a black Nigerian man. But let it be. You have constantly threatened in some of your broadcasts that you will cut off oil flow from Biafran land going outside Biafran land. You have threatened this thing so many times, and lately, over 2 weeks, there have been power outage. The people of the north have been disenfranchised, no light, and the power company are saying that they don't have enough gas to generate power to them. Do you know anything about it? The question is, have you carried out your threat, or the action is yet to begin?
I am telling you that at a point, no single drop of oil will leave Biafra territory. That answers your question.
Wow. Thank you, my PM. PM, you know, we lost Fury
And
and
last but
Fury,
not
and
the least, last but
please,
not the
oh,
least,
it's me again.
the
You
last
have
but not
asked
the
so
least,
many
please.
questions.
Let me ask the last one. This one is not from me. Many Biafrans have been asking, do you have preference on the area you want to protect? Because when something was happening at Idabato, you jumped in, and then these people felt the presence of a leader, government. I'm not talking about Simon Ekpa, I'm talking about the Biafran government in exile. Do you have a preference on where to protect, of the people you prioritize?
Where is it, Dabato?
Somewhere at Bakassi side, but something happened lately, and you carried, like the man that just greeted you on behalf of their family, that the measures you took on Iboja is second to none. The measure that this government took on Iboja is second to none. And that this fake trial and policeman they brought is nothing. Where is James Okafor of DSS killing Biafran youth? Where is Abakari and many of them? So all this rubbish they are doing, you did not listen to them. The government still went out to carry out so many threats that must be regrettable to the Nigerian country. So the question is, do you have a preference of?
That is no
Okay.
preference. And I want you to understand that when the time Abakari was happening, I was not leading any Biafra movement. And of course, there could be other ones that may have happened, that activities of the government may have somehow made me not to pay attention to. But those ones that my attention was called on, I will always respond. So I have no preference. Any Biafran anywhere in the world, we will give you the same response. We'll give you the same treatment. We'll come to help and show you love, to show you that even when Nigeria has despised you, Biafra will recognize and come for you and help you in time of distress and time of problem. So it is not, I have no preference for anyone. I don't even know who Iboja is. I have never, I don't even listen to his Okene music. I listen to this a Jaik or something like that, Wamba or something like that. But him, I think I've listened to him once, where they were having some kind of drinks and all that. So it was when that was either one of his first Ogene music that's on internet. So I don't actually know who he is, and it is not about whether I know him or not, but for the fact that he was killed by Nigeria terrorist state, I take it not just personally as a prime minister of Biafra, but it touches me. So there is a need for us to send a message to Nigeria state. So I'm not, having any preference for anybody. Everyone is equal in Biafra.
Thank you,
Thank
the
you,
media.
PM.
I will stop here,
Thank
even
you.
if there's many.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's me. Thank you. It's me again. My PM, please, can we just take this last round because if Fury, Rage and Fury was
All right.
not able, we have a very tough and very intelligent brother whom I believe you must have
Bring him
known.
in. Bring
And
him
now
in.
Marvelous Arinze.
Yeah, bring him in.
Marvelous Arinze, his hand is up. Marvelous Arinze, please take the mic, and you are the last for tonight.
First, I want to say maximum respect to eternal leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and maximum regards to you, my Prime Minister, honorable members present here, and my fellow Biafrans. I greet you all. Good evening from my location. My Prime Minister, it's an honor for me speaking directly into your ears from this space. I feel blessed. Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, I want to appreciate you for eradicating the fear of declaring our true identity as Biafrans, regardless of the brutal intimidation from the Nigeria government, especially to Biafra citizens in Homeland and those living in Nigeria. I also want to thank you for carrying us all along without leaving any stone unturned, and for standing strong in your quest of completely restoring the independence of Biafra. My question is this, my Prime Minister. Having known that achieving the redeclaration of Biafra is a monumental task with many potential challenges within Biafra territory in Nigeria and with governments of prominent countries of the world, could you please, sir, share what you foresee as the main obstacles in this journey and how the Biafra Republic government in exile plans to address them? Thank you very much, sir.
There is no other obstacle that we are going to encounter than what we have encountered and defeated. It's just as easy as that. You know, why many people don't understand what we're doing, like when I'm talking, they will be saying, like somebody was commenting, why are you saying these things? It sounds so easy. And even these criminals, IPOB Nigeria, some of them are like, how can he do this? Just within thinking of, he had done this one. Within thinking of, I had done this one. He must be a Nigeria agent. Otherwise, why are they not sabotaging him? Nobody is sabotaging, because the people that are with me and the Biafra government are the true people who want freedom. Many people were shouting freedom, freedom, but they don't actually want freedom. So majority of those who are with me now in Biafra government are the ones that actually want freedom. And anytime we notice some of the people that doesn't want freedom, that they're here for something else, we don't waste time. We kill them out. Show them the exit door. They are gone. That's why I'm not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and I'm not Wazirike. I am Simon Ekpa. I can never be them and they can never be me. I can never do like them and then they can never do like me. That is why we're different. So, and I'm very, very happy to be myself. Take decisions that shock everybody. Make decisions that shock everybody. Make decisions that they claim that only Fulani can make. That's why I'm different from them. So, Biafra is here. And like I said, you know, it does not matter. Whatever they do, Biafra will come. And from the 2nd of December, Nigeria will be shocked. Those people that are on social media now will also, you will see the image that will be coming from this convention. They will still be telling you it's a Photoshop. Oh, they are Photoshopping the video or video shopping the video. Oh, it's not true, it's not real. The video will be coming, the images will be coming, dignitaries will be announced, and they will be telling you it's a lie, it's a lie. But don't worry until after the convention, when the diplomatic also will start for recognition of Biafra. They will still be on the social media. Nigeria will be paying them. Go and say it's a lie. Go and say it's a lie. They will be saying it's a lie, it's a lie. But we'll be waiting for them somewhere. So thank you very much, everyone, for being part of this program. I will be here again in a few days' time. But for the time being, I employ all of you to continue to be resilient in the quest for Biafra, creating awareness to our people and those who don't know what is going on, and allow the paid e-bandits to continue to rant. Only 2 weeks, they will expire and they will disappear. I am telling you the fact, 2 weeks is too much. 2 weeks is even too long. They will disappear. You will not see them again. Because our result will be coming like a shock wave. It is not, we don't do propaganda. Our own is that we are focused and we are looking, we have direction and we have what we want to get. So once we are achieving this result, the result will be sending them to abyss. So I want to thank you, every one of you, the media team. Thank you for hosting. Those that are listening up to this point, I thank you all for being part of this program. May God bless all of you. I continue to stand gidigbam with Ike Pentecost.
Yeah!
Adande munande gede.
Odogu.
Okwe
Ukoro
kulkane
mwa.
me. Okwe kulkane me.
Ihe kulkane me. Jisike.
Lewo.
Ushiyan Punta. I'm greeting you in India
Ching.
before you go.
Yeah, John don't chi aninga ya chengona.
I'm sure now I'm here to Tony.
Yeah, ininga ya chicken ngiri nganinga.
Menshiki cooking no.
Ning ya nyo ningiri singine nganya.
Nigeria go yera.
Good Nigeria. Lewo.